Alright everyone, I'm stopping at Wendy's today. What does everyone want?
Thank you for the recent Christopher.
I'll take a chocolate frosty iron bun.
And thank you for the hydrate refill. I'm gonna go get more water. Hello everybody. Hippo game on Teal. I'm gonna run a few ads to kill pre-rolls and hit the cobulator, and then we will get started. Time for global commercialism.
You know I love you.
Abba-ba-ba-ba.
Yark and well met, friends. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you all. SFM art. Oh, Velvet, I could talk about that. I could talk about that if you want. Hello, I hope everybody's doing wonderful. I hope you're all having a great day. I am having a great day. Good morning, good afternoon, I guess, wherever you are, depending. I suppose that varies. Hello. How's everybody doing today? What's going on, everybody? Yes, Yark to you as well, and Yark to you, young lad. Misa! Misa, how you doing? I hope you're having a great day too. Hello, Misa. I haven't seen you in a million years. God, it's been too long. We gotta hang out again, Misa. God. Of course, I'm gonna talk about that, Velvet. We'll get into that, but I'm gonna say hi to everybody first. Hello, Velvet. Hello, Neo Gabby. Nice of you to join us. It's nice to meet you, Neo Gabby. God, I've never seen you before. That's the joke today. That's the kind of humor we're doing today. That's what we've got. That's the juice that's in the canister. And I loaded it into the gun, and we're juicing everywhere, baby. Hello, Misa. Hello, Rezco, of course. Hello, Clickflint. Hello, Velvet. Please go follow Misa Deluxe, the time-traveling bunny girl VTuber from the future who's come back in time to teach us about the environment, being kind to the planet, and stuff like that. Misa Deluxe is amazing. She's a ton of fun. She's a very good friend of mine. And I've gotten more acquainted with her over the last couple days, and it's been pretty cool. It's been a pretty cool experience, not gonna lie. Also, hi, Luminary. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. 41 months. That means it has been 42 months since I started streaming. That's a good number.
One sniff for booping, 2 bookers for hitting, 2 flippers for listens, here's you talking shit, and 1 swoosher around back for tailing. And that's Kobold, baby.
That's Kobold's baby! Except the Snoop part. You got that part wrong. Hello, Jackal Wolf. It is nice to have you in. Hi, Quattro. Haven't seen you in a little while. What's going on? I hope you're having a great day. Oh, see, it's Blended. Hi. It's been a long time. I was gone for like a month and a half because I moved. But now I'm back, baby. Kobolds is back. And if you don't know me, if you're just tuning in for the first time, hello, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, we are continuing our very violent victory lap. That's right, we are taking on my Pokemon that I recaptured in Pokemon Blue live on stream on a victory lap around Paldea, the Paldean Tour. We're doing the Teal Mask DLC, which is to say, not in Paldea at all. Don't think too hard about it. That's Kitakami. We had to take a bus to get there. The one kid got real sick. It's like a thing. But it's the Paldean victory lap. Hooray! I like the part where Hesper says it's Hespin time, and Hesp's all over the place. Hesp! That's right. That's what I do. That is my famous catchphrase. I know it's been a minute. I'm doing well, and I hope you're doing very well. I'm a little hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little warm in the Kobold Cube today. I gotta consider some kind of better fan situation in here. Okay, I don't think that's coming through on the mic. I just adjusted my fan. Let's give everybody a minute to filter in. Let's chat. Let's say hello. Hope everybody's doing well. Hi, Cheshire. Nice to have you. Thank you for the extremely inappropriate maneuver there with the clicky finger. It's funny because it clicks and it makes a satisfying little clicky noise. I don't know. It seems like a thing you should do, but it's not a thing you should do. The snoofler, the shiny snoofler, is a very sensitive instrument. The human nose is folded like 12 times? You got a nasal fold like 12 times for capturing scents?
Storm you away.
Warn me if there's a thunderstorm your way. I will do my best, Ironbite. I always do. I always warn you. I always call Ironbite at like 3 in the morning and be like, Ironbite, it rained for 15 minutes. That's what we do.
How did another month pass in 5 days?
Probably because you got in at the tail end of a month. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. This is the thing I was worried about, actually. Being offline as long as I was. I was really worried about people resubbing because, like, I wasn't making content. But some of y'all are like, I'm gonna resub to Hesper anyway. And I really appreciate that. But I'm so sorry that Jeff Bezos is asking you for more money. Is that a hype train again? How? Frankly, how? How honestly? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. My God. I just hope that I gave you marginally more support. You did, Pseudoplox. So the stream has evolved somewhat since we... Organs.
Oh, sick, we're doing another of these.
Please don't put yourself out for my account. Just Resco! Please don't promise me you're not putting yourself out for my account. I really appreciate that. That's a 5-bomb. Thank you for the bits, Siren. I really appreciate that as well. Resco, thank you for the gift subs to Marshoni Art, to Ludonar, to Cutie, to Just Some Andy. Oh, they were here on Saturday. And to Canadian, Canadian brunch sounds real good though. Get some like poutine and like a little bit of like some kind of juice. That'd be real good. That'd be real good. Maybe a little maple syrup, a little bit real dark maple syrup, rich taste maple syrup. You know, because it's all, I learned about maple syrup grading recently. That's a really funny thing. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. Also, hi Salty, hello Blaze. Also, hi Spike, hello Smudge. I don't think I said hi to you, so hello. I learned about maple syrup grading recently. So they were grading it like A, B, C, and D, right, for a really long time. But it wasn't about the quality. It was about the color and richness of the syrup. And like grade D or whatever was like different darkness and density and viscosity than grade A, but they were still good syrups and people were confused. Because they were like, oh, grade A is better than grade B, right? Because that's how most grading systems work. But Canada doesn't play by the rules. Canada was like, hey, give me your rule book, Hoser. I'm gonna throw it out very gently in the recycling bin and take care of Mother Earth. Because that's, they don't play by your rule book. So they were like, yeah, let's take the grade C maple syrup and that'll be the one with a different taste. You know, that's a little Minnesota, but whatever. And so, like, they changed it. And now it's like grade A rich taste and grade A slimy viscosity or whatever. And they just call it, it's all grade A. And they just add an extra descriptor to it. And it makes no sense. I learned about this from a YouTube short. Thank you very, very much for the hype train, gang. I really appreciated it. The stream has evolved somewhat since it began. Because originally I was trying to save up money for transition, and then we saved up money for a move, and it was like a whole thing. And now Carnage needs a computer, and he's had some disastrous life circumstances happen. So he's raised money a couple times and then failed to actually get the computer because he needs to, like, live.
Canada doesn't follow the rules. The rules are written after Canada's involvement specifically to avoid the shit that Canada does.
Simon, you know a lot about Canada, buddy. Oh, are you maple syrup on your mother's side? I bet he is. But so, anyway, the stream has evolved somewhat, and now the stream helps me pay my rent, so I really appreciate your help. I'm not gonna say no to it. I'm just gonna keep yipping and yarking for you. And hopefully you enjoy my content enough that you're like, sweet, cool amounts, and I can give you a reward in return for that. That's my solemn hope. And, you know, the message that we spread is very important too. Also, hello, Jesus Harrier. Nice to have you. Are we talking like the... I have to ask. Is it like Jesus Harrier or is it Jesus Harrier? Because I'm imagining a game, like a video game in like the Master System or like Sega Genesis era of quasi 3D behind the character viewing, and it's like a dude in a white robe with a purple sash, like running and jumping around with like a gun and a jetpack, and it's like quasi 3D. Jesus Harrier. And like the final boss is probably a Roman. I don't know what your name means, but I think that's kind of rad. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. Today we're gonna play some Pokemon Violet once we get done with our pre-game chatting session, which is my favorite part of the streams. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if you said finally caught a stream or happy to catch a stream, then you probably knew a lot of that already. Also, hello, Velvet. Thank you for the yip. Do you prefer your pancakes? Bethesda. Do you prefer your pancakes flat and wide or on the thicker side? I think thinner ones are more popular in the UK here. That's a good question, Blaze. I think if it's too thin, it needs to be a crepe. Because if it's a pancake, like you know, that you can cut like with a fork diagonally, and it's like soft and spongy and pillowy, like that's got to be a crepe if it's too thin. Otherwise, it'll just dissolve in syrup. It's got to be thick enough to support the weight of toppings. A pancake, right? It's very important that you be able to like drown it in sugar syrup and then like melt some butter on it, I think. And it has to be able to stay together as a cake. Otherwise, you're just like, you might as well just eat the syrup with some like grain in it or something. I don't know what humans eat. It's weird. You all eat grain like a lot. And it's like, okay, there's like corn and you're like licking trees. I don't know, just eat moss. It's not, thank you. It's weird. That's what I'm saying. That sounds super cool. I go by Jesus. Jesus, more like, geez, that's sus. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Oh no, I killed my tracker. Okay. Woo. Thin pancakes are easier to cut. I'll take my moss though. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Oh no, guess I should vent. Jesus vented, but don't worry. He'll be back in electrical in 3 days. I'm gonna rip it real quick. Hold on. I got a big dog I gotta let hunt. I'm gonna have a little sippy sip. Thank you so much for the hype train out of nowhere. I really appreciate that. That's huge. That's really, really kind of you. It does help me pay my rent, so. Hey, Hepper, how do you sort moss? I've been over this 1,000 times. People are like, I sort moss by taste. I sort moss by color. Well, you can't determine color with dark vision. You can't. I'm a kobold, I can see in the dark, but in a cave, I can't see color. That's an important distinction. So you can't read like written words on a paper, and you can't determine color in the dark. And some people are like, I sort by taste, and that wastes the product. That's just Yarkle making an excuse to eat moss, okay? And Yarkle does that. Yarkle does make excuses to eat moss at any turn. He's just got fistfuls of this stuff, and he's like, yes, I'm sorting the moss. That's what he sounds like. I sort by smell, like a sensible kobold. Sorting by smell is the only way to ensure that the moss stays in the correct amount, doesn't get disturbed, because you're gonna throw moss everywhere. You're sorting by taste, you're scooping up with your claws? You're gonna put that dirty claw back in another jar? That doesn't make sense. It's not practical, it's not sustainable, and you're contaminating the mosses. What about texture? Okay, did you check? Did you check the channel rules, Cheshire? Because we don't talk about sorting by texture here. Thank you. By scent, yes, thank you. We have this 1,000 times folded cobalt steel. We have this shiny snoofler. It is a powerful instrument. And let me tell you, if the dragons didn't want us to use this, why did they give it to us? We should use it for more stuff. Smell co-location, we could do that. So there's reasons I left the Rocky Hills, you know, like to snack nap to shiny is stop it! It's a good part of kobold culture, right? It's an important thing to us. And kobold culture is very important to me. It's where I came from. But there's some stuff that's kind of gone standard, you know, moss sorting that's like, you know, the Rocky Hills, they have ways of sorting moss and I don't necessarily agree with them. My methods are considered, in Enum, controversial. anymore, you know? Sort by smell like a civilized kobold. Thank you, Spike. Yes. And, you know, as a gnoll, you should understand. Sorting by smell is the most efficient way to do it. You get your snoofler down in a jar, you inhale deeply. Woo! It's a rush, but you don't damage the moss in the process. I sort by moss if it's moss or if it's not moss. Oh, that's a good one, Velvet. Is this moss? It's an important question you have to ask. That's the preliminary sorting. Is this moss? Is this some kind of organs? Is this a canopic jar for the kobold lich? Like, it could be anything. You don't want to accidentally taste a kobold lich's phylactery. Taste dark soul? That's terrible. You don't want that. This is why sorting by taste is bad. The snoots are made for sniffing. It's true, Mino Miyushi. It is true, Mino. Also, hi. 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens. Here's many threats in many directions, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And that's kobolds, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we jive. Dragon, I didn't give that to you. It was on the top shelf. How did you reach it? Kobold ingenuity. Kobold can stand on other kobold. Are you familiar with this? You ever play the game Lemmings? You know, that old Psygnosis game? A lot of people haven't played it because it hasn't. That is a game that is begging for a mobile remake, by the way. Or like some kind of like Lemmings is a game based on that what's the term I'm looking for? Zoological falsehood that, oh, these rats just run off in the cliff in droves and kill themselves for no reason at all. It definitely wasn't that me and my cameraman were screaming at them and chasing them, right? So there's a video game based on it where these little guys, they go, let's go, and they jump out of a little door and they start walking heedlessly. Bridget Eos, thank you so much for the follow and welcome back in. It's nice to see you again. Or you project Eos. Do you project Eos like up onto a screen? And so, lemmings, right? They go out of this door and they start walking heedlessly into danger. And it's like death traps everywhere. There's smashers and grinders and pits and lava and natural predators and whatever else, right? And so your job as the player is to click on a lemming and tell it to do a job. Like a blocker will stand and they'll put their hands up, right? And that'll make the lemmings that run into that lemming turn around. And then you could get a builder and they build a little bridge going up, right? And you could bridge a gap with a builder or a basher who digs through a wall. Anyway, I'm not saying kobolds are anything like lemmings. I actually kind of lost the train of thought there, but Lemmings was a pretty cool game that's begging for a remake. I'm sure I had a point, but I already lost it. Blaze says, my OCD omits me from not sorting my moss by every single possible in the most efficient way so all creatures alike can find and deploy moss however they please. In reality, I overplan and the moss is just in the moss hole when I can't decide. Listen, executive paralysis is a thing. You can't decide how to sort your moss? You got 45 boxes of moss coming in?
DR Lemming stats so your skill issue amount.
Listen, if you can't save a bunch of green-haired rodents to classical music remixes, I don't need you. Kobold Ladder, right? That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Kobold Ladder sounds unstable. Okay, I'm unstable. I'm the one that's unstable, but you put a stable kobold on the bottom. And that's how you get things off the top shelf. That was the reference. Whew. Also, the stream delay is really big today, like 30 seconds between what you say and what we respond to. I am also kind of like reading back in chat because it's moving. I don't know, let's see. Next line in chat, I will read immediately.
Chat, this
Let's see.
kobold under me is adorable and is not flustered.
Shut up, Slimer. I'm watching chat like a hawk. Somebody say something. Wah! Wah! Hey! There's your chat delay test. Stop it. Don't do that. That's rude. It's painful. It's very sensitive organs. You have any idea how many nerves? You ever slam your fingertip on something? Like, not like slam it in the car door. Like, I slammed my finger in the car door. You don't want it, not like that, but like just like you're like moving your hand and it hits something, right? Like you stubbed your finger and it hurts like heck. It hurts like heck because there's so many nerves in there. There are 6 times as many nerves in a kobold snoofler as there are in a human index finger. Did you know that? You didn't know that. None of you knew that, because I made that up. And I'm sticking to it. I'm the streamer and what I say goes. It's my lore. I can make anything up.
I love you.
Carnage, hi, little bro. I love you too, buddy. My little bro, I got to visit him when I was traveling across the country like a month and a half ago, and it was really, really nice to see my little bro again. And I want to see you again. Carnage, we announced the thing on Saturday, right? Like we officially announced that. That's on your schedule, right? I'm not putting words in anyone's mouth if I talk about it. Yeah, okay, good. So me and Carnage are starting our soul lock finally. We're finally starting our soul lock on Saturday. It's gonna be really exciting and I can't wait to do it. And we have a lot of logistics to work out between now and then, Carnage, so we gotta meet up. We gotta make some time for each other and meet up to do the setup for this and make sure we have it in advance. That was a huge delay, Spike. Ah, geez, I'm sorry. I wish I knew what to do. I have the low delay mode turned on Twitch, but maybe it's just compression or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, refresh maybe. If you refresh, we can check it again. You were thinking about that during lunch today. So tomorrow I'm having a couch delivered, but I don't have anything else planned for tomorrow. So, I mean, if you're free, or maybe tonight after stream, you know, get together, play some games, play some, I don't know, Armello or something and do a stream setup. So, yay! Refresh helps a lot. Hell yeah. Dude, Iron Bite, it's going to be amazing and chaotic and awful, and I am going to be personally responsible for the deaths of every Pokemon. This is not a threat. This is not a promise. This is a simple observation of fact. I gotta get a little cheat sheet of the type matchups, like, printed out and, like, staple it next to my monitor, like, cause I'm not great at that stuff. Yeah. I use the boop to detect the delay. There is a bit of a delay on the boop, too. Don't forget. It takes like a full second for the finger to start arriving. Did you order the small creature-sized couch for your kobold-sized sitters? No, we got a medium creature-sized house. By 3.5 rules, 2 small creatures can fit in the same space as 1 medium creature. Or, I think it's 8 tiny creatures, and then 16 fine, and then like 64 diminutive, right? So a couple kobolds with reduce, we could be a whole pile of kobolds on that couch. If a couch fits 3 medium-sized sitters, that's 6 small-sized sitters. Let's say that 10 times fast. 6 small-sized sitters sit upon the sofa. Mute Willie says, beware, a behemoth stirs, snorting, groaning. Then he farts and scratches himself. Morning, Willie is never a pretty sight. Hello, Willie! Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Thank you for the prophecy. I love a prophecy around here. Listen, I have some oracular ability myself. I love a prophecy very much. So is that the prophecy of the beast's arrival? That's cool. That's a lot less dramatic than the one that was in Genesis. The one that was in Genesis was like, oh, it's got 3 heads and maybe an allegory for political power. No, yours was just like a guy rolls over and scratches himself. That's a much nicer prophecy. I like that one way better. Would you rather taste with your nose or smell with your tongue? I'd rather smell with my tongue. You know, like a snake? I think that'd be pretty cool. I think I could smell all kinds of stuff. Get a little blip. What's the air smell like today? Blip. Have you ever slammed your taillift in the car door? I have actually. Listen, I got a big swoosher for tailing. It's a big swoosher. It's a thick tail. I don't know if you know this about me. Sometimes when it's wet, it makes like squeaky noises, but it's fully like 40% the weight of the rest of my body. It's a heavy tail. It's a counterbalance so that I can go down on like almost on all fours. Have you ever seen a kobold in like the monster manual? We're always kind of hunched forward, right? I don't do that. I stand upright because I prefer to stand upright and I think my boobs look nicer when I do. Yes, I got reptile boobs. Don't ask questions. But like the big tail is a counterweight and it is designed so that your legs can kind of be the pivot point and you can kind of do the velociraptor run. I have run like a velociraptor before. I did at one point corner two scared kids in a kitchen, and then I ran into the mirror, and then she was screaming, and I hit my head on the mirror, and it hurt really bad. And those kids got away. So don't worry, it's safe. The guy left them, you know? He left us. He left us. He left us. She wouldn't shut up. It was terrible. Boops take a lot of brain power to do, to be fair. You have to move your hand, then press the snoot. That's multiple steps. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. You could save yourself that trouble. You could save yourself the trouble of booping and just not do it. You don't have to boop the kobold just because she's on your screen. You don't have to. It's legal to not. It is.
Hey, snitties.
Yeah. Nice, Iron Bite. Dang it! What's the most times chat has booped you in a row? Enough to crash my stream, actually. I had to rework the whole redeem, actually. I had to write a function that Vignon doesn't have just to accommodate the number of boops. Did you know that? Did any even realize that? I don't know if you know this. Hello, Mrs. Suck. It's nice to have you. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing today? It's stream day. It's stream day. We're here. I had a wonderful weekend. I had a nice restful weekend. I played some board games with a bunch of friends last night. It was really cool. The shop snooter. Yeah. That's a contender. So, okay, the boop animation, right? I'm gonna ask you for it. You ready for this? Go ahead, do a boop. See what happens. Right? I'm gonna zoom out so you can see it. I'm gonna wait, and then I'm gonna do it. You see? It comes from off screen. Look how far away it comes from. If I keep zooming out, you can kind of see where it starts. If you do some more. See? It appears over there, and that's how far it travels. That's the timing on the boop. So what I'm doing is I'm spawning a special actor, right? And then it travels up, it lines up directly with my nose, it does the little clicky animation, and then it flies away and disappears. And so, Vignon has a function, right? Vignon has a function called prop, and I'm gonna show you a prop. So this prop, this is something pertinent to my cool video that's coming, actually. Don't ask too many questions about it. You'll understand it in a little bit. Suffice to say, this baby, so much magic in it. And so, this is a prop. And I've arranged it, I've connected it to the scene in a certain way. But a prop can only be spawned once. And it can be locked, like in this case, to a particular bone on your model, right? A prop.
That's a weird egg, Hesper.
It's a very weird egg. A prop can be linked to a particular bone on your model, right? But a prop has to be spawned and have its unique settings saved, and you can't spawn more than one instance of it. You can turn it on or you can turn it off, and that's how Vignon works, right? So the boop is not a prop. There's no way to link a custom object to a bone, only a prop. And so those props, I can only have one of each of them. And the boop, I had to write special code for. And what it does is it keeps track of my head bone, finds the exact position of my nose every frame, and realigns every one of the spawned boop objects to that location every frame. It maintains a list in a coding scenario that doesn't allow code. It maintains a list of every active boop object. It moves every single one of them every frame to the right location to keep it lined up with my nose, and then spawns and despawns them at the correct time based on the duration of the boop. So to answer your question, what's the most boops I've ever received in a short period of time? Like, enough that I had to rewrite the system to stop it from crashing my Vignon by spawning too many objects. I had to put a hard cap on it, and it's like 100. I've had a lot. Did you draw the line of the boop yourself? I designed, all of my redeems were designed by me. Some of the things like the eggs are models that I acquired from my cool uncle who has a van and a shop that he sells things out of the back of his van. But for the most part, I made everything for the stream myself. With the exception of the model, obviously, which I did the technical setup for. I just didn't do the mesh or the sculpting. Like, If you see those egg redeems over on Sprig's channel, I made those. I made those and I gave them to Sprig because Sprig is my friend. And I thought to go with the new model, it would be pretty cool to have some new redeems and stuff. And I think, so I've done most of this stuff myself. And I'm quite proud of it. Like the orb, for example, this is scratch made, baby. This takes a spout resender from OBS and applies it to a 3D space, to a particle system that allows me to portray an image from OBS on my orb in 3D space. And I'm so proud of this. I think this is really cool. And right now it's rendered like on top of everything. And there's a way I can go ahead and like apply it differently to make it a little clearer or distort it around the orb. I know now better than I did, but this is all like a self-teaching thing. I taught myself all of this. I'm adorable. Don't roll for damage. What the hell? That's so rude. Hesper has the biggest brain. Let me tell you, the golf balls were harder. Because there's no delay function in or there wasn't a delay function in Vignon. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. So, in order to do the golf ball, I want to talk about this actually. Can we talk about this a little bit? Let me show you. Let me give you some context on this. Let me. Blah. I want to show you guys what I'm working with. So let me capture this window here. So here's my Vignon, right? Thanks for that. Thanks so much for that. Appreciate that. I lose experience points when you do that to me. So. Hi, Taki Rosh. I'm a breath of fresh kobold. Please don't breathe kobolds. Even if we are reduced to a fine mist, we are still probably very toxic. So, here is, it is going to take a second to load, my node graphs. And this is how Vignon functions. And these, like, for example, are my rupee redeems. Somebody says, pay 100 rupees. Boop. Ah, I fired it. Thanks for the shield potion. And it goes through an ordered execution of 3 different nodes. It goes through a parameter operation to add 20 rupees to the green rupee counter. It adds 4 rupees to the blue rupee counter. It adds 3 rupees to the red rupee counter. And that's, in that way, it does 100 rupees. And then I have a timer that gets started, right? And it fires, where is it? Because there's no way to move multiple nodes, so it's a big mess. Drop rupee, here we go. Every so many frames, it fires the drop rupee timer, and it iterates through all of those parameters that contain the number of rupees that need to be dropped, and it drops the correct number of them and then de-increments the parameter, right? That's how that works. That's the kind of stuff I'm working with. So somewhere in here is my golf balls, and I want to show you this because it's insane what I had to do to get it to work. Here we go. It's down here somewhere. Golf trigger, golf timer. Okay. It's, where is my code? There's the nice shot. Is it in a different page now? Did I move it? I rewrote it. I guess I can explain how it works. Throwables? Maybe it's in here? Maybe it's in here. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. Okay. So, let's say, for example, you throw a golf ball on the stream, right? Throw golf ball. Here it is. Look at this. If I fire it, you hear the stroke. A couple seconds later, golf ball comes in, hits me in the face, does a collision, does the damage, sends the signal into StreamerBot, which handles my hit point tracks. All of these things, it's like 3 programs working in tandem, but I can throw a golf ball, right? This is a thing you're all very familiar with. And then the channel point redeem for 4, which is no longer inactive on the stream, but it's still hooked up there. So randomly, it determines a trigger, or the power shot redeem immediately throws one of the heavy golf balls. It's a 20% chance of a nice shot when you throw a golf ball, right? Which really should be like 10. Let's change that. Let's actually tune that down a little. So, it sets a parameter to track what the most recent kind of shot was. It plays a sound, right? That's the golf ball hit. That's the whunk that you hear. And then it increments a parameter that tracks the number of active golf balls. It checks the current shot. It sets a timer. But it's a parameter, not an actual timer, right? And so what I'm actually doing, because there's no delay, or there was no delay function in Vignon, what I'm actually doing is I'm creating a variable, and every frame I'm decrementing that variable by a certain amount, and that's the timer until the next golf shot. But I'm creating a list of them, an array of them, of all of the timers, all of the time delays on each active golf shot. Because I wanted it to play the stroke and then a couple seconds later throw the golf ball at me to mimic it traveling a long distance, right? So what had to happen was I had to create a whole list and a seriously complicated series of variables and arrays and iterate through a list in a system that does not allow for that. All of this is my golf ball redeem. Because I could have set it on the timer. I could have said, oh, timer 1 second, then throw a golf ball. But the way that works in Vignon is if you set the same timer multiple times, it overwrites the previous ones. And I wanted you to be able to queue up multiple golf balls and for them all to be timed accurately. So, that's the kind of work that I gotta do on this thing. That's how this works. To say nothing of like the fairy spell redeem or all of the incredibly complicated physics and calculations that run this. And allow me to fly around and zoom in and out, and I can do this! Whee! And that's not a preset animation. I'm flying. It's me, I get to determine where I go. Am I made of glass or candy right now? Oh, I got slimed. I'm goopy. I'm very, very goo. I'm a little scrunkly. You see, I'm kind of a little drippy. I got little bubbles. I'm Slime Hesper. I'm Slime Hesper because somebody threw a wild magic potion at me. Also, hi Scott, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for this sub. That's 16 months of sub. That's almost 2 babies. And yeah, Spike, that whole tree is the golf ball redeem. That is what it took to implement the golf redeem in exactly the way I wanted it. And now, of course, Civi Drill has, in the last 2 months, added a wait node that you can fire multiple times, and you can stack them up, and I can be like, play sound, wait 2 seconds, throw golf ball, and then I can just fire it infinite times, and I can reduce pretty much that whole tree down to 10 nodes. But fuck that. I worked hard on that, and I'm keeping it. So yeah, a whole bunch of my stuff has some really, really complicated strings of code like that. So yes, sorry, I missed a lot in chat. Let's see. A friend of mine has a function where if you select the redeem full send, a taxi from Crazy Taxi runs them over and ragdolls their model. That's pretty much how my power shot works. It full sends it. It throws a projectile. When you collide with a particular projectile, it explodes you. It ragdolls you. That's how it works. Oop, that's the wrong one. Let's do this one. It's pretty much the same. But yeah, see, Slime Hesper. Wild magic does unpredictable things. I've reactivated all of my potions during the delay. I found a way to create. I mean, look. I'll show you a trick. Ready? Oh, so sticky, so sticky. So, but yeah, that's Slime Hesper. It me Hesper. You would think Slime Hesper would be golf ball resistant. Unfortunately, there's no way to change the golf balls to sticky objects while I am slime mode. I could make a different golf ball object that is sticky, but the way Vignon does it, you have to preset it. And I don't know. I don't know if it would be the same. Your fairy doesn't kill your camera anymore. So I wasn't able to reproduce that bug gloop. It might kill my camera, but if it does, I've got better logging now. So hopefully, if it does, I can fix it.
Since I'm your familiar and as such made by you, does that technically speaking my mommy?
I'm not your mom, Slimin. I will never be your mom. No, you're my familiar, but I didn't create you. Just to clarify, buddy, the lore behind Slimin, right? Slimin is a level 1 slime. He has 1 hit point, He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold, right? You guys know this about him. We've talked about this before. Slimeman is a naturally occurring game construct. He is a slime from the Gemwood, specifically from the Slime Forest. He was, I think, originally intended for use in like a tutorial scene, but the point is, I chose him as my familiar, and he became bonded to me through magic, because magic can do things like that. And if you're an irresponsible fawn girl, you can use that magic extremely irresponsibly and get yourself into all sorts of trouble, and then lose control of your whole channel. But some of us are more responsible with our magic than that. How did he not die by now? He's died a lot, Velvet. Much like me, I also have died a lot. But the cycle of death and respawn is a constant around here. It wasn't very briefly. We had to do some work to get it going again. It involves that seed you saw, but you'll see. That's storyline stuff. It was busted up for a bit. Serene, hi!
How did you get so shiny?
Well, you know, practice mostly. Practice and experience. Every time I go live, baby, it's practice. Oh, or do you mean this? You mean this? I'm trying something different. I'm trying to be made of slime for a little bit, you know? I thought it'd be fun. I thought it'd be an entertaining way to live my life. Relatable. It's relatable, baby. Yeah, Gabby, you gotta put a name in there. I meant the former, but the slime
Wait,
too.
Shiny Hesper, where's my Pokeball?
Too late, I'm downgraded. But yeah, no, death and respawn, it's just a thing that happens around here. I'm highly enthused about slime, Hesper. Yeah, so wild magic is a thing, right? There's wild magic, and what wild magic means is it's like a chaotic kind of unrestrained magic. You know, like, what's the best way to say this? When they do Airheads candy, right? And this is true of like Dum Dums, like Pops as well, like those little lollipops. Sometimes they do a mystery flavor, and you never quite know what the mystery flavor is, right? And nobody can ever agree on what it is, because everybody says, "Oh, it tastes like pineapples." What are you talking about? It tastes like coconut. Oh, it tastes kind of like cherry. The reason for this is because they make mystery flavors when they're like flushing the line on their equipment, and the flavors get mixed. Rather than throwing that product out, they market it as mystery flavor to save money. And that's how mystery flavors get made. It's true, look it up. Wild magic is like that, but for sorcery. It's like you got some leftover magic from a bunch of different directions, and you kind of put it all in a pot, stick a bottle in it, and you guzzle it down. That's wild magic. That's how it works. White mystery? I try not to think too hard about the white mysteries. The mystery flavor is watermelon. It is until it isn't. Because white airheads were mystery flavor was like a wild cherry for a while. It's leftover flavor. Yeah, it's leftover flavored. Tastes like the blood of my enemies. That's correct. That's correct, Gloop. If your enemies are made of candy and of various flavors, yes.
Have I one of the wild magic fruit gummies?
No, Slimin! Don't eat the wild magic fruit gummy. Nothing good will happen if you eat that wild magic fruit gummy. Slimin, no! Wish I had some airheads, like not the small ones, the regular sized ones. Yeah, they're so good, aren't they? I used to ball them up and just like eat them.
Not if I do first.
Carnage!
New trade acquired.
Sonny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, it is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, we're gonna play a little Pokemon, and I'm very excited to get back on this, because we chatted for like 3 hours on Saturday, because we had such a good time chatting. We didn't get to a whole lot of gaming, so we're probably gonna get to some gaming. Pocket size? For modest-sized pockets, yes. That's accurate. Whatever you do, don't throw Slime Hesper too hard. They'll stick to surfaces like the ceiling will only fall down naturally after 4 hours. Otherwise, you can try to nudge them with a broom. Yeah, so I kind of do the thing where it's like, plip, plip. Are your horns squishy like squeaky toys when in slime mode? No, they're kind of like gummy candies, I think. I think I'm more like a gummy candy in slime mode. Last week I was busy on both Thursday and Saturday. 2 parties going. I had 2 parties going on too, Taki Rush. I had 2 parties going too. I'm really glad you came. I'm really glad you made it.
New title acquired. Pocket Pookie.
I'm a pocket pookie. Is that goes on my sheet, you know? That's other NPCs will call me pocket pookie now. You know that, right? It happens off stream, but but yeah, that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of what's going on. That's sort of what's going on with the stream and with the lore. We got some whole stuff coming. I got a whole video I'm working on. It's like a whole thing. So that's sort of it. Other than that, if you've been away for a little bit, I was away for a long time. I was away for like a month and a half. I moved like 2,500 miles and it sucked. It was hell. We didn't have any furniture for like 3 weeks in our new apartment. We lived in a hotel for a really long time.
Aren't you glad you didn't wait for the video to rebrand?
I really am, Carnage. I really am. Because I was gonna wait until I had finished the video to rebrand. I'd still be being Lumina at this point. I wouldn't have developed any of this stuff. So, yeah, it was a real long walk. As many days of walking. I'm gonna have a little sippy because I'm real hot. Don't worry, Takirash. Everybody took really good care of me. And I don't want to get too sappy here, but this was a really difficult journey. This was, from start to finish, this was an extremely labor-intensive, emotionally taxing, really stressful journey. And now things have changed for us. My stream income is no longer like a personal fund for stuff. It is rent money. So, like, that's the big gamble. That's the big roll that we're doing. And so, when I was in trouble, when I talked about being in trouble, everybody came through, once again, without being asked. Everybody took care of me. I really feel like the community's kobold right now, because y'all really pulled my fat out of the fire more than once over the course of this process. I know what it's like to move long distances and sleep in the vehicle for a couple nights. That first night was really rough, Jackal. I don't want to talk about bummer stuff too much, but we arrived, and the hotel we had booked for like $3,800, right, for a month.
Get loved 5 heads.
Thank you, Gloop. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the organs.
New title acquired. Communities gathering.
That's me. The first hotel that we booked turned out to be like a rat-infested nightmare with like these mystery stains all over the walls and a bunch of broken furniture. Both the front door and the back door of the hotel were broken, and the desk manager had us prop the back door open with a trash can to bring our stuff in because our key didn't work. And so we got there, our lock didn't work on our door, and there were like rat feces on things. There were a bunch of dead bugs in the light fixtures. The fridge was vile, like hadn't ever been cleaned. And we were real scared. We had a really scary first day because we were like, we made a terrible mistake. We've driven 2,500 miles, thrown everything away. We've made a horrible mistake. And so it was actually a member of the community who gave us the money we needed to cancel that and book a different hotel for a little while. And we got a better hotel. We stayed at a much nicer hotel than that for like a month. We almost had to stay for longer. And we ended up having to take an apartment. It wasn't exactly what we were looking for, but we got a place. And we can go from there. So, at the moment, I'm in the Cobble Cube, which was also funded by the community because I needed some soundproofing, some sound resistance, some sound dampening at the very least, but a little bit of soundproofing as well. And so I've built like a big 6x6x7 cube and covered it in these extremely heavy sound deadening blankets. There's 2 layers of 12-pound blankets on the Cobble Cube. So it's really pushing that Schedule 40 PVC to its limits to hold up 72 pounds of sound resistance. But that was funded by the community too. And it was kind of a necessity because I live in a very, very quiet apartment complex with a lot of people who will make a lot of noise complaints. So, it was rough, frankly. It was a very difficult move. We did sleep in the car that first night, but the car was packed with stuff, so we had to sleep sitting up. It wasn't great. It was one of the hardest nights we've ever had because we had just driven 2,500 miles in less than 3.5 days. It was a lot. We were really exhausted, and we really just wanted to lay in a bed. Does the Cobalt Cube have air conditioning? Not yet, Takirosh. I have a Celinda, which is the AC unit that I bought.
New trade
So-
acquired. The bee's knees.
When I was saving up money last year, and I had some urgent life stuff come up, you know, not the Cobalt thing, the other thing. I had to spend my money on an AC unit instead of saving up for the Cobalt model the first time. And that unit is a Celinda, and she's in my closet right now.
Acquired. Excessively cute.
Abba-ba-ba-ba. Abba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So Acelinda is ready to go into the window when it gets hot enough. I didn't want to install and start using an AC unit like out of nowhere, but it is a standing unit with like a hose. And so what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna keep the unit itself outside of the Cobalt Cube to keep the sound off the stream. And I'm gonna run a little hose from it and just kind of ventilate the cube with some AC and run the AC so the heat exchange happens outside of the Cobalt Cube. Because frankly, if you don't know this about air conditioning units, the reason a window unit is so much more efficient than a freestanding unit is because the heat exchanging, where it's turning the hot air into cold air, creates a lot of heat. If you've ever wondered why you can't just open your refrigerator and cool your house down by doing that, it's because the coils on the back of the refrigerator are where that heat is going. The heat has to go somewhere. It's not disappearing. And air conditioners work the same way. So if it's a window unit, the heat exchanging and the venting all happens outside, so the outside of the unit heats up and the inside of the unit stays cold. But those freestanding units with like a hose on them, they have to expel that heat, and they're expelling that heat through the hose out the window. But that means the unit itself is heating up, the hose is heating up, and you're losing a lot of efficiency on your AC because the heat exchange is happening in the space. So if I had the AC unit inside of the Cobalt Cube, I would pretty much be shooting myself in the foot, and I wouldn't be really losing any heat. So the AC is gonna go outside of the cube, and I'm just gonna run a hose. I might do it sooner rather than later because it is warming up now. Now it's spring, so. And the cube does get pretty warm, not gonna lie to you guys. It's a vocal booth. I have a fan at the moment, but I'm sweating. We're streaming, we've been streaming for like an hour, I'm already sweating, so. Hi Tag, hello, my love, my dear. Hello, handsome otter friend, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a really good day. When do we get Hesper branded pepper? When they have me on Hot Ones. That's a dream of mine, actually. I wanna go on Hot Ones. I've eaten some obscenely hot sauce before.
No, I mean sweetie.
You're doing great, Sweaty. Okay, so I hung out with Boncha. I went to Bonchton. We met up at an arcade and I hung out with Boncha. You know Boncha VT, my Tanuki friend? I hung out with him. I gave him a hug, IRL, it was really great. We went to an arcade together. And you guys might not know this about my friend Boncha, right? But Boncha is cracked at claw machines. Like at an arcade, you know the little claw games? Where you move the little stick and the claw goes beep, beep, and then it gets a prize, right? And usually like messes up and drops the prize, or the claw is too weak and it just gently caresses your prize and can't pick it up. And so most of those, by the way, they have like a set number of wins per hour. And like the claw doesn't have any muscle until it's time to get a winner. And so Boncha knows how to tell which ones have the winning claw strength and which ones don't. So he won just out of nowhere, just walked up to the machine, bing, bang, boom, got this big dragon plushie, a big red dragon. And then later he got a different plushie. He got like a blue dragon. And he came up to me and he's like, hey, Hesper, would you like a very sweaty dragon? Because it was hot in the arcade. And he had sweat a little bit, and so the dragon had a little sweat on it, and he was kind of leading with his chin. And he was like, would you like a very sweaty dragon? And I was like, I would very much like a very sweaty dragon, thank you. So I named it Sweetie, because you're doing great, Sweaty. So Sweetie the dragon is now guardian of my dice on our singular bookshelf that we have. We still have a bunch of stuff in totes because we don't have the storage, but Sweaty is my beloved stuffed dragon that Boncha gave me. Sweetie, excuse me, I said it wrong. But yeah, so he's cracked his hill at claw machines. You could tell him I said that. But yeah, no. I was also with Boncha when I had that obscenely hot sauce. He watched me. I was like, ugh, I don't want to do that again. That sucked. And he was like, Hesper, you didn't even flinch. I didn't flinch. I don't know. It hurt less than chronic pain. It was like 2 million Scoville units. It was like really up there. It was between 1 and 2 million Scoville units, apparently. Looking at the peppers that they used and asking like at the restaurant, they were like, yeah, it's like the hottest shit we have. It's really up there. I didn't finish them, but I ate 3 of them. So I don't know. It was really tasty. Did I just slurp? I can't be held responsible for the sounds that come out of my mouth. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibe of my last like month and a half of my life. Been hanging out with some people. You just woke up from a 15-hour sleep because you sensed kobold disturbance in the universe. It's me! I'm the disturbance! Yark! Hi, Weems! Hello, Your Highness! It is wonderful to have you. Thank you for coming in. You did correctly sense a kobold disturbance! Because kobolds are always a disturbance. We're mischief. We're problems. We cause a great deal of issues for like irrigation systems and like public works, public transit. It's a nightmare. You got kobolds in your city, you will never be able to use your public transit again because we'll just throw parties. We throw bus parties. We never leave. You can't get rid of us. And you can't just poison us either. Like, you can poison one of us, but then we'll die very quickly because poison, you know, it's poison, we'll die. And we don't bring it back to the cave and feed it to the other kobolds, right? Because we are very selfish. And I want to eat it all myself. I've eaten all the poison like a bunch of times. Like, I respawn, obviously, but don't eat poison. You can't get rid of kobolds that easy, though. You got to get like the special bait, right? That we don't like and that we like get on our paws and our little grippers and we track it into the kobold cave. And then it like, you got to get special stuff. I love kobold problems. Well, good news. I am a kobold problem. Hi, Layla. Hello, Layla. Me, Hesper. Hi. It's nice to have you. We're warming up to Bethesda. We're starting a little earlier today. I'm thinking I want to aim for the next hour. I want to start game because I want to actually get through some of it. Because last time on Saturday, we chatted for 3 hours and then we had 2 hours of Pokemon play in which I beat a single fight and saw 2 cutscenes. Like the Loyal 3 escaped their I guess imprisonment in the shrine and ran away, and that's as far as we got. We beat Kieran, who we did not deserve to beat, and that was it. That's what we did last stream. So I'd like to start Pokemon a little earlier today. I have 99 problems and a kobold isn't one of them, sadly. She is now. That's right, I'm in your walls. I'm eating your asbestos. Your installation, it's cotton candy to kobolds. That's right, why do you think I'm this pink? Why do you think I'm this color? I'm exactly the color of installation for a reason. If I shook really hard, you'd see I've actually got yellow scales. I'm like Cloud DeCampi, I got yellow scales. But it's just the installation from your... Yeah, Jacko, we bring the chaos. Have you heard? You guys heard Kobold Ska? It's a really good genre of. No. Magna. Magna, please. Listen, you get a bye because you draw me really cute. But I will thank you to not break all of my bones.
I'm not in charge of negotiations.
Listen, Ironbite, she has left a single silver hair on your pillow that she uses while you're at work every day for the last 6 months. If you can't take that as the diplomatic gesture it is intended as, then you're not cut out to deal with the Wall Grandma Union, okay? How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? 1 shrimps. If you eat 1 shrimp, you turn pink. Hi, Magna! I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a great time. Well, we watched a movie together the other day. I talked about the movie a little bit. We watched Mr. Right. Boy, that was something, wasn't it? Oh, shrimps. I haven't have shrimps in forever. I also haven't have shrimps in a long time myself. LMD is like crazy allergic to shellfish. So we don't keep them in the house. I went on vacation. I visited the Monster Realm some time ago, last year, and I ate so many shrimps because I was away from LMD and I could do it safely. Shrimps are real good. Yeah, I'm sorry for them too. What's the Wall Grandma Union? Well, it's nothing. They're trying to unionize, but it's not being recognized. It's people like Ironbite aren't recognizing the union, so it's really just a bunch of regular wall grandmas who are trying to get a better life for themselves. Sorry, I'm still stuck on spice hurts less than chronic pain, and now I'm just like, is this why I like spicy food? Spike, there's actually science for this. Because capsaicin, right? The enzyme that makes spicy pepper spicy, right? Actually releases endorphins and pain-killing chemicals into the body. Because any kind of pain does, but the spice reaction in specific increases blood flow. It's a little bit of a vasodilator, and it releases natural painkillers into the body. That's why when you eat a really spicy meal, you feel that specific euphoria. And it's mild, but it's there. It's like when people say, oh, being in love is like biting a bar of chocolate. It's the same chemistry, but it's like a different amount, you know, and there's different feelings associated with it, but it's the same chemistry. Spicy food, real good for a lot of people with chronic pain. And this is why okay, so there's the guy in Stardew Valley. What is his name? The old guy in the wheelchair who's grouchy because he's in pain all the time. And he has a quest where you have to bring him a spicy pepper so he can rub it on his knee that hurts. Because the chemicals in it cause, there's science to it, kinda. And it's like a folk remedy, but he's on the right track. But yes, no, I had between 1 and 2 million Scoville unit chicken. I was boneless wings, kind of doused in the sauce, and it was between 1 and 2 million Scoville units, and it hurt less than my chronic pain. And that was a cool moment for me. That was very validating. Because other people at the table tried it. They were like, oh, just pull off a little chunk and this is good. And they were like, no. And I was like, well, it's not bad. It's too hot for me to enjoy, but... What sort of food do I have to eat to be equivalent to the thrill that I feel in battle? Food taken from your defeated enemies. That's the only one that's gonna capture that tag. Also, I always wanted to do SCA stuff and sword fighting tag. If we're ever together in person, can you teach a kobold some stuff? Because I know a little bit, but I'm absolutely in the presence of the master here. I want to be a hot longsword girl before I get too old to be one. And like, getting my physical fitness back is maybe a dream that will happen, and maybe it's a dream that won't happen because my disability is like a thing. But sword fighting, cool. Sword fighting, cool. And I don't have a sword on this model. I have a staff. Staff, cool too. This is for spellcasting. But sword fighting is a thing that you can do in the meat realm. Also, hi, Gem Army. Hello. George, yes, he's an old miner. Thank you, Gem Army. I started playing. Gamers, I don't know if you know, Stardew Valley got a huge update, right? I haven't played it in like 3 updates. There is a big tree in the South Forest, and it's the first thing I noticed on my way to the wizard. You go south from the farm, from the normal farm, and you hang a left, and one of those big trees is now exposed. There's a gap in the fence, and you can go up to it, and the cursor changes into a hand, but I can't do anything with it. I gotta know what it is! So I gotta play more Stardew Valley. But we have a plan for some positivity collab Stardew Valley as well. Also, I want to talk about, since we're talking about collabs, right? I don't know why, but I like spicy food for some reason. I don't think that's like a for some reason. I think that's not a hot take, Jackal. I think spicy food is delicious. I think a lot of people agree with you. Spicy food's really good. I love spicy food. Some people don't, but I think the vast majority of people, I mean, wars have been fought over spices. Like, whole nations have been subjugated for the spice trade. Like, there's a reason spicy food exists. This is why I'm hitting the gym, in order to get back into doing fighting and not break myself, and I love teaching. It's something my knight has drilled into me. Tag, I gotta figure out how far you are if we can road trip or something and meet up. I would love to meet up with you. Can we do that sometime? Is that a thing you'd be interested in? Just vibing? We'll go pick up, like, Jada on the way, because he's in the wrong direction, but whatever. Also, I like axes more than Ooh! Yeah, listen, a knoll with an axe is kind of... Because an axe is like a mohawk kind of shape, so it's like you're keeping the theming. I've always wanted to do metalworking to make sword. Metalworking is really cool too. It's very noisy and it makes a lot of very intense smells. So you really need to have some seclusion and privacy to do it.
Literally conquer the world for spices just to turn around and never freaking use them. Anyway, don't tell the Brits there are spices on Mars.
Yeah, nobody tell any English people there are spices on Mars. We don't want them to invade Mars and create a Mars colony, because that would, the pressure to create a Mars or a moon colony would create a space race. And we don't want a space race, right? All kinds of technology and space spending and science spending happens during a space race. We don't want any of that, right? Don't tell the Brits there's spices on Mars. Don't tell the US there's oil on the moon, okay? Like, just nobody say anything. Don't tell the Russians they have, hate crimes and borscht on Venus. I can figure out to bring you up here for a weekend event. Tag! Tag! Tag, that sounds so fun! I want to... Again, I'm a kobold who's getting on in my years. I'm not 20 anymore, you know? And so, like, I want to do there's a bunch of stuff I want to do before I get too old to do it. That's one of those things. So, I would love to come hang out sometime.
Did someone say oil? Nah, I heard oil. That shit is mine.
Yeah. Okay, Slyman. Also, hi, Goulash. Hello, it's nice to have you. Welcome in. Apparently, there are Mexican restaurants in Mexico that aren't serving as spicy a food because of American tourists complaining. Yeah, Americans ruin a lot of stuff when we go abroad, huh? I just get used to the food. I don't know. Have an American menu. Make it like a baby menu for people who can't tolerate spice. Oh no, this food is salty. Ugh, you put a grain of salt in these potatoes. I'm dying. It's okay. Acquired tastes are a thing, right? Acquired tastes are a thing. Coffee, black licorice, spicy food. So your body, and it is not true of everybody for every kind of food, but your body has chemistry in it to protect you from poison. And that chemistry activates when it tastes something it thinks might be harmful to you. And it makes it taste bad, and it triggers a negative reaction in the brain. But some foods, an acquired taste, like spicy food, which is acquired, you have it again multiple times, or a little bit at a time, and it eventually, like, inures your body to the presence of that chemical that it thought was harmful, and your body will eventually realize it's not harmful, and then you can enjoy the flavor of that food, like with black licorice. It's acquired tastes are a thing, there's science to it. But like, I don't know, you're gonna go to Mexico and be like, oh no, there's too much spice in my traditional Mexican cuisine. Sorry about it, Karen. That's what's gonna happen. You went to a place where spice is a thing. If we found oil on another planet, that would be a hell of an answer to the Fermi paradox. God, are we alone in the universe? God, I hope so, because otherwise the rest of the universe is in trouble. Yeah, I agree, Pseudoflox. I agree 100%. The American menu. Yuki, listen, I could point some of my friends to the American menu, be like, here you go, here's your cheeseburger. It has ketchup on it, but only a little mustard, because I don't want to hurt your tongue, your little tonguesers. Meanwhile, the rest of us adults are going to be over here eating a stuffed pepper. Me when I actively eat poison to make my body stronger. Listen, that which does not kill you. A little bit of Drano a day, you know. Just, please don't. That's a joke. Please don't do that. Please don't drink Drano. I immediately regretted that joke. Shove all the weird spicy food in my mouth. If I died on a flavor adventure. I feel the same way, you know? Like, I've found my spice limits. I've found my tolerance. I've found my comfort zone. My mouth is watering thinking about spicy food. Like, I know, like, right about my comfort zone is, like, in the let's say like 20 to 75,000 Scoville range. That's the food that I enjoy the spice level of.
Shut down the Twitch channel known as Hespers_quest. Please understand.
Yeah, sorry about it. All right, guys. I'm gonna bring in another streamer on. It's gonna be really exciting. We're gonna have a good time. Sorry, I gotta go to jail now. I'll tell Edward Snowden you said hi. Really gonna end on a Snowden joke, huh? Hesper has been thinking a lot about the hegemony today, and I don't want to go too hard on this content on my channel, because that's not really the vibe I want. I'm a funny kobold on the internet, and I don't want to talk about heavy stuff. But some stuff happened today that hurts trans people quite a lot, and I just want y'all to know that I'm really angry about it too. And it's normal and right to be angry, okay? Your anger is justified, and nobody's gonna tell you not to be mad. You're gonna grip it, rip it, let that big dog hunt? Me too! I'm gonna have a little sippy right now, actually. My girlfriend brought me a burger home from work where she cooks, and what I thought was ketchup was ghost pepper sauce. It actually messed me up pretty good. Ghost peppers are pretty serious. Like, you can go to, like, Wendy's, and they're like, ghost pepper fries! But it's like, if you dilute the pepper, it's not, it's just, they dilute it to a level where it's not really embracing what's, like, appealing about ghost pepper, you know? And, like, some of the peppers out there exist just to be hot. They grow these horrible, ugly little scorpions, right? In order to make it hotter, to increase the heat level. And it's crazy, because, like, it's a machismo thing, or, like, a flex thing to be able to eat it, right? And, like, my tolerance is pretty high, right? But it's not fun at a certain point, right? With, like, ghost pepper in particular, or, like, Carolina Reaper, or Trinidad Scorpion, or any of those. At a certain point, it's not supposed to be fun to eat. It's supposed to be a challenge to eat. It's supposed to be a show of fortitude that you can eat it. And, like, if I'm going to get a cheeseburger,
We at twitch.tv/Hesper_quest believe in trans rights. Also trans wrongs. Normally we don't condone crimes. However, I, Slime and Jomon, will make an exception. Go forth and do a crime.
No, Slimin. Don't do bad crimes, okay? Don't do bad crimes. You know, obviously the law exists and ethics exist, and ethics are different from the law. And sometimes human ethics involves civil disobedience or defiance of a law. But please understand that I cannot encourage you to go break the law on Twitch.tv, because it would be against the terms of service. And don't do bad crimes, because bad crimes are bad. You know, if you did a good crime, there would be an ethical standpoint to defend that, but I can't sound off on that. You understand. Don't do bad crimes. So, I said something about pepper. Oh, yeah. So at a certain point, it's not fun to eat. If I go get a cheeseburger at the store, right, at the cheeseburger store, I don't want to have a challenge. I want to have a cheeseburger. And so, like, a certain amount of spice makes it enjoyable for me, but, like, you get to a certain point and it's like, I can't. It's just not, that's not fun. That's not fun to do. I want to have fun eating. But it does slow you down. The hot pepper does encourage good circulation, and it does slow you down. So if you're like me and you're a habitual eater, you don't know where your next meal was going to come from for a while, you eat, like, you wolf stuff down. The wolf eating habits of just, like, let me consume as much of this food in as little a time as possible and distend my gut so that I have food for the next 2 or 3 days. And I don't die. A little bit of spice goes a long way in slowing you down and encouraging you to stop eating when you're full, which is a good habit. That's a good habit. Stop eating when you're full. Okay, I want to talk about that a little bit too, right? Because this whole spice thing is one of the ways that we combat eating disorders in the United States, because there's an obesity epidemic in the United States, and they talk about it, and it's like there's a lot of fat shaming and fat phobia and things. And please understand, I'm aware of these when I talk about this, but a lot of people in the United States are overweight in a way that is not sustainable or healthy for them, because we overeat. We overeat, and we eat a lot of empty calories. We eat a lot of high fat, high caloric density meals, and there is a culture that I see you there. I see you there, Zep. There's a culture in the United States that my parents' generation perpetuated, which is finish all of your food or you can't leave the table. And so many of us have this brain poison. So many of us cannot leave a meal unfinished or we will be upset. Even if we're full, we have to finish eating it. Because we were told that that's right. Don't you know there's kids starving in Japan? There weren't really. But so stop eating when you're full, gamers. It's okay to have leftovers. You are not the source of the food waste that is leading to starvation. If you have to throw something out, you have to throw out a couple of noodles. It's better than overeating and making yourself sick. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing to be concerned about. It's a thing to be aware of. Hi, Juno. Hello. Nice to have you. Hi, Beamer. Hi, Beamer. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello. Yark, 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 yark. It's nice to see you. So I see you there, Zeppet. Zeppet, Clooney, Birdie, Zebin. Zeppet, my kobold compatriot. How's that badness level going? I did a scan. I did a Libra on Zeppet at one point, and his badness level is way too high for a kobold of his scale. Like, it's like 80% badness. I don't know anybody whose badness level is that high. Maybe Hatchlord Vox, but not to be confused with any other Voxes you might know. Vosies. Hatchlord Vox is actually the name of the Dark Lord. It's a thing. It's just inconvenient that I've met one now. My family uses me as the garbage bin. It's not uncommon for them to give me their food and me just not to notice. At one point, I actually got very mad at them for it. Yeah, it's a thing, you know? Eating isn't supposed to be about obligation. It's supposed to be about fueling your body and putting gas in the tank so that you can do things. Hi, Mazik. Hi. Yark. And well met. Mana! Yark to you as well. It's nice to have you. How are you doing? How's everybody's filtering in now? That's so exciting. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a great time. We're doing our pregame chat right now, and then we're going to get into some Pokemon. But I got sidetracked talking about eating disorders and the nasty crap the Pope is pulling. Oh, by the way, Hesper, I found out when my 3DS stopped working. Oh. Is it just that nobody wants to work these days? Is that funny? I don't want to do that joke. I'm sure we can go higher. No, Zep, you're not supposed to go higher. Badness level down, Zeppet. We need to get that badness out of you. Try meditation or something. Hi, Neppy Nep Nep! I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Hello, hello, hello. I will also do that motion at you. Whew. ADHD meds give me kind of sus eating habits because my body screams for food. I feel that. As somebody who spent 15 years on ADHD meds, yeah, I get you. Your weight has gotten out of hand because of this exact thing, and you're currently losing weight, but you're constantly hungry because I'm so used to eating and stuff. It takes about a month for your stomach to kind of resize. You gotta do portion control. Eat smaller meals throughout the day. It'll get you used to eating less. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about dieting, right? And this is my actual advice for you. I will give you actual advice about dieting. Crash diets don't work. If you make a harsh restriction for yourself and you adhere to it, 99% of the time you will fail. And the reason for this is that your body is a finely honed machine. You have machinery in you that insists that you do things like breathe and eat. And so, like if you hold your breath long enough, you'll pass out. You'll fall unconscious. And then you'll start breathing again. And like a lot of times people pass out for things like blood pressure, right? Or like their heart rate gets jumbly and they pass out, and then the body has like a reset and it naturally resets itself. It's the machinery in your body that keeps you alive is insane. It's really powerful. And eating is one of those things that keeps you alive. So there are things that you basically can't resist. If your body pulls these cards on you, because it doesn't happen for everybody, but a lot of people, if your body releases certain chemistry and goes into a certain state, you literally cannot resist. Your priorities will change, and it's not a matter of willpower, it's a matter of programming. It's just your body is built a certain way. So don't crash diet. Gradual changes.
You can't spell diet without die? Wow, crazy. Now where's the tea?
It is about gradual sustainable changes to your habits. And you know what? Frankly, if you want to eat that cheeseburger, eat that damn cheeseburger. Don't eat a cheeseburger every day, but eat that cheeseburger. Give yourself the nice thing sometimes. It's gradual. Make it a change over time. Make it sustainable. It's important. You started keto yesterday? It's so hard, Beamer. I did keto. I couldn't handle it. I got the little ketosis test strips. I got into ketosis like 3 days in. I officially got into ketosis. I checked it. I was in ketosis. I thought I was gonna die. It was such a miserable feeling, and it immediately triggered a flare-up for me. Yuki, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Thank you for the sub to Dead Signal to Punky Kobold. A kobold. A kobold draws near. To Engineer Nita, to Velvet Boulevard, and to Zealathia. Thank you so much, Yuki. I really appreciate the 5 bomb. You're helping me pay my rent. Thank you so much for helping me pay my rent. I don't have a huge sweet tooth, but I love pasta. Yeah, and there's like keto-friendly pasta. There's like pasta that's made of stuff that is keto-friendly, but it's like, I don't know. I didn't have a lot of luck with it. I didn't last. I went and I immediately ate a potato. I have the misfortune of being a ridiculously picky eater where certain textures or tastes my body refuses to let go down the gullet. Robbie, there is a thing. It's actually something that my wife, LMD, suffers from called ARFID, Avoidant Restrictive Food Intake Disorder. And they complain about a lot of the same things. I can't diagnose you or anything, but this is a real thing. I don't think that's not weird. That's not like a strange take or anything. And that's rough. That's a real serious thing. Yeah, ARFID sucks. ARFID is nasty. But you know, it's everybody's treatment is different. So, you know, I picked up some protein snacks after workouts and also yogurt to help with the I'm so freaking hungry feels. Drink a lot of water too, Tag. Actually, I should drink more water right now. Yeah, drink water. Water will make you feel full. And especially after a workout, you're dehydrated, you gotta drink more water anyway. Yeah, you don't like cooking? Oh, I love cooking. I love cooking, but it's so difficult for me to stand for long periods, so I have a chair in the kitchen. It's okay to sit down to do a task, gamers. As long as you're doing the task, it's okay to sit down. The people tell you there's no sitting down when you're working at the retail. Fuck you. I'll sit down. She's also a vegetarian, so most homemade meals are solidly healthy. So vegetarian stuff can be really unhealthy too, but it's really tasty. I love fresh food. I'm a fresh veggie eater myself. And so like stuff with minimal preparation tends to be the sort of meals that I make because, again, disability. So I'll like steam a veggie or roast a veggie, or I'll mash something up, you know, like stuff without like a ton of manual labor or ton of cooking time. And my stuff tends to be stuff with like 1 or 2 steps before it's done. Like a crock pot is a great invention for me. And it sucks because a lot of my meals end up kind of plain as a result of it, but you know, I really still like cooking. So you end up playing a lot with things like texture. Playing with texture is what you do when you're making simple meals like that. And getting your temperatures right. You already hate doing dishes because ow, your bones. Yeah, I get that, Spike. I really feel that. Your physiotherapist told you it's normal to gain weight while working out, and it's gonna be like that for about 6 months. Muscle weighs more than fat, Tag. That's the rules. Muscle weighs more than fat. Gaining weight does not mean gaining fat. And I'm sure he knows that. Where did closed captions go? They're currently live. They should be available on Twitch. You should have the captions button in the bottom of your screen. I'm looking at them. They're going. They're zooming. Hey, Scott! Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful day. I will see you, Scott, on Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, as we're gonna hang out together on stream. Our stream on Thursday is gonna be a collab stream between me and Scottzilla, starting an hour earlier than usual, 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm really excited. I actually don't know what we're planning on doing. I don't know if we ever talked about it, but we'll find something fun. It'll be a good time. Scott's great. I'm really looking forward to playing with him. Freshly roasted Brussels sprouts with a little bit of honey, a little bit of almonds. Ugh. You'll fart, but you'll die happy. I found out my 3DS battery is starting to inflate. Oh, yeah, please dispose of that battery in a eco-friendly way. There's plenty of disposal centers. You can take it, like, go find like a Batteries Plus or something. They'll help you dispose of it. But definitely don't use it if your battery is inflating. Definitely do not, because that's how you get a Samsung Note. Carrots, thin sliced, oven. Rosemary, garlic, salt, and pepper. Olive oil or another light oil. Bake until crispy. Delicious. Yeah, they're super good. Roasted carrots are so easy to do. I will add a step, Liams. You can do them in the air fryer in about a quarter of the time. You can do that exact dish in the air fryer if you want a smaller portion in like a quarter of the time if you have an air fryer. That thing is a godsend. I don't know what I ever did before my air fryer. It is a total game changer for disability cooking. I actually know why I have chronic pain. Really? Oh, you had nerve damage. Spike, I had nerve damage too. So, okay, the doctors were like, whoa, you had a bullseye rash after a tick bite? Yeah, it's probably nothing. Don't worry about it. Because, well, you're not, puking your guts up, right? So I guess I can't see the bullseye rash, so I can't diagnose Lyme disease. So probably it was Lyme disease-based nerve damage. And then after that, I had a full collision from behind that totaled my car. I got pushed like 100 feet. And I survived, and it was fine, and the car was, the trunk was in the front seat. But I was okay somehow, and so the doctors were like, you got a little whiplash, you're fine. Insurance will cover it. So I've had a lot of serious injuries in my life. In addition to all the times I got the crap kicked out of me as a kid or pushed down the stairs or whatever, so I'm with you, Spike. Ooh, tag chicken Alfredo. Listen, if you can make an Alfredo without breaking your bechamel or your Alfredo sauce, like, that's talent. You gotta get the good cheese. You gotta get the kind that doesn't come with the anti-caking agents in it. Because otherwise your Alfredo will get gritty. I'm banking on the battery inflating is why my 3DS stopped working. Yeah, I would say, Robbie, that's extremely likely. I think that's extremely likely. You actually blacked out in your accident? Oh, God. No, I remember every second of it. I remember every second of it. It was really scary. Hesper, I'm a really good cook. Tag, you'll have to cook for me. I'm an okay cook. I have a couple fundamentals that I like to think I'm pretty good at, but it's disability, baby. I can cook like maybe 2-3 meals a week. So I got to do batch stuff, and that's pushing it. Now I got 2 D&D games to put together, or a D&D game and a Pathfinder game. So I'm gonna have less free time now. I say free time, like I have a lot of time. It's just stream, baby. It's a lot of yarking free time, but the energy to do things in that free time is just not. It's not always available. I'm actually currently trying to make spaghetti wizardies for the first time. Wizardaise, excuse me. It's spaghetti. Hell yeah! I hope your spaghetti wizardaise comes out well. Hey Tag. Hey Tag.
Wow, that's like 1 whole year greater than.
Tag.
Greater than.
Tag the Otter. You are you recruiting for a girlfriend right now? I'm just saying, Tag the Otter. Spaghetti wizardaise nuts. Yeah, it's funnier if you say it in a funny Italian accent. Love, thank you for the sub. You know that money's just going back into the rent, right? Hi, LMD. Are you watching at work? Oh, do you have coworkers? Oh, wait, no, it's like way off. It's way after work time. You're home, aren't you? You're home like right now, like literally right now, aren't you? Okay, well, yark me, I guess. I want to get back to cooking again, but cooking for just yourself isn't as fun, and I hate leftovers. So, Mino, cook for yourself because you need to eat and you deserve it, and you deserve nice things. But cook for yourself in a way that is in a social circle of people who cook for themselves. Find other people who cook for themselves. I happen to know a particular Discord server that I know you're in that has a channel called Positivity Food and Fitness. And you can share your cooking adventure with the other people in that server. And that makes it more fun because then you're kind of cooking with friends, even if you're just cooking for yourself. I know a bunch of people post pictures of their food in there. I'm just saying. I guess it's good you didn't hear her get home. I did not. So I'm still...
Just don't cook me.
I wouldn't. You could probably make like a nice sticky like reduction. Make like a, you know, like a glaze out of a slime. I wouldn't. I think I wouldn't want to reduce slime. Slime in himself is very sweet. He eats a lot of sweets, so he's kind of very sweet, but it's not worth it having to resummon my familiar every time, because I gotta reconnect to him every time he dies. Every time Slimy gets whacked by some newbie adventurer and they take his experience point and his gold, like, I gotta rebond with my familiar. He respawns, but I gotta go find him, and there's like a bunch. Do you guys know how many blue slimes there are in the gemwood? Like 30 at any given moment. There are 30 around his spawn point. So I gotta cast scan, I gotta do far scan sometimes, I gotta throw a Libra, and I gotta find the one who has the stat sheet that matches up Slimin'. And sometimes he doesn't even spawn in the right place. Sometimes, I don't know how he gets out of his spawn zone, but sometimes he does. Maybe someone's leashing him into the next zone. Sometimes I gotta go as far as like brand new to get Slimin' back. And it takes a bunch of mana.
I might need a bell or something.
Yeah, I mean, if I could find a way to make that bell respawn with you, Slimin', you would have it. You would have it by now. Also, hi Oz, hello. Please don't go kill Slimin'. You know what? There's a bunch of other slimes. You've got Gelbert and King Jembo. Like, there's a bunch of dudes. Go beat up those slimes. Slimin's important to me. Treat yourself like the most sublime creature on Earth, because sometimes no one else will, and you've got to show them up. I mean, I agree. I should send you some of the dishes I've made. Not just pictures, right? Like, actually send me the food. Because tag, I will eat your food. Sorry for flirting with you, Tag. Like a little sorry.
Very simple solution. Give me big, angry, fuzzy eyebrows.
Ooh, I could give you the hair from that one Pokemon movie with Jirachi, where the guy's got the hair that looks like eyebrows. We could do that. I give you those, Slimin'. Besides, it's good practice for cooking for others. I mean, I agree. I firmly agree, Minnow. And you can trade cooking tips too. We have a bunch of people in there who have various cooking techniques from different cultures, and like they know a bunch of different stuff. So you can learn a ton. I've learned a ton from those channels, personally. I definitely won't accidentally do that. Why'd you say it like that, Us? Us, why'd you say it like that? Tag's Riz level off the charts. Rizzler Otter confirmed. Listen, as a possessor of a Gyat, I am known to occasionally present it for a Rizzler. But I want you to know this is a very sacred process. This is not some simple Phantom Tax scenario, okay? This is a Gyat being produced for a Rizzler is the most sacred dance in our entire ecosystem. And there's beauty to it, and I'll thank you to not reduce it. Did I get a follow for that? Please don't follow me. No, you need to go unfollow me. Please don't follow me for that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thanks for becoming a Kobold cohort. Yark, new adventure. It is nice to have you by. I'm too old for this. I'm almost 30. I don't know what the heck you're saying. Listen, I'm reading the sacred texts, okay? You need to read the sacred texts and then you'll understand. TP label, yes, it is a foreign language at this point. Listen, as a kobold, right? As a kobold sorceress who lives outside of time and space, I am a timeless being, untouched by the ravages of age. Okay? This is important to note because I am eternal. I'm a creature of eternity. One day when you think I have died, I will not have died. I will have simply transcended and become a kobold full-time. That's important to note. I've read the sacred texts. I know how they speak. Listen, I've got Common, I've got English, I've got Yip-Yak, I've got Draconic, and I've got whatever the hell that is. And those are my language slots. I got a pretty high int, you guys. I'm just saying, look. Look at this. You see that? Even at level 2, I've got 5 intelligence. I got language slots for days. You know, like practical, useful languages like, you know, Spanish would be really nice too. But I can only fit so many things. Most of them are made up useless fantasy languages. Thank you for the first time chat, you two. I appreciate it. If you're new in here, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today, we're gonna play some Pokemon. What we did is we went on a long journey over a couple of months in Pokemon Blue on legitimate Nintendo hardware to recapture my missing childhood Pokemon that I lost a long time ago. And I've taken that team that we recaptured and I traded them up to the current generation. So now we have Pokemon Violet, in which I never played the DLC, and I'm taking my OG Pokemon Blue team through the Teal Mask DLC, and it's been really fun. So I hope you'll stick around. We're gonna probably take a brief break for stretching and refilling my water, and I'm gonna run some ads to kill pre-rolls, and then we'll get to Pokemon, I think, because we chatted for 3 hours on Saturday and didn't play a lot of Pokemon, so I'd like to get a little further in it. I love the chatting segments too, like these are kind of my joy, so. You saw Calragon with Boobas? Okay. Cowbold? So I'm a kobold. It's a little reptilian creature, you know? Occasionally, I do a cowbold. If somebody throws one of those emotes at me. We have a shop. There's a shop. That's not the right one. That's not the right one! You threw the wrong bottle!
People who know 3 languages are called trilingual. People who know 2 languages are called bilingual. People who only know 1 language are called American.
Cowbold! It's Cowbold! See? I can move with the best of them. Time was, there was a cowgirl streamer on this very channel. But it's just kobolds now. It's kobolds all the way down. Hello, Rocket Mayonnaise! I'm back, baby! I'm back! It's been a long time, but I've made it! I've made it back! How many forms of immortality have you gotten, Hesper? Are you like the Monkey King with 4 different immortalities? No, it's just the one, and it's the kind where like your work will be remembered, but you will be forgotten largely. They'll separate the art from the artist, and they'll be like, oh, this was the art of the time. Nameless artist became Kobold Fairy. Here's a brief video clip. A cowbold with a slime on their head. What a time to be alive. Listen, it's me. Okay, so I'll introduce you. Hold on. Let me get closer here. Also, look how fuzzy I am when I'm so the fur doesn't scale correctly when I'm shrink, and when I go fairy mode. Look how fuzzy my fur gets. This little goopy guy, this little slimy soldier, my little jelly guardian. This is Slime and Gelmont. He is my level 1 slime familiar. He's a level 1. Yeah. Rude. Excuse me. Excuse the hell out of me. I'm trying to talk about a thing. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He's the level 1 slime. He's worth 1 experience and 2 gold. He has 1 hit point, so please do not hit him with your wooden sword. He would not be a good start to your journey. It would just be an inconvenience for me. You would have killed my familiar, and I need him to do my magics. So I think a vibe. So you want to evolve again? I've evolved quite a bit. Can kobold make milk? No. No, kobold. You can't milk a kobold. You wouldn't milk a kobold. It's in the agri font. I gotta hop off to focus on work for a bit towards the end of the day. Nice to catch you, Hesper. Yes, catch me. Whee! She didn't catch me. But yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. And if we have a moderator in the chat, it would be super cool if you could play some clips from like our beloved friends, maybe from Positivity or something like that, while I am away. And then I will come back and we will start some Pokemon. And I'm very, very excited to get involved in some Pokemon and to do some goofy character voices and to be a fun little kobold with all of you. Please enjoy Boncha, my bestie Boncha. I love y'all very much, and I will be right back.
Oh my god. What is
Pokemon time in 5 minutes.
What's...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
About doing a funny dance, yeah. I'm sorry that your dog just got hit by a truck.
This ought to be fun.
Yeah, Boncha?
Yeah, there's a horn. Oh, we're hunting. An ogre.
Yeah. We did it. Oh. We did it.
This is fine. This is fine. Alright. Into the abyss. No pressure. Just... Please don't look at me. What have we got?
Can have things for food. Hit him with the... Just...
Read.
It's Tag! Hi, Tag!
Elden Lord.
Yeah?
Lowly tarnished, thinking you can breed me.
What?
Do I look submissive to you?
What?
Do I look breedable?
Tag?
Well, tarnished,
Tag?
you will see that I am instead dominant and infertile.
Yeah?
It was hard to keep a fucking straight face.
Oh, it's Fifi! Oh, I know this clip. This was Pink on Tuesday.
What is your wisdom? World cold and hard. Titty soft and warm. That's my wisdom.
It's true. Yippee!
I'm gonna get...
Why?
Why?
This one? Really? But this was, they surprised me with the kobold model. This was my community bought me a model from my model artist. And this was what I saw in the middle of my birthday stream with no warning. Bum 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 crocodile cacophony.
Knocked into the dining car's closet. Oh man, I came out of the closet so long ago. I didn't want to go back in.
Well, it's not Pride Month anymore, so.
Oh no.
Hold the fucking gas.
Now everyone will find out about the microwave. I love that it's in the closet too. Like not even a proper kitchen. You just get the microwave in the closet.
That microwave came up a couple times. All right, hey everybody, welcome back. If you got some ads, I thank you for enduring the ads. It kills pre-rolls for new viewers. And I am Mick Backles. And at the moment I'm a cowbold rather than kobold. So I hope that's okay with you. But we are gonna start Pocketmon's Violetto. And it's gonna be awesome as hell, and we're gonna have a good time. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me switch over, because I got a couple things to switch before we can get started. Bum, bum, bum. And this one. Whoa, no signal. Wow. And here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. You ready? You ready? I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna get, ooh, I'm tangled. I'm so tangled. Okay. And then I'm gonna get my controller hooked up. You ready for this? Ready for this? Where is it? I'm sorry that your dog just got hit by a truck. Do, 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 do. My controller! Okay. We have signal. Main screen turn on. Why is my game not suspended? I did save, right? Because my game was suspended. Hold on. Does it autosave? Because I don't want to do that fight again. We didn't get very far, but... Alright, let's pause the music. And what I gotta do is I gotta switch my monitor input. Inputo. There it is. And then I can bring my Discord over here. Oh my god, Tag! Tag, your food looks so good, dude! Tag sent me pictures of food! Okay. So unless I turn it off, the game autosaves. Alright, let's get the category changed. Pokemon Violetto. Done. Look at that, I actually changed my category and everything. I'm a streamer. The Pokemon from the outbreak have dispersed. Okay, cool. So headed for the dreaded den. So we did not lose progress. Wow, yeah, I remember the Loyal 3 were just here. Loved them so much. They came in, they ate all of our food. They beat me up. Wow, what an honor. Hi, Click. Also, hi, Jatasso. Hello, nice to have you. Did get here just in time for the controller reveal. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, wait. Look at the little Duskull. Wait, you can't stop? What do you mean you can't stop? Is the Duskull mind controlling you? What happened? What? Okay, that's a strange thing to say. To the dreaded den, set as destination, and then we're gonna go up Oni Mountain. Go up Oni Mountain, Charlie. The Duskull insists that you play with the funny yo-yo. It will accept no refusal. Blink twice if you need. Blink twice if you need help. Listen, I blink twice a lot and nobody ever comes to help me. Okay, I'm just. Why does these kids today have it too easy? They can just blink twice and get help. Please. So I guess we're just gonna do it like this, right? This is how I did it last time. This is the best way. They wouldn't even see. Yeah. I just, maybe that child is gonna learn a valuable lesson about playing with weird yo-yo things. I don't know. You're not blinking, right? You're not blinking, right? Listen, if I needed help, I would blink twice, okay? And to the dreaded den we go. Here we go. Wait, Mooney! Mooney? Sleepy, is that Sleepy Mooney? Is that Sleepy Mooney? Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi! My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. Today, we are taking our Paldean victory lap through a place that is not Paldea. Please don't think too hard about it. It's Kitakami! We're playing the Pokemon Violet DLC with the Pokemon that I recaptured in Pokemon Blue live on stream. So welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Mooney. How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. Hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for bringing your community by. If you want me to play a clip, let me know. If you have a clip in particular, you can link it. Otherwise, I will just play a random one. It would be super nice to shout you out. Mooney is a wonderful member of our community who does a bunch of streams. It's very cool. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the Lo-Fi Slime raid. Hold up, you just went up 103-degree ass incline, no problem. Listen, Miraidon is like tough. Miraidon's powerful, okay? Milai, the future, right? Miraidon, in the future, they can do lots of cool stuff. It was fun. Turns out games are much more fun when your power doesn't cut out midstream. Oh, cool. I should try that sometime. I think that'd be really neat. Did you have to raid because your power cut out? Is that what was going on? I mean, welcome in. And as always, Mooney, you know, if you had a long stream and you got to go get snack, nap, or shiny, please do not feel obligated by social standards or norms to stick around. But I would love to have you. I would love to have you by while I'm playing some Pokemon if you want to vibe. I like having you in my community. I like having you in my stream. It's nice. Okay, so down below, it's easy to walk up vertical surfaces if you don't skip leg day. That's right. I mean, you do want to skip on leg day because that's really good for the muscle flexibility and it keeps you spry and it's good cardio skipping. But like, you know, there was also a video, by the way. I watched a video online. I don't know if y'all have seen this. There's a video of like, do you remember how to skip? And it's like, of course I fucking remember how to. How would you forget how to skip? Do people really forget how to skip? Is that a thing? Hello, I just had my last regularly scheduled therapy session. Hey, Tris, congratulations! Hold on. Tris, you had your final therapy session. You're cured forever. No, congratulations on completing a therapy regimen, though. That's huge. That is a really good thing. All that hard work is going to pay off. You're going to feel some real dividends. That's super cool. And no, not like skipping stones, like skipping on your feet, like hop, 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 like skipping, like you're joyfully skipping down the lane. Like people forget how to do that. It's you step on each foot twice, basically, and you hop between them. That's kind of how it goes. Hello, Commander Chelonian. Hello, it is nice to have you. How's Chelonia? Is it doing well? What news from Chelonia, Commander? What news from the Chelonian front? Ah, yes. The enemy has returned. I see. Well, I shall send my bravest warriors. Flyman, come. Off to Chelonia with you. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. My name is Hesper, I'm a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am here playing some Pokemon Violet with, and I will introduce my team, because we start off every one of these streams by introducing my team. I should clarify, Pokemon and I have a complicated relationship. I fell off the series for a really long time despite being a huge Pokemaniac in my childhood because I ended up homeless and I had to sell my Pokemon games to make rent so that I could live and eat food. And I was really sad about it for a while, so it really hurt and it was hard for me to get started again because it's like the thought of doing it all over again was really hard. Clay, thank you so much for the sub. That's 3 months of Clay Moon and your very unsettling moon emote. You saw the enemy, they were too overwhelming to be worth my 1 hit point. Understood, Slimon. At ease. And so, I recaptured my childhood Pokemon in Pokemon Blue on the stream here to kind of, you know, heal that gap. And so we played Pokemon Blue on legitimate hardware. I have a modified 3DS that allowed me to stream my video and audio from Pokemon Blue, and we recaptured them and we traded them up into Pokemon Violet. I need to heal my Pokemon before we do this fight. So here's my team. It's my OG Pokemon Blue boys and girls and non-binary Pokemon swirls. I don't want to go all the way down the hill, so we're just gonna use items. Wait. Isn't there a auto heal? Auto heal! Oh, you have to revive them first. I see. Kieran kind of kicked my butt. Where is it? Where is my revive? Where is my revive? Here it is. Okay. And I'm just gonna let's just super potion the crap out of some people. That sounds good, right? That's a good plan. That works. That works. Ooh, I love Pokemon as well, though right now I'm actually playing Temtem. Ooh, Temtem! I've never actually played Temtem, but it's really exciting to me. There's a song. There's a Temtem trainer song. Hold on. Is it heresy to play this song while we're playing Pokemon? Hold on. Give me a sec. Temtem song. Is this... Oh, there's like an animation too. Wait, hold on. hold on, we're gonna... Here's my orb. It's really cool! Can I get it up on the big screen, maybe? Temtem looks really fun. There it is. Let's. Yeah! Isn't it nice? Never let the fear control your thoughts. I like that it sounds kind of like they badly translated a Japanese intro song. It's so authentic. What I think I would have done is actually had them write a song in Japanese and then translated it, but it kind of has that vibe, doesn't it? I want to try Temtem. I'm told it's really fun, and I haven't ever actually, like, played it. But it's obviously like a Pokemon knockoff, right? But it's like an MMO or like a multiplayer game of some description. Anyway, I guess you catch the Temtems in cards. It's a monster tamer with MMO elements. I see. It seems cute, but the always online aspect doesn't really appeal to me. Oh no, it absolutely appeals to me, Mooney. This is, okay, so a lot of times people will say, oh, Hesper, how did you not see, you know, Jake Long, American Dragon, or whatever TV show, you know? And that was one of the ones in particular. How do you not know about this cultural thing? I was playing MMORPGs. I was an addict. I got addicted to Ultima Online when I was like kind of young. And I never fell off of MMORPGs. I never stopped, really. So, like, the MMO aspect of it is very nice for me. Every battle is a double battle. Good! Doubles is, like, the only good way to play. I really want to try it. I'm gonna take a crack at it. Maybe that's a thing we could do on stream. Maybe I'll stream some Temtem, you know? I'll blot out the chat log, and then we'll just, like, do a first-time play of Temtem. Would you guys be into that? I'm super down to try it. The song has been stuck in my head for weeks because it came across my Spotify feed recently. Because I've been listening to a lot of Chalk Eaters, and the Temtem song is like similar enough, I guess. Ultima will sink its claws into you and not let go. God, Gem Army, Gem Army, are you also an Ultima Online player? Because Atlantic Shard, you know, I played Ultima Online to the exclusion of every other game for like 5 years. I didn't play anything else. And then MMOs changed. I have a whole rant about the nature of MMORPGs because it's like they call it the same thing, but it's not the same genre, and we don't have anything. The closest thing we have to old school MMOs now is like Ark or like Conan Exiles or certain Minecraft mods. That's the closest thing to what MMORPG used to mean. We don't have any MMORPGs on the market that are that way anymore and have any players in them still. Like, you know, go play Mortal Online and all the Nazis, hang out with all the hardcore Nazis and alt-writers. Like, no thank you. Are you gonna play Shroud of the Avatar? Yeah, Richard Garriott, he'll deliver eventually, everybody. He will. He's the Elon Musk of MMORPGs. Richard Garriott he'll deliver us. He will. I want to see how it looks now. Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll play it on stream. I have a bunch of collabs coming up. I have a Pokemon Soul Lock with my little bro Carnage on Saturday. And on Thursday, I'm playing something with Scott. We're doing a bunch of collabs coming up. But and then next week is Be Earth's Buddy. So, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of collab and unique content. I'm going to be playing Wild Mender for that, actually, which looks really fun. But I think we have time maybe next week to play Temtem a little bit. Maybe we'll take a Pokemon break, depending on how long this DLC takes to get through, I think. Because I've never played this DLC. I don't know how long it's going to take. And it's going to take a long time if I keep just talking. So maybe we should play the game. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm firmly considering playing the game. I miss Power Quest. Found a copy of it on the Game Boy Color when I was younger. Played it on my GBA when I bought. It was like Pokemon, but you had a fighting game instead of... Power Quest. Hold on. Power Quest GBA. Power Quest video game. Power Quest, known in Japan as Gekito Power Modeler, is a role-playing based fighting video game developed by Japan System Supply for the Game Boy Color. Oh, Game Boy Color. It was published by Capcom. Look at that! Alright, it's like you got a little robot guy. Little save image. Let's throw it here. And then look at that, look at the cover art. It's by Sunsoft, so you know it's got that crazy music. You know the soundtrack goes hard. Wait, Love, you know this? Love, you know of this? Love, how long have you known? Really? Huh. That's wild. Unfortunately, I was too poor for MMOs, but I had a family friend that we could watch. I see. Well, you know what? Jim Army, I don't know if you're missing much anymore. Oh, hold on. I got a message.
I love it when the soundtrack goes do 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 do. Oh wait, that's Sandstorm.
Okay, no. Okay, hold on. I want to. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. We're taking a side journey here. Hold on. So video game music is something that's very close to my heart, right? And there's so many options here, but I want to talk about Sunsoft and their Famicom music specifically, or their Nintendo music, right? Their NES music. So let's talk about like what's a good like basic NES game soundtrack. Let's do you know what, here. Let's hit Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, one of my favorite games on the Nintendo Entertainment System, right? This has got a little bit of an echo, right? Well, let's go here. You can hear the detail of it. You can hear the level of complexity of the song. This song was hold on, the echo is killing me here a little bit. Why did they put the stupid echo over it? Let it be authentic. There we go. You can hear the level of complexity this music has, right? And this is what most of the music on the NES and the Famicom were kind of like. And Famicom Disk System doesn't count. So, okay. This is what you would expect to hear on the NES. So let's take like NES Kirby music. Let's do some later in the Kirby's Adventure on the NES. This like back in the olden days. It's a great song. It's really iconic. Everybody knows it. But this is the level of complexity. Sunsoft, specifically, the company that made that game, went way harder. There was a special chip in most of their games that added like extra audio channels. No, you know what? They did Blaster Master. Oh, this is Journey to Silius specifically. It's like a different piece of hardware. They went so hard. Sunsoft did this. Sunsoft really committed to making their music good. And they put extra audio processing in most of their games to accommodate for like that bass sample is almost like Genesis level. It's like a whole generation ahead. Blaster Master Stage 1. Yeah, they added a special chip at great expense because they were still competing with the prices of existing games. This is the level 1 Blaster Master theme. This is kind of iconic. And there's basically just extra audio channels. Sunsoft knew what the hell they were doing. So anyway, yeah. And Genesis had some banger tunes too. I agree. Genesis was also good. But video game music is something that I'm very passionate about. It's something that I feel very strongly about. Sometimes people have asked me about Final Fantasy IV in particular because it gets me going on a rant. Ask me about old MMORPGs. Ask me about Final Fantasy IV's baselines. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it for a long time and I'll forget to play a game. But let's suffice to say that Sunsoft made that game you're talking about, and I love their music, and I'm gonna check out the soundtrack to that game later, especially if my wife played it. I remember starting up Blaster Master, really digging the music. It gets really good. Hespo, have you heard? Hespo, it's me, Hespo. Hi, I'm Hespo. Hesper, have you heard the intro to Might and Magic Book 1 for the NES? No, there was a Might and Magic game on the NES. Hold on. Might and Magic Book 1 NES. No way. Intro theme. I found a playlist, but none of them are labeled intro. Hold on. Let's see. Cave and Dungeon, Field theme, Shop. Oh, there's like a bunch of music. Oh, here we go. Title theme. Let's see. Is this the one? This is Canon in D? This is just canon. This is Paco Bell's canon. I mean, it's a 4-chord song. Get the Axis of Awesome on the phone. This is a famous piece of classical music. It's beautiful. I do like it. Taco Bell's canon. Oh, are you looking at my subtitles? Yeah, it's Taco Bell's canon. That's what you become when you eat burrito. Hi, cat, meow. I love your name. I love your name. Yark and well met, fellow adventurer. It is nice to have you here. We're checking out some... Imagine walking down the aisle to this. This would be me. This would be... Okay, hold on. Actually, can we talk about Tim Fallon, too? This is a little bit of a sidetrack here. Solstice, NES, OST. I want to talk briefly about Tim Fallon, who is the composer. It was Tim Fallon, right? I'm not saying this erroneously. There was a dude back in the day who was like, hey, can you make the music for NES Pictionary? And he was like, challenge accepted. Here's the title screen theme to a game called Solstice. I have this game is relevant to me because I actually have a poster of Solstice hanging in the shop. Like, the wizard on the cover of that is rad as hell. He's a shirtless, like, death metal wizard. He's amazing. Also, yeah, thank you for the first time chat. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and today, I promise, we're gonna play Pokemon. I'm getting sidetracked. But check this out. So, right, this is medieval fantasy. It's a wizard. A wizard goes on an adventure, right? Nah, just kidding. Just fucking kidding. It's full demo scene. Incidentally, this also is on that same hardware without the Sunsoft chip. This dude, Tim Fallon, went nuts. Are you hearing the time signature change? It's just going, it goes crazy. It goes crazy. It's like in 3/4 and then in 6/8 and then like it fucking dances. Yeah, Shovel Knight ass tune. Who do you think Shovel Knight was mimicking? Who do you think took your boobs? It's nuts. It's really nuts. And retro music, the NES has 4 audio channels, one of which was only useful for percussion. Dude did this with 4, like a triangle wave generator, a static generator, a square wave generator, and then I forget the 4th channel. No, they're mine. No, it was actually Garfield, and there is a canonical sequel to that comic now. So anyway, that's part of the music rant. That's part of the rant about video game music. That's not the whole thing. This is like when early King's Quest games busted out green sleeves in the intros before they came up with the theme to the series. Yeah, or like Ultima Online used classical music for a while. Bum 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 ba da ba da bum 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 ba ba bum. That's all over Ultima. But then they got stones, which is fire. Hold on, I'm about to trigger everybody who played this game. Here you go. Here you go. Here it is. You may now log in to Ultima Online. Please enter your username and password. And I think this isn't even on like a sound blaster, which I would have had at the time. Hi, King Mega Fighter. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're talking about some retro game music right now, and I promise also playing Pokemon. Hesper got to the game in less than 2.5 hours, ostensibly. No, you can prove it. It's on the screen. It's good. This became kind of the unofficial theme of Ultima at like when they stopped using quite so much classical music. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's classic. Let me trigger a couple more of you. You know what? We'll play Name That Tune. We'll play a quick VTuber Name That Tune. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. Where is it? Nope. This one. No? Oh, well, this one too. This one too. You might know this one. But no, the one I'm trying to find. Where the hell is it? Where? Why can't I find this? Oh, here we go. Here's a collection. There it is. That's the one. And yes, I do play Splatoon casually. And yes, Mooney, absolutely. Would you like a random clip, or do you have a specific link for one you'd like to play? Absolutely, we will get you a clip. Unfun fact, I got Ultima Online, but had no monthly income and didn't realize it was a sub-based service. No! Neko! I'm so sorry to hear that. Quick Name That Tune for anybody out there who played this game. We're gonna play that clip. Cool. Let me grab it out of my. It's hard to copy paste from this log.
Vanadil March.
That you. She knows the name of it. Prin, you're so good. You're so good, Prin. Here we go. We should be able to just. Oh, it's Celeste.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Kevin? Mooney, what did you do?
Kevin's a little bit stuck at the moment. Please come back later.
No, Mooney. Gamers, you can go check out Sleepy Mooney over on twitch.tv/sleepymooney. You won't regret it. It's always a good time. Thank you so much for raiding in, by the way. And you definitely broke Kevin. But yeah, that's I mean, older MMOs. Here, hold on. It's a vibe. Some of the music we got in these. Is so iconic and instantly recognizable. And it goes unappreciated a lot of the time. The inspiration and the story that this music tells is worth so much more than grinding endgame crap in some MMO. Name an iconic theme from World of Warcraft from before, like, I don't know, Battle for Azeroth. We got Daughter of the Sea, right? You don't even know this one? If you don't know this one, you have 5 more years on your life than people who do know this one. If you know this theme song, you are 5 years older for it. I know Deep Stone Lullaby. What is Deep Stone Lullaby? Wait. I should recognize that. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Destiny. Of course it would be Destiny with Iron Bite. Of course it would be Destiny. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna age a couple people too. Pulling Mandy. Tank, Vogue, tank, Vogue, tank. No, I died. Party wipe. Train to zone. Oh, all right. Well, I lost the level. I lost the level. Anyway. So this is the music from Final Fantasy XI, incidentally. The Polar was always the first to die because the tank would fall asleep, and if the tank didn't Vogue, nobody else had Provoke. All right, let's play poor Pokemon. Let's continue playing Pokemon. So the loyal 3 have escaped, and they've cornered the poor ogre. And let's see what's going on. There's gonna be dialogue here, and they're all just gonna be speaking Pokemon. Yeah, they're bullying that ogre. Poor Ogerpon! Can I fight them though? Like, they're definitely having like a conversation among themselves. Okay. Do I get to fight you at least? I do! Hooray! Time to not die to this rando. Yeah! Please tell me someone else knows the really old song from the before times about how wizards are always the first to die. I don't actually off the top of my head, I'm sorry. I know you don't split the party. Does that count? That's not from the before times. That's level 70! Right, cool. Cool, that's so cool for me. Let's do... Uh-oh. Oh, that's poison type. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. That's, what do I got against you? Is it... I mean, are you poison type? I don't think I have... What do I have that would be good against... Ice isn't, right? I guess I could just pull out a poison. This is pretty good, straightforward. Little Pokemon in the leaf onesie speaks to me on a personal level. That's Ogerpon! We've met Ogerpon now. It's gonna be interesting when I do my Sollock with Carnage starting on Saturday, because I don't know all my type advantages. All right, let's do. So ground beats poison, right? What else beats poison? I know ground does. Yeah, okay, I don't have anything that matches Terra type here. Let's just try this. I gotta get back into the swing of things. I've been away for a month and a half. Psychic? Does it really? Apparently that works. Oh, he's unhappy. Good. You're unhappy with it? Hi, VennyTuber. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I like that this guy's getting full dialogue with me in just Pokemon speak. Let's end him rightly. Let's unscrew the pommel right now and end him rightly. Use Gengar instant follow. Listen, I got more than just Gengar. Once this fight is over, I'll show you. This Gengar, this is Spud. She is one of my Pokemon Blue Pokemon. We did a stream series where I recaptured my childhood Pokemon on some legitimate Nintendo hardware like a couple months ago. Bucket! Hi, Bucket! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Hi, Bucket! That's a Kobo! And if you want to go follow a Bucket Lamp on twitch.tv, you can do that. That's a Kobo over there. That's Kobold! What's going on, Bucket? How are you doing? How was your stream? Yep, 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 yep. How was your stream, dude? I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for coming in. Would you like me to play a clip? If you've got a clip in particular that you'd like to play, I can put it up on the screen. Otherwise, I can do a random one, or I can just not do a clip at all. It's up to you. You are the arbiter of your own fate here. But it's super nice to have you, dude. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Cool, let's clip Bucket Lamp. Clip Bucket Lamp. I don't know if I have any mods on, so I'm just gonna do it. It's Bucket! It's my friend Bucket the Kobold. Wow, beating Ed 20 whatever in Cyberpunk. What's going on in this clip? Whoa, you're gun? Bucket? Bucket invisible gun?
I think I probed something.
Invisible kobold gun? No, he's just breathing fire. You're just breathing fire. Sometimes kobolds can do that. It's a handgun! Ha! Wow, and it's like shooting from off screen behind you. Yeah, your view model has seen better days, buddy.
So that doesn't do any damage. That's
yeah,
really
no, we
funny.
can actually, we can all shoot bullets from our mouth.
Hi, Lord Tavish.
Oh, Bucket. That was the Bucket in question. Well, Bucket, you know how it goes. As a kobold, I'm sure you understand snack, nap, shiny, and the importance of these three things. If you gotta go get any of those things after your long stream, then please do not feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to hang out and you want to vibe, I'm playing some Pokemon today with, and let me explain. We did a stream series a couple months ago before I took my break to move, where I recaptured my childhood Pokemon in Pokemon Blue. And it was like a whole thing. It was deeply emotional. It was very personal for me. And so we recaptured my whole blue team that I lost many years ago. And then I traded them up into Pokemon Violet. Now we're going to do the Kitakami DLC, the Teal Mask DLC, with my original team. And it's really fun. It's been a wonderful series. It's been a great deal of fun. So, VennyTuber, this Gengar came from Pokemon Blue and was my OG Gengar in spirit. Because, you know, obviously I don't have my original cartridge, but this is my original Gengar, and her name is Spud, and she's very powerful. So you're asleep? End him. End this. Consume! I know it's not super effective, but it is a painful way to die. And that sounds like a good punishment. Oh, it is super... What just... I missed what just happened. It was asleep. Was it Future Sight? Is that what happened just now? Did it throw Future Sight and I didn't notice it? It did! Okay, cool. My relationship with Pokemon is such that sometimes I don't know stuff that's very simple and normal for everybody to know. And that was one of those things. I wasn't watching. Also, hi, Prince Drago. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and today I'm winning very cleanly at Pokemon. It's asleep. It's asleep. It can't hurt me. We're gonna get Tank out because Tank is very, very powerful, and Tank is gonna hydro pump it to. Oh, it woke up. Oh. All right, that works too. I really sleep for one round? What is this? What is this generation? What's wrong with these children? They have it too easy. They have it too easy. They have it too easy. I still land them. Yes, M Kobold. One snoot for snoofles. Two pokers for hitting. Two floopers for listens. Here's many threats in many directions. And one big swoosh around back for tailing. That's Kobolds. It's me. It's me. Hi, I'm Hesper. Let's Ice Beam. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy, this is actually pretty hard. Come on, freeze it, freeze it. No, you're not, okay. Neat. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see the Future Sight. I presume I have to fight and beat all three of them. That's not great. But it's nice to have you, Solanum. Thank you so much for coming in. Future Sight, that'll do it. That used to be 80 power in Gen 1, but nowadays it's 120? Yeah? Yucking hell! Dang, Hesper, you led me down a rabbit hole to find the name of the song Cry for Idola. What is that? What is that? What is that, Mino? Explain yourself! Mino Miyoshi, explain yourself! Wait, Draco, you caught a shiny Squirtle? Congratulations, it's huge! Okay. Yeah, okay. Is it a doubles match now? Knock it off, all of you! They were trying to go 3 against 1 on you, huh? I guess a fair fight's too much to expect. Now that we're here, we'll make you regret ever coming back to life! Jesus, I said that's what Jesus heard on Easter when he had his Pokemon battle. Ah, they ran away. I guess I'm just too much for them to handle. Lamina, go on, say it properly. Don't make him apologize. I lied to him. I made it. No. Don't make this the narrative. Excuse me? Excuse the hell out of me, Pokemon. I broke his heart. He trusted me and I lied to him. Don't make this the narrative. PSO episode 1. Oh, I didn't get that far in Phantasy Star, Mino. But God, the nostalgia is huge. For a phase you only see on hard mode and up. Really? So music that you only hear on one particular mode of a fight? I mean, I played Final Fantasy XIV, I know how this goes. You had to go somewhere so you missed the end of my stream? Shiji, oh, Mooney's stream. Hey Shiji, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Welcome back. Thanks for coming in. Also, hi Lance. Hi Lance, welcome in. About the mask, I just got so angry and what I did was real dumb. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too, I lied to you. You lied to me. Thanks. Hesper. He was skulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. And, well, I'm glad I did. Yeah, she abuses me, but it's because she loves me. Pum pum. Hey, buddy. It's really you, the real-life ogre. Wowzers, you're really something. You wanted to be the one to give the mask back to Ogre Pond, right, Kiki?
I think you're a movie type of Kobold. What is your favorite movie parody?
Your SSML didn't work. Oh, it did. It waited. Okay. Sliming is banned from chat. Thanks, Hesper. Yes, correct. That's how it goes. In Gen 3, they buffed it to 100 power, then in Gen 5, they buffed it again. It's crazy. Future Sight doesn't need to be that strong. That brother and sister smell their shampoo 24. They do. Their hair hangs in. Listen, if I have one strand of hair in my face, I get really annoyed. Imagine living like this. Imagine this just being your everyday. Yikes. This is for you, dear ogre. It seems scared. Maybe it's not good with new people, Kiki. I don't think it'll take the mask if I'm the one giving it back. You should be the one to do it. That makes perfect sense. You've met it once before. Here you go, have a mask. I got it for you. Ah! It's so happy. It seems pretty comfortable around you, Hesper. This is like when you get a dog and the dog doesn't like one of the family members and they take it really personally. What's your favorite shiny? Ugh, that's a great question. I don't actually know. Frankly, I fell off Pokemon for a while. I've never actually caught a shiny. Well, that's not true. I caught the Gyarados, the rare, mandatory shiny Gyarados in Crystal, like a month ago. And that's the first shiny I ever caught in all of Pokemon. So I still don't have a legit shiny. So I don't know what my favorite shiny is. Favorite Pokemon type? my Clefable. I'll show the team after the cutscene. Absolutely my Clefable is my favorite. Now, I'm fairy type trainer. You'd think dragon, because kobold, right? But no, fairy. It'd be nice if we could give the other 3 masks back to Ogrepon too, don't you think? Did those 3 Pokemon take the masks that were in Kitakami Hall? Yeah, never mind, the masks rightfully belong to poor Ogrepon here. Carmine gets so mad. I wouldn't put it past the so-called loyal 3 to plot a second ambush either. We need to keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. That means the 3 of us are gonna form a team, the Mask Retrieval Squad, or the Misses for short. Are you for real right now? You got a problem with the name? Think carefully or I may demote you from second in command. Kieran in the back. Wait, why is she second in command? And now that that's settled, let's go gather intel about those loyal 3 in Musby. We're gonna get those masks back. We can do this. Okay, yay! I was like, yeah, okay, I'm here too. The same enthusiasm as Chris Undertale. I gotta go again before I one-hit KO my battery. See you in a couple hours. Gigi, have a wonderful rest. I hope to see you again very soon. Thanks for coming in. I don't see what's so great about shinies. Some of them are pretty cool. I think some of them are pretty cool. Look at Ogrepon! Look at Ogrepon! It follows me around! Whee! I love it so much! Alright. So, here's my team. Let me heal them. Restore health. Revive. Revive. And then let us restore health. Hit him with the Revive. So here's my team. If you were wondering, the Pokemon that I captured in Pokemon Blue, this represents my original Pokemon team. We'll start at the bottom. Give him a quick intro. Tank is my boy, my blasty boy, the first Pokemon I ever had. He evolved from a Squirtle, and he's very, very strong because he's very, very cool, and he has like 2 good IVs, so he's basically amazing. Actually, what does he have? I'm curious. I'm curious what he ended up with. How do I... Don't you check it in summary? Isn't that where you check it? Do I have to go to the boxes? Is it only on this screen? It might only be on this screen. Check summary. Wait, where's the... Isn't there a thing that lets you see their IVs? I thought there was a thing. Hi, Bree. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. It's up. It's up. What's up? What's up, Doc? It's Judge and it's open in the box. Oh, so it was right on screen. Yeah, so these are the IVs we ended up with. Isn't that cool? Hi, Bree. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress here to play some Pokemon using my Pokemon Blue team that I recaptured on a playthrough like a couple months ago on actual Nintendo hardware. And then we traded up from Pokemon Blue into Pokemon Violet to do my first time DLC playthrough. So here's Tank, my blasty boy, my little squirty guy. Let's do it like this. First Pokemon I ever had, recaptured in spirit. Second we have Aurora, my Articuno. While she is genderless in-game, I prefer to use she, her pronouns for Aurora because, I don't know, I like her and she looks like a lady to me. And I know that's a little short-sighted. She hasn't told me she identifies any differently yet, so whatever, we're going with it. I don't think Pokemon can talk. I wasn't actually planning on having her on my team. The original team I beat the Elite Four with had a Pidgeot instead. But I caught her and I was so nostalgic for her that she joined the team. Because she was part of my team. Eventually, she did replace the Pidgeot. So, we went with Aurora. I've got Levin, my speedy guy. He was my favorite Pokemon when I was little. Oh, not actually true. He was my favorite Pokemon on my team when I was little. He's fast, he's zappy, he's a little zappy guy, and I love him a lot. We have Spud. She turned out to be a lady. She's a big bitch. She's tough. She's powerful. She's nasty. She does the nasty and does the blasty. She is a Gengar who helped me beat the Elite Four back in like 1996 or whatever it was. We have somebody who was Senor Snips, but turned out to be a lady, so I don't know what that stands for now, and I can't rename it without extensive use of Systemancy, which I have already used once on this team, and I don't want to use again. Systemancy is something to be treated with caution, and I can't just change stuff because I want it, because that destroys the sanctity of the Pokemon. So, you know. But Senor Snips is here as well, who was traded originally from Pokemon Red by my friend, because I had Blue, and you can't catch a Scyther in Blue. Oh, baby! And we have a special case here. There's a special case, and this is Celeste. So when I was a kid, I had a Clefairy that I caught at Mount Moon back in the day, and she sat in my box. Because I'm a trans woman on the internet, right? This is the thing. So when you are in an extremely intolerant and crappy area, if you are assigned male at birth, there are people who will inflict physical violence on you if you do not show correct amounts of masculinity. And so I did not want to have any more physical violence inflicted upon me as a child, so I kept the Clefairy that I wanted to use in my box. And she was there every time. And every time I rebuilt my team, I thought about, maybe I should put her on the team. Maybe my Clefairy can go on the team. Maybe now's the day. And then I always decided not to, because my friends would have been really shit to me. And so she sat in my box and waited. And then when we were doing our playthrough, Clefable with Life Orb is crazy strong if she has the right hidden ability, but she doesn't. Or the right ability, because she doesn't, because she came from the Game Boy game. She was brought up through Pokemon Poke Transport, which gives every Pokemon their hidden ability. So she does not have the right ability to not take damage from the Life Orb. So it's less strong. But it's there because I have one, and it goes on it. So, when we were playing Pokemon, like a couple months ago, recapturing my childhood Pokemon, I got to Mount Moon. The Clefairy appeared, and I said, you know what? This is a chance to do it better. And so I caught my Clefairy, and she went on my team. And I like to think that she waited all these years for me to finally put her on the team. So we put her in, coach, and now she's on my team. And she's named Celeste because of Mount Moon and the celestial theming of the Clefairy and the Clefable, right, and Mount Moon, and it evolves with a Moonstone, but also because that was a very important game playthrough for me for finding my own identity on the stream. So she's like a special representative of all of the stream, and all of that represents this to me. So, and she got assigned male at transfer, and so Systemancy is a school of magic that is reserved for powerful wish-granting entities like genies and certain species of shark. I practice Systemancy in Reservation. And I just want you to know that I wanted to change her gender marker because she represents me. And so we did. And we don't ask any more questions than that. She's a legitimately caught Pokemon from Pokemon Blue on our journey to recapture my childhood Pokemon. And she has been traded up to Pokemon Violet. And those were the requirements of the task. So, you know. Also, hi, Vivi. Hello. It's nice to have you. Welcome in. Also, hi, Aquarium. I don't know if I said hi to you. So hi to you. You can get the ability with patches. I can. Do I have any? I'm curious, actually. Do I have an ability patch? What? That would be in here, right? Probably? An ability capsule. That's the one, right? Right? Is that the one? Hi. All right, let's do it. No, that's not it. Lance says that's not it. How did you transfer from Gen 2 to 3? So to Aquarium, when I played Pokemon Blue, I played it on a 3DS, in the Virtual Console version of the game. And there is an app on the 3DS. The eShop is closed on the 3DS, but I had downloaded it previously, called Poke Transport. And what Poke Transport allows you to do is take Pokemon from the earlier Virtual Console games and move them into Pokemon X and Y or Sun and Moon on the 3DS. And so I moved them into Pokemon X and Y, and then I transferred them to Pokemon Bank, and then from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, and from Pokemon Home to Pokemon Violet. It was a long process. It took like an hour to do. But that's how we did it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I did miss it. Capsule only changes between normal abilities. Patch is how you get / remove hidden abilities. I see. Where would I get one? I know you said you can give me one, but I feel like I don't want to take your stuff, right? Because that's kind of lame, taking your stuff from you. I mean, it's less important right now. You have plenty. I mean, we could. Oh, it's sleeping. It's taking a heckin' nappy.
Remember, if you ever struggle, you can have my Pokemon V3. I own 5 of them, and one Pikachu can Ultra Evolves into Super Saiyan.
I love Super Saiyan Chew. I love Super. It's my favorite. My favorite shiny Pokemon is Super Saiyan Chew. It's probably my favorite Pokemon of all. Can you buy ability patches in Levincia? That's a great question. Maybe. Oh, raids only, huh? Yeah, no, I'm not powerful enough to do any of the Terra raids really beyond a certain point. I haven't ever really unlocked them. Like I know there's higher level raids than I currently have unlocked, but because I kind of committed to playing the game on stream, I never got past a certain point in the game. Like if I go to the raids, you'll see what I mean. Let's hit Poke Portal. I got to 5-star, I believe. I unlocked 5-star raids. So I can't get a lot of the stuff that you can get in the end game. Wow. Wow, terror raids everywhere, huh? Okay, cool. Good morrow, Hesper. A good morrow to you, Yark and well met, fellow adventurer. How's you, the stream and game going? Well, and yes. Yeah, I don't think I'm prepared to unlock those in actual raids of my own, so it is what it is. But so we gotta go back to the town, right? I think you have a bunch of friends who can help you with raids and stuff and game like Union Circles and stuff. Again, because I committed to playing it on stream, I have a very limited like window in which I can advance my progress in the game. Because I didn't want to play the DLC like without streaming it because I don't want to skip stuff. We're doing a stream series, you know? So I have to actually like commit to getting into the game in order to make progress. But then I can make a couple hours of progress like a couple times a week. And it's not like a ton of progress. So I'm pretty far behind. Really? Lance, is that true? Wubba dubba dub, is that true? Well, maybe because it's not getting spammed the hell out, I'll actually be able to get into some of them. What's wrong, Ogrepon? Oh wait, that was Carmine. I bet it doesn't want to go into the village. The villagers did a pretty good job of chasing it away back then, so... Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, maybe Ogrepon can wait for us here. We can go gather information while it waits. Do you think it'll be okay? Pay attention now, Ogrepon. We go in village. You stay here. Ogrepon, stay. Do you understand? What? You don't talk to Pokemon like that. You talk to... I'm gonna take that as a no. Be good and stay out of trouble, alright? I got a Snuggie. I love it so much. Whoa, you go, big guy. Yeah, that's right, Mooney. Mooney gets it. I'm back with 3 presents on Pokemon. I appreciate that, Prince Drago. I don't think I'm gonna be... I don't want to take trades from people because there's a chance of them being illicit. And I gotta connect like to people. I don't want to give out my friend's code on stream. I really appreciate that. That's really thoughtful of you. But I'm gonna since I have to do it on stream, I want to only connect with people that I know and trust. I apologize. That's really kind of you. Ogrepon's super cute too. This Poke's it's so adorable, isn't it? Looks like it understood that. What was wrong with what I said? Thank you for your understanding. I appreciate that. I totally give Hesper a Pokemon named Pink Suck. You see what I mean? Listen, I'm a trans woman on the internet. I can't let people who are unvetted into my space. I just can't. I'm sorry. Especially now, with what's going on, like today, yeah, I'm not touching it. Akita Kami Hall. Hey, what's up, buddy? We're going in here, I guess? Into the hall? Gather info. Look, you have a Clefable too! Hello. Do you want to change the settings for the upper and lower borders on your menus? What are you talking about? So we have to gather info in here, right? This is the correct place to go? That's where the quest thing says to go. Have you seen crystals? No. Okay, that's the girls' restroom. Okay, so this is not it? Am I supposed to... What's all the ruckus about? Where do I go? Where do I go? Fun fact, doing a new shield run, one of my funniest little rapscallions is my Pumpkaboo. Oh my god, no, the Pokemon from Shield, okay. I need to get a Galarian Ponyta. Cause it's friggin' fairy type? And I didn't know that about it, but you can't put it in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Well, while we're at it, right? We were talking about boxes, right? So Erasmus is my Jolteon that I caught in the OG. I got Senor Chomps. I think these guys are from Crystal. I think I got Senor Chomps from Crystal. Fennec isn't, my Vulpix. I got Pliss, which is the missing Pliss from Diggy. I got Orby, of course, who's hanging out here. Lazarus, the Mewtwo, who was on my OG team. I got a Slimen, because of course I need a Slimen. I got Pikachu and Evolvo, who was going to be a Raichu. I got Captain Quacks. And I also got Arduino. Get it? Arduino. I'm very funny all the time. And then there's Smashley. So here's my OG team from this game. When we first played through this game, and I want to clarify, to discuss Pokemon Violet a little bit, this game is a buggy mess. This game is a nightmare. This game is just from top to bottom. It's held together with duct tape and bubblegum. And the first thing I learned when I got this game is that you can sequence break the hell out of it. You can go into this game and you can just skip areas. You can go ahead, you can glitch your way up cliffs, you can skip across rivers, and they've weakened it now a little bit. But you used to be able to get anywhere in the game without having fought...
Smashley says, proceed.
She sure does. You can get anywhere in the damn game without having any of the upgrades for your ride Pokemon. And so I got myself to a point where I could grind, and I ground rather than playing the game, rather than doing any of the gym challenges, any of the Titan battles, any of the content in the game, right? Any of the Team Star bases, I ground my Pokemon up. And so Smashley was the Pokemon that I ground up. She was my ringer. And so we hit like level 70. And then I decided to play the game. And we did it on stream. We called it a very Violet journey. And Smashley was my lead Pokemon. She is level 100. She is maxed out IVs. She's fully trained. She's a monster. She is an unstoppable, unforgiving monster who does not know remorse or rest. And so she's resting in the box for the time being until such time as the world is ready to end. At a certain point, Odin will go into the Odin sleep and Smashley will emerge. And I need y'all to be prepared for this, okay? That's what's gonna happen. And it's gonna happen real fast when Smashley comes out. And then I have the first Pokemon, the first like competitively viable Pokemon I ever raised in this game as well, who actually came with me from Shield. But this is Brisket, my female Sylveon, perfect IVs. She was really time consuming to breed, and I'm very pleased with her. She's very powerful. She's a hyper voice Sylveon. She's nasty. Look at that. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. I had 5 out of 6, and then I hyper-trained her in Shield. In Shield? I hyper-trained her in Shield, I believe. Anyway, point is, Ruckus here is my dude from Shield. I also played Shield. I had a ton of fun, actually. I played Shield when I was recovering from surgery, and I couldn't stream, so I live tweeted the whole thing. My whole playthrough is up on my Twitter. It's got a bunch of screenshots and a bunch of commentary and a bunch of jokes and everything. So anyway, Ruckus killed most of Hop's Pokemon. Like, they're just dead. They're actually dead. Oh, and I have a Dusk form Lycanroc too, which this is Rabarka. I'm very proud of Rabarka because she's cool as hell. Here's the thing, Hesper. I'm going into the area where Galarian Ponytail lives. I can catch a few, evolve one to a Rapidash, and give it to you. You can't bring it into Pokemon Violet, though. Even with the DLC, they're not allowed here. But yeah, I have a bunch of Pokemon that I brought over from Crystal as well that I haven't shown on stream. There's, and also I have Necromancer, who I named for you. There's a bunch of Pokemon that I brought over. Also, this was a Mew from an event, I believe. This was was it from a Pokemon Go event? I'm trying to remember. So I didn't hack myself a Mew. It's got the badge on it. I don't remember. Anyway, the point is, I brought a bunch of Pokemon over from a couple of games. And I have a bunch of Pokemon that I haven't actually showed off on stream yet. I think that's... Yeah, there we go. Check it out. I caught these legitimately. I got Jimmy Zaps. I got Exploshi. It's a double Yoshi Exploshi. And I got Mr. Drips, my Suicune, who was my ringer for most of Crystal. I played through Crystal when I was at the hotel, when I was living at the hotel. And so these are all Poke-transported up. You can have it in home. I can't have it in home. And when they finally give us another Pokemon Stadium game, then I will enjoy it then. It'd be an invasion species, and we can't have that since the incident. That's true, we can't. I also have Birdrick, obviously, and I have Flapbert, obviously. And I have Laios, because he likes eating. And he's not very smart. If you have Sword, I'll happily trade them to you. I have Shield. But yeah, so I caught these 3, because again, y'all know I do Systemancy. It's a thing. It's part of my stream identity is that I practice Systemancy, which is to say, the school of magic that deals with things like stats and numbers and RNG, and presumes the existence of a system goddess who we can kind of hack our way into and change things, right? This is how I changed Celeste's gender marker. I did not use any Systemancy to capture these 3 because I did not capture these 3 legitimately when I was a child. I never caught any of these 3 legendaries or either of the 2 legendary birds. So when it came to the 3 legendary dogs, the roaming legendaries, I wanted the full experience. I wanted the full experience of capturing the roaming legendaries just like I would have back in the day. I caught them as roaming legendaries. I actually caught all 3 of them in Pokemon Crystal. Legitimately. I think one of them is in a regular Pokeball. So, this shit? Why do people want roaming legendaries back? I ask you, why do people want roaming legendaries back? Having actually done it? I never want to do it again. It was rotten. Also, Pixie Simster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage who needs to restart her tracking because it's getting a little laggy. Hold on one second. Nice shot. Oh, perfect. Good timing. Okay, just a moment. I'm frozen for just a moment. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's recenter. Ha-ba-ba. Yeah, okay, cool. Tracking no longer laggy. They did it in Crown Tundra. Why, though? Why would they do it? It was particularly awful because the way, like, if you left a route, the legendaries would move. So if you were in the route next to where the legendary was, you could swap positions by entering the route where they are. And, like, you had to guess. You really had to, it was mostly just rolling randos. Yeah, if they appeared in the overworld, that would be better. That would be something. All right, so I need to gather information in Masui Town. So let's gather information in Masui Town, I guess. Hey, Gramps. Hey, Gramps, I need to gather info. No. Where am I supposed to go? It's not the Pokemon Center, right? That's lit up? Is it? Well, I guess let's heal anyway. Let's get our PP back. At least in Crown Tundra, they had like specific places they'd roam and you could see. Yeah, if you could see them in the overworld, that's something. They're not gonna like teleports behind you every time you try to catch them. What is this? That's the online thing. Oh, what? Pheasantipity. I saw Pheasantipity zoom through the sky over Oni Mountains. So much cooler than the stories say. Is that the name of one of the... Okay, Pheasantipity? Is that the name of one of the Pokemon? Okie dokie! Have you seen Okie dokie of the Loyal 3? That purple scarf it wears is so lovely. I saw it wandering around in the Barrens. So they split up? They don't even like each other? Oh. We're just so lovey-dovey. Ah ha ha! Yeah, alright. Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, where's the third one? Where's the third one? We got 2 out of 3! No. No. Oh, thank you for the egg, by the way. Did I eat it? I guess I ate it. It's Poison Fairy? That's pretty brutal. That's nasty, actually. Okie dokie. It's an okie dokie. It's, you know what? There's dokies that are better. It's an okie dokie. Thank you, Williams. I appreciate it. Okay, is it you? We're pretty much the most lovey-dovey couple ever, don't you think? You bet. There's probably not a pair on the planet as perfect together as you and me, right? Hey, you! We're wondering if there are any Pokemon that are lovey-dovey like the two of us. If you manage to find any, bring them here. I have a Tandem Mouse. I literally have a Tandem Mouse, like, in my box. Hold on. Let's... Like, that's gotta be it, right, Tandem Mouse? We're... Oh, that's Rekbecca. That was the other one. I think you need mouse hold. Really? You think mouse hold? All right. Let's move it. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Can I gotta remember what the buttons are. It's been so long. Okay, now I want to parody the FFX ahaha scene with Cobalt saying ha ba 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 ba. That's what we say when we're having a rough time. Okay, make lead Pokemon. And then I can throw it with one of these buttons. We'll throw it. There it is. Tandem Mouse. I did find some lovey-dovey Pokemon that are always together. It's Tandem Mouse. What's this? A Tandem Mouse? They're lovey-dovey. They come in pairs and they're always together. So there are Pokemon out there that are head over heels for each other like we are. Thank you for showing us that Pokemon. How about we teach you a special pose in return? Yay! Actually, that's really great. Hold on. I'm really happy about that. All right, boxes. Boxin'. Convenient that I just had that. Okay, and then Celeste becomes my lead Pokemon. That's the wrong menu. Make lead. Oh, these buttons, come on. Okay, here we go. Phalanx? No, that's not love. That's brotherhood. That's different. They're Spartans together. They're the bond of surly brotherhood. Let's grab this thing, whatever this is. You got Reflect. And where's the third knowledge of where the Loyal 3 are? I'm gonna hate this. I always hate these. So go talk to everyone in Pelican Town. Fuck you, Mayor Lewis. That's like 28 people. I got parsnips to grow, you jerk off. Sorry, I get a little passionate. I don't like these kind of quests. These are obnoxious. Go wander around until you find the yellow text. It might be behind a wall. Could it be over here? I don't know. Maybe it's outside of Moss Sweet Town. Who can say? Maybe it's in the fields. No, I better not be in the friggin' fields. No, okay. What did I just run over? What is this? What is this? A fomantis? Oh, you're actually kind of cool. Hold on, I actually like you. I actually really like you. I like your evolved form. Hello, Liar! Yeah, they are the worst quests, right? I'm not a fan of these. Spartans were also very gay, thank you. I firmly agree. They struggled to have wives. Listen, there's a certain appeal to hanging out with people of the same sex, doing things that you all have in common, and things that you like, feeling powerful and sexual and dominating when you are all into that sort of thing. And that would appeal to people who were attracted to other people who did those things, who were of the same sex. And I'm not saying that every member of the Spartans was a homosexual man, but I am saying that every member of the Spartans was probably a homosexual man, or at least bi or pan or something they didn't have the terms for back then. Okie dokie. Can I just talk to you twice? No? Okay. Where precisely the hell? I can't even. All right. The Loyal 3, they're the best, aren't they? No, they actually suck because they made me do this quest. They made me do this. Let's Ghostbusters our way up to the top floor. Anybody up here? Do you have information for me on the Pokemon? No? Okay. What do you mean you don't want to go talk to the drunk woman that lives in a camper? Oh, Pam? Yeah, no, Pam, don't be a jerk and we'll get along fine. Who starts a conversation like that? What kind of defensive trauma response? Who starts it? I'm a stranger. Say, hi, bitch, you just moved into town, cool. No, say, don't fuck with me. All right, thanks. Even Shane's not that rude. Okay, love me some Mayor Lewis dunking. Yeah, me too. Ancient Greece was very not straight, and people like to try to erase that. Look, there's evidence not only that ancient Greece was not straight, but that ancient Greek forms of Christianity were okay with the homosexuality, and there wasn't this anti-queer sentiment in it. There's a lot of evidence to this. There's biblical apocrypha. There's physical evidence of churches that feature gay couples in the stained glass. Like, they love to erase this shit because they hate us. They want us all dead, but like anybody with any critical thinking skills. And this is why being queer is kind of cool, right? Because automatically, the people who are cool with you are like 80% more likely to have basic critical thinking skills. Because people who are not cool with queer folks lack critical thinking skills. Because they've never actually questioned the things that they've been told. Anyway, I'm very angry about this today, and I apologize. We don't normally get too angry on the stream. I try to avoid it because I want to keep the vibes good in here, but the current Pope is a toxic piece of garbage, and I can't wait for him to fart the last of his soul out so he can go to hell, which for him will be real, and he can experience what 330,000 French children experienced in his religion. In whatever hell he ends up in. The anti-gay thing in the modern Bible was against pederasty. Okay, that's a simplification, Takurush. You're not wrong. You're not wrong that that's the origins of some of that. But that is a simplification as well. There's a cultural push. It's the history of anti-gay rhetoric in the Bible and how it was used to diminish or destroy or vilify or straight up commit genocide against the queer population is complicated and much longer and involves a discussion of Nazi ideologies, which I don't want to get into today. But you're not wrong. This is why we have pride. This is why we have pride, baby. Yeah. So, you know what? If you want to, if anybody comes up to you and says, actually, Hesper's being real mean to Catholics, but you know, there's good Catholic priests out there too. I'm sure that there are some Catholic priests out there who have done good things. But at a certain point, when you see a situation, like go ahead and just Google 330,000 children. Google 330,000 children. Just type that into Google. Tell me what comes up. And you tell me that a Catholic priest who is looking at that and turning a blind eye is a good person. I think the empirical marker of a good person is to not stand for that and not participate in an organization that not only disguises and hides that from the public, but unofficially condones it. Oh, but Pope Francis abolished the papal secrecy rule. He did not, actually. He said there was an internal investigation that said 330,000 children in France have been molested by Catholic priests since the late 1950s. 330,000 children. That is 13 children a day. There are purpose-built machines that are less efficient at processing things than that. 13 children a day in France alone for 60 plus years. And I say, the law of papal secrecy, okay? The priests were looking out for each other and hiding the crimes, but now they're getting reported. No, the Pope said, report them to us and we'll deal with it. Don't call the authorities. Don't get any actual justice for these children who have been scarred for lives and had their livelihood and mental health destroyed, in addition to their bodies being violated by the people who were supposed to be protecting them. No, report it to us and we'll deal with it. Trust us. That's what Pope Francis fucking said. Anyway, sorry. I'm passionate about video game music, more passionate about not harming goddamn children. It's crazy. But that's just in France. Yeah, that's just France. The number is so hard to process. So anyway, the Pope today, Pope Francis, said that trans people and our healthcare are a grave threat. He used obviously he spoke Italian, but it was that we are a grave threat, is what he said today. You want to get more trans people hurt? You want to call it an anti-gay genocide? That's how you fucking do it. I'll show you a grave threat. Let's hold up a mirror, buddy. So hopefully, those of y'all with, you know, folks who are defending Catholicism, you know, and being like, well, maybe the gay people shouldn't be so loud. Just tell them to Google 330,000 children. Just go ahead and type that into Google. Anyway, hi everybody, it's me Hesper. I'm Funny Cool Bull. Yark, yark, yark. I'm on the internet. We yarkin'. We're yipping and yapping and yarkin'. We're playing Pokemon today. Hi Pierogi. Hi, sorry to bring the mood down. It's very relevant today because the Pope did some more crap today. And you know, that's just the way it is when you're queer or trans on the internet. You just got to deal with this crap. Let's play Pokemon. Let's find this. Truly, I'm distracting from the fact that I'm really embarrassed. I have not yet found where this quest advancement is. It's another one of those days, baby. Yeah, I'm with you, Rocket Mayonnaise. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you on that. Every accusation, a confession. No, but trans people are the groomers. 330,000 French kids in 60 years, but trans people are the groomers, right? Because we tell kids that, no, actually, it's not cool if your parents try to beat the gay out of you. You deserve to identify yourself the way you want to be identified. Wow. That's grooming, baby. Anyway. Yeah, I'm tired too, Vivi. I'm tired too. That's why I don't like to talk about it on stream, because we're all fucking tired, and I like to give everybody a break from it here. I like to make this space not about being angry about that stuff. But it's on a lot of our minds today. It's kind of the elephant in the room. So now it's out there on the table, and y'all know where we stand on this. Yeah. I came for the Hesper and stayed for the full-on read of the Vatican. Listen, don't tear down the Vatican. Abolish Catholicism. Make it illegal. Okay, where the hell? Does anybody know where I need to go for this last one? Does anybody in chat happen to know where this NPC is? Cause I found the Okie Dokie one. I found the bird one. Yep. I won't be frightened. I won't be intimidated by criminal threats. I won't be intimidated by you, slime, and you can't come up here and chase me the hell away. It's not gonna work. I've always felt safer with trans people and drag queens than I ever felt being in a room with an in-your-face religious types. Wow, just like Jesus. It's crazy, Planetary Prince, how that works. Just like the writings about Jesus. That he would have felt safer with us too, because he also hated in-your-face religious types. Isn't that crazy? Honestly, part of my good person test for people is if I point at a terrible person they have something in common with, do they not all blank? Yeah, Yeah, do they try to... Yeah, Neko, that's not a bad litmus test, frankly. Hey, the NPC spawned, right? I might take a moment and look it up, actually. Okie dokie. Okay, wait. Like, your thing is in white or in yellow text still. Monkey Dory clue next to a garage shed. Thank you, Takirash. Next to a garage shed. This is a garage shed. Not this one though, clearly. Monkey Dory, like Hunky Dory. That's clever. Okie dokie. Oh, okie dokie, hunky dory. All right, that makes sense. Lady O'Nair, Mr. Billy. Where in the world are you? Okay, I don't care. Sir! Where have you been? How many times did I ride past? I rode a circle around this person. How many times did I come through here? Yeah, peace and love, except the lone sharks in the temple. Handcrafted a whip for that situation. Also that one fig tree that refused to bear him fruit when it was out of season. He really fucked up that fig tree.
Also a reminder, April 8th was the day Margaret Thatcher farted out the last black rock of her soul and got rocketed into Satan's herb garden, so let's celebrate that also.
Yay! The anniversary of the death of a bigot. Hell yeah. That's a separate side quest thing. It sure is. Sure is. Okay, just double checking. Double checking chat. Okay, we're good. Yeah, fuck that one fig tree specifically. He really wanted a fig. I don't know what to tell you. I thought someone had collapsed, so I went to check on them, but it was just Monkey Dory taking a nap. It could be so peaceful around that pond out there. What an ideal place for a snooze. I hope that monkey smooches people. I'd love to get a smooch from Monkey Dory. I want him to be all monkey-dovey, lovey-dovey with me. I hope. Where are you going? Let me tell you about my fan fiction. We're back, Ogrepon. Oh, wait, that's Carmine. We're back, Ogrepon. All right, let's combine the info we've gathered. You go first, Kiki. Okay, well, here's what I heard. Wow, that's amazing. What about you, Hesper?
Hello, fellow slime. Have you seen Hesper? I need to do damage control for some stuff I did earlier.
No, I haven't, Slime, and I'm sorry. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, Vivi, wild magic potion, it's a thing. If you get some wild magic, you know, like the Airheads mystery flavor where they're flushing the flavor lines and it's just mixed flavors all together, and you put it in a pot, and you scoop it up in a bottle, and you whip it at your friend's face, it turns out, unpredictable things can happen. Remembering that George Harrison memorial tree that was ironically invaded by beetles. No fairy potions here. Fairy potions still here. I see, interesting. Thanks to the information you two brought, Hesper, you found the location of all 3 Pokemon. And Kieran brought himself. I think we know exactly where each of those lousy 3 is hiding. What did you get, Carmine? Look, I'm the leader here. Mundane work like gathering info just doesn't suit me. Yeah, me either. Besides, I tried talking to a few people here and there, but they got all nervous and stuff. I'm just too pretty for my own good. I'll record everything we found out about those 3 to your Rotom phone, Lumina. Hesper. That way we won't forget any of it. Carmine got a rock. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So there's the 3 Pokemon. Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity, like Serendipity? That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Hey, Jalen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It me, Hesper. Nice to have you. We are gonna go presumably battle and capture some Pokemon to get some masks back. Is it true the USA is getting raided by 2 kinds of cicadas this year? I've heard about that. Oh, my tracking froze. I've heard that. I don't actually know. You can turn your friend into a cow. It's free and the government can't stop you.
New trade acquired. Hello, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Yeah? That's on my, oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. That's on my sheet now. That's a trait. Are you gelatin? I'm a little slimy. I'm a little gooey. I'm a little sticky. I'm a little cruddy. A little jello shot. I'm a little cobalt jello shot. A little sized for convenience. Bit of a...
You are slime. Does that mean that we might accidentally merge with one another when I sit on your head?
Nah, Slimin. It's like oil and water. You'd need to do it in a vacuum. We wouldn't mix otherwise. Bit of a rant about and queer stuff. Oh, AAA and queer stuff. Companies are cowards. They should stop being cowards and start to make their characters queer as hell. I mean, firmly agree, Flower. And me a jello shot. Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today we are playing some Pokemon. And I'm very excited to continue playing Pokemon. At the moment, we don't have any music going.
What flavor are you?
What flavor am I? Kobold flavor. Kobold flavor, just like your favorite pie. So we've been going for about 3.5 hours. I think it's time to take a quick break because I want to do some more ads to kill pre-rolls. And then, I'm not normally this gooey, Azurian. I got hit with a wild magic potion. I'm a little splattery at the moment. A little more splatty than usually. Usually, I'm made of more meat and scales and cute. But at the moment, I'm sticky and I'll stain your couch. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick, 3 or 4 minute break. I'm going to refill my water. We're going to run some ads. If I have a moderator in chat, I would love it if you could play some clips for me. I'm going to bounce out and do a break. And then we will come back and do some more of the pocket monsters. And we will go grab some masks from some guys.
Once upon a time, I was just
I will be right back, gamers.
VTuber on the internet. And then one
I
day,
need to...
after many hours of trying to convince me to play this game, I was like, you know
what?
Here
we go.
I'll play Celeste Bancha. Sure. Sounds like a good idea. And then I played it. And I was very bad at it. But I had a lot of fun. And this was one of the games that I was able to get that sigh of relief whenever I beat something. I don't get that very often anymore. And nowadays I'm finding games that give me that feeling again. And it's this
Paul, you had no faith. Fuck you, Paul.
You're right. I have to stop and take a breath. And I had to remind myself. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Ow, fudge.
Can we get him up against the wall? Can we trap him in the corner? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, eat it. Eat table forever. This is your hell now. You live here. This is your new home. Mother will never see you again. Your friends will mourn you. Listen, I'm just putting some new ideas on the table, okay?
First, I think I should change into something a little more comfortable. Let me just uncork this and...
Foolish human. I am the strongest dragon and most powerful wizard of all time. When I invited you home for dinner, I thought you'd run away. But you fell for it. How does it go again? Oh yes. Bone and good teeth.
about the 180 button, so maybe. The hops are a little bit faster, I think. No, I'm not crouching. Now I am. Now I'm not. Listen, the crazier things have happened. You bastard, get in there. Stop sliding. Carnage, what? What am I doing? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Carnage, you're... Oh, I did it. I did it the hard way again. I do things very...
He do things very...
As you are, Amy.
I don't know what he was gonna
Can't
say.
promise I won't take anything, though.
I don't know what that clip was, actually. Hello, everybody, I'm back!
Can we say she stole the oven?
I'm down there.
Let's set my display back.
Don't tell my mom, but sometimes I think about kissing Sonic.
Tag? Hello, Tag?
That's cringe.
No, it's not. It's Sonic is kind of cute, kind of hot. I would give him a big sloppy kiss.
Yeah, I would too. I would too, Tag. Hello, I'm back.
Bro, that's cringe.
Hi, Abby Hepper.
Bunny Bay, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Good time for a
Sonic's
follow,
also
buddy.
like 15.
Oh, well, fuck yeah, dude. Griffin. No, that's a really bad time.
Griffin and
Fuck yeah,
Riffin.
dude.
Alright, I'm gonna stop clips.
I'm trained to say fuck yeah, dude. Griffin and Riffin. This is so bad.
Yeah. Oh no, this is Tag the Otter. He's great. I don't know who he's streaming with there, but okay. Q has been stopped. We're gonna get back to Pokemon. But hi, if you're just getting in here, hello, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress. And today, we are playing the Pokemon Violet Teal Mask DLC for the first time with a party of Pokemon I recaptured in Pokemon Blue and then traded up from the Virtual Console version of Pokemon Blue on my 3DS all the way up to Pokemon Violet to recapture my childhood Pokemon. We did it on stream, so those of you who've been with us for a while for the stream series watched every one of these Pokemon get caught. Thank you, Jalen Moore. I appreciate that. I think you're nice too. Whether you're a lady or otherwise, I think you too are nice. TFW, he's not going. I'm not going. What? You're part of the team. You need to come along. As long as Hesper's around, I'm sure Ogrepon will feel safe. Ugh. Besides, I got things to do. Ugh. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. Pom? I wonder if he's still upset. We only lied to him a little bit. We only shattered his dreams a few times. I only, positively abused my little brother, 6 times in this DLC so far. I do have a voice, it's true! You found it. Congratulations, it's here. It's in my face. It's my voice, I got one. You got one too, probably. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, actually. My voice is a big pain point for me. It's something I've been working on for a long time. Whew, he needs to try to get that cross of hair removed from his nose. Well, that's a surgical procedure. That's difficult for an anime character. They got the little crisscross applesauce on their face. Oh well, I can't force him to tag along. Let's just take care of this ourselves. You should a voice actor? I did once an entire voice actor. You can decide where we head first. Let's get all of Ogrepon's masks back, all right? Bethesda. Poo! It's the little guy. Wish I had a nice voice. You do, Juno. I don't know anything about your voice, actually, but I'm sure it's nice. I really am. I'm confident. I'm confident that you've got a good voice. You do not. Then, okay, let me clarify. Let me clarify something. One of the things I learned studying voice in college is that if you are capable of producing a sound at a particular pitch, then you are capable of making it sound good. It's just a practice thing. It's straight up just a practice thing. And so if you don't think you've got a good voice, you could have a good voice. You really could. I mean, I've been out for like 16, 17 years now. I've been full-time for like 10 of those. So I've got some experience, you know? It's kind of like comparing, if you want to talk about vocal progress, it's kind of like comparing yourself like, wow, I went out and I learned how to boil water and make pasta, but damn, I'll never be Guy Fieri, you know? I guess that's a bad example. He doesn't really cook much. I'll never be Alton Brown. He's apparently weird and bioessentialist. I'll never be Jamie Oliver. Is he okay? You know, there's a. I mean, maybe you're not there now, but that doesn't mean you can't be there. You know. I think I can do high voice after years of using it against my cat, but natural voice sucks. So, I mean, are we talking about like a femme presenting voice, Juno? Or are we talking about like getting a passable like femme presenting voice? Is that the narrative here? Forgive me for making assumptions. I actually can't see the pronouns add-on in OBS. It's like not a thing I have access to. You should be on Cartoon Network. Hoi, 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 hoi. They would have to have good cartoons on Cartoon Network for me to go on there. I'll never be Remy the Rat from Ratatouille. There you go. The one chef who was never problematic in his life. Need to be a girl. Okay, so Juno, we can. There's. Oh, there's a loud sound outside. There's a conversation to be had about that, right? About the difference between like the mask presenting voice and the femme presenting voice, because it's not really pitch. You talk about doing like a high voice, right? But my vocal register, like on the scale, is only about a half an octave higher than the average like male speaking voice. It's not really that much higher. The difference is not primarily pitch. It's what we call timbre, and there's a lot to it. So even if your voice is like super deep or low, like that's not a reason to worry about like never being able to have a passable femme voice. Hello there. I tried mixing canned sardines with some leftover garlic pasta recently. That was kind of good. That sounds, you know, I'm not a sardine eater, but the umami flavor from the sardines with the garlic from the pasta, that sounds like it would be really great, Cobalt. Also, welcome back in. It's nice to have you. I haven't seen you in, what, 2 months? Good news, it didn't come through your audio at all. Hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, so discussing, we've done a more comprehensive version of this in the past on the stream. We've talked about, you know, trans voice lessons, which incidentally, if you want to know more about this, Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube is the name of the channel. She's brilliant. You'll think, oh shit, what does a cis girl know about trans voice? But then you'll realize like, oh, this woman is trans. Holy shit. And so, I think there's something to be said here, Juno, just to add this on. Hold on. Let me fly into this wall and get up to the top. Pitch is only one marker of it. More important is what we call timbre, and that is the difference between like, if a flute plays the same note as a singer, you can tell the difference between the two of them, not because the pitch is different, because the pitch is the same. You can tell the difference because of the timbre, and that is to say the overtones and undertones, the shape of the instrument. And the reason, like the traditional, like I will say male and female voice, I mean mask and femme voice, right? The reason that like a biologically male or masculine voice sounds different than a biologically female voice, even if they're singing the same note, the same pitch, right? Like, think Mickey Mouse is real high up, but that you wouldn't mistake that for like girl voice, right? So the reason is timbre. And so when you sing a note, you've got like a, let me pull my headset off real quick. I want to say this is a C sharp from memory, but I might be wrong. If I sing this note, you can hear this note, right? No, that's not right. Ma, that's a C sharp. I think that's a C sharp. So anyway, it's Mega Man 2 intro or Mega Man 3 intro. Ma. Anyway, so if I sing that note right, you'll if you look at a spectrograph, there's a line right where that line goes, right? And you'll see the line on the spectrogram, and that's wrong screen. And that's the note. But also in your voice, there are notes above and below it. So your vocal folds together create a note, and it goes, and that's the note, right? But this the shape, the resonant spaces in your chest and in your throat and in your nasal passages and the position of your tongue and the shape of your mouth all bounce that sound around, creating harmonics. They create additional tones. In addition to that note that we're singing, you get some above and some below. And this is why chords on a piano sound good, because you're playing the same notes that naturally appear in the sound of the piano, right? Like those sounds naturally go together. It's just math. It's just how math works. Thank you, Captain Gazpacho. This is a perfect time for this. Perfect time to kill me, Captain Gazpacho. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wow, that's amazing. Hi, Knight. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. We're talking a little bit about voice. We're taking a momentary break from Pokemon to discuss voice and perceived gender in voice, because this is a topic I'm passionate about. Hello. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Is it Nightagon or Nightagon? I don't know what that is, but Nightagon. It sounds like kind of like a Digimon or something. So you've got the note, right? You've got the note that you're singing. You've got the harmonics, upper and lower harmonics added onto it, and all of those things together make the sound of the voice, right? So your voice is shaped not just by the pitch that you are using, but by the shape of your resonant spaces, your tongue, your mouth, your nasal passages, your chest, things like that. And then, in addition, gender presentation and gender perception comes from things like melody and word choice and the way you discuss things and the words that you choose. There are things that are societal markers as well, like women in America use different words and different cadences when speaking and different melody, different melodic pitch variations than men do in America. It's just the way it works. Men tend to talk very monotone, and it's very kind of, they use sort of the same tone, and it's difficult to like really mimic it if you're used to not.
New title acquired, vocal coach.
That's me, baby. And so, trans femme vocal presentation, right? No matter what your pitch is like or what your vocal quality is like, you learn to raise the larynx, you learn to shape that vocal space, you learn to use that muscle in your throat that allows you to, if you, ironically, you want to move up your Adam's apple, you want to close that laryngeal space a little bit without squeezing it, because otherwise you'll kill your voice. You'll get really sore. And you learn to hold it in that position. It actually changes the shape of your throat. And it narrows it into a smaller voice box and a smaller resonance space that creates a space that is much more similar to somebody with a traditionally like female body, a AFAB person, because they tend to have smaller larynxes, which is why a feminine voice traditionally has fewer upper and lower harmonics and a clearer tone. This is why if a soprano is singing a high note, it sounds, we call them like a whistle tone, right? Because it's very similar to a musical instrument, just playing a note, because it's a very clean tone, where masculine voices tend to have more rumble and fullness and richness. Think of Pavarotti, That's a very rich and full sounding voice, and it's because he's got so many upper and lower harmonics, because the dude had a huge chest. He was echoing. It's an echo chamber, right? And so it's all about learning to use the instrument you have in a way that produces the sound you want, but it's not really about biology. Biology has very little to do with it, Juno. So if you're feeling stressed about your voice, you're not happy about it, go check out Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube. She talks about all this stuff and breaks it down with diagrams and pictures and everything. This is the thing I studied in college. And it's really good to know, because my natural speaking voice was never particularly low, but it did have a very different timbre to it. It had a very different tone to it when I was younger. And this is the result of a lot of training and practice. So don't lose heart, Definitely don't lose heart. Also, Captain Gazpacho, thank you for nuking me. I missed being nuked by you. Just like an anime, where the hero can overcome raw talent with training. Hurdles with your voice can also be overcome with training. I find training to be a challenge. Yeah, I agree, Simon. Let's get back to game though. Let's continue Pokemon, because it's the only time I get to play it. I'm not through the Teal Mask DLC yet, so I don't have the ability to play this off stream yet, and it's killing me. That's really cool. I kind of just winged it. Mooney, I mean, your natural voice has got to be pretty good if you're just winging it, because your presentation's great. Thank you, Punky, for the hydrate. I do need that. Yark, 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 yark. Thank you so much. Let's check the map. And let's actually set like an objective marker, right? So I know where I'm going. All right, Pheasantipity. South by Southwest? No, Geodude, come on, buddy. I gotta practice my femme voice more. You sure do, buddy. I'm gonna run from this Geodude. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. And this away. Wait, is that? Wait, is it the bird? Is it flying? I can't angle the camera up any more than it already is. Am I gonna have to like find a way to get up to it? Is this gonna be like some puzzle gameplay? Because I don't know if I'm here for that. Oh, good, cutscene. I'll miss you, Neko. Come back soon. There it is. The text doesn't sound anything like the sound it produces, but it's kind of pretty. Do I have to chase it? Oh, fight a legendary bird in a cave. All right. I mean, that's kind of retro. Actually, are my Pokemon healed? Do I need to heal my Pokemon before this fight? Okay, no, we're actually good. We're actually good. You have to chase it? Good, I love that for me. No, you know what? No gameplay has ever been destroyed by needing to chase something through a really irritating area full of random encounters, right? No gameplay has ever been ruined by that. Magoo. Magoo! What? I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, Everlight. Hello. We love the Everlight around here. I too enjoy me some Siren Ray with the serial number filed off. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a gamer. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And it is nice to have you here. Today we're playing some Pokemon Violet with my team that I recaptured in Pokemon Blue on stream and then transferred up to this game. Let's just be happy we don't have to worry about roaming legendaries and soul locks. Wow, I don't like the way you said that as if it were a thing, Carnage. It didn't even occur to me that it might be a thing. I really hope we don't have to worry about it. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, dog bike. Okay. I guess we gotta go down, right? Because that's probably where it went, down, right? We actually don't? Okay. Okay, we gotta go east. Set as destination. Okay. I realized I didn't actually set it as a destination before, so now we're doing it. Nightigon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you for becoming Bethesda. Thank you for becoming a Kobold cohort. Yarkun, well met. I suppose that's marginally worse than chasing a twink down a long-ass hallway like that bitch-ass Gwendolyn. I've only ever played Dark Souls 3. I don't have to think about it. Is that kid okay? Did someone hurt their goo? We'll never know, Neko. There's the one that flies! Pheasantipity! Yeah, I may be wrong about this, but has it gotten bigger than when we last saw it? Yeah! I don't think it noticed. Time to bring this one down, Lumina. Do we get a doubles battle? Can it at least be a doubles battle? I'll stand back here while you fight! Yep. I'll be lurking for a bit. Oh, Quinn, hi! Hello, Quinn! It's nice to have you. Please feel free to lurk. Enjoy a nice snack, nap, or shiny. I will accept your good luck. It's real big. Oh, it's real big. Okay. It's flying something. I don't know what it is. We're gonna do this, though. I know we're enemies, but his face is so pretty. Doesn't it remind you of me a little? No. Yeah? All right, well. Okay, I guess. Yeah, now you paralyze it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Celeste is badly poisoned. I'm just gonna cheat because it's cheating. So I'm gonna cheat too. Here's what we're gonna do. It's badly poisoned, but it's gonna live. She's living today. Oh, angry mode! Pollen! Are you here too? Is this a triples battle? Oh, it's cheering me on! Okay, that's cool. I like that. We're gonna cheat because Pokemon battles are sacred. And I want to win the sacred thing, so we're cheating. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, I was worried I used the wrong thing. Do you want to know what type it is? I kind of do. It's something poison. Somebody said like fairy poison, right? Somebody said it before in chat. All right, maybe it might just tank it. Aw, it ate a little bean. All right, it had a snack and calmed down. It's just like me for real, for real. What if I just tank it for a little while? Do you think Morpeko will kill it? Bad idea to use Celeste. Yeah. Hi, Riddle. Hi, Riddle Yark, and well met. I'm just waiting for it to attack Morpeko for a round. Yeah, okay, good. It hung on due to Focus Sash. Yeah. Also, I was really hoping that the paralysis would affect it like once ever. I have to go, but I'm really glad I joined your stream. I needed the transpositivity today. Dude, it's been a rough day for us. And I say dude in the general sense, not in the you are a dude. Solanum, thank you very much for coming in. I hope I can offer lots of transpositivity. It's kind of the vibes around here. Thank you for coming in. I hope your day gets better. It's been rough for us. It's been a rough one for us today. But you know what? We stand together. And together we persevere. And that's how we kill them. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'm always here if you need me. I'm here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 3 p.m. Eastern. Maybe 2. I don't know. We might push the streams a little earlier. We'll see. If I want to start going longer, I'll push them a little earlier. We're going to do, now that we've built up some power, let's do some sword power. Because why not? I want to see how hard this hits. Yeah, Pseudoplex, I agree. I agree because where I grew up, dude was kind of gender neutral. But it's not that way for everybody, so I try to be sensitive. Goober time! Wow, that actually sucked quite a bit. Great job. I knew I could count on my best friend. Yeah, this sucks, actually. Hey, I'm gonna be the one who deals more damage. You got that? Yeah, I hit it so hard, I triggered 2 cutscenes in a row. Hi, Doozy. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for coming in. We're playing Pokemon today. You are Carmine's grunt confirmed? I suppose so. All right, Pheasantipity. Oh, we're getting Dazzling Gleamed. All right, yeah, no, I'll take not spamming poison on me for the rest of my life. Celeste lost some of its HP. We're gonna want to probably heal up Celeste at this point because she's taken enough damage that I think a poison will kill me. Doesn't Moonlight heal us, right? Isn't that what that move is for? Yeah, let's just Moonlight. Let's Moonlight it. I think this will heal me completely without any flaws. I think probably that's the vibes. Big Burb. It is a Big Burb. Mightyena, oh no. Okay, well. Go on, Ronnie, do it. Actually, that's pretty good. Wait, didn't I heal the poisoning? Hold on. I thought I healed the poisoning. Yeah, actually, Cobalt, this music is way better than anything that's been in this game so far, with the possible exception of a couple of the gym themes. Sword power? You know what? Let's buff up a little more. Yeah, paralysis actually worked. Dippity's ability lets it poison with more or less any. Really? That's actually kind of cool. That's a cool ability. Shadow Boru. That's a bad choice. You're bad and you should feel bad. Okay. I think we're gonna throw the sword power. Let's see. Ogerpon Teal Mask DLC. Oh my goodness. It's Ogerpon Teal Mask DLC himself. Amazing. Hey, it's Slug. Hell Hello, Slug. Hi, it's me, Hesper. Hi, Slug, it's me, Hesper. Hello, Slug and Raiders. Welcome in. It is so nice to have you. I just lost my Pokemon. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Emrys rhymes with abyss. It's true, it does. Wolfgone, thank you so much as well. Also, Dolly, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. This is a 4-month resub. I really appreciate that. And Brazilian Void, thank you so much for the follow.
Hi, Hepper, the love. 34 wave. Hi, Hepper, the love. 34 wave. Hi, Hepper,
The love. 34 wave. Hi, Hepper, the love. 34 wave. Hi, Hepper, the love. 34 wave. It's in 6-8. It's fun. I accidentally hit my recenter button. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome in. It is wonderful to have you. Thanks for coming by. Slug, how was your stream? Did you have a great day? Did you have a good time? Whoa, what's going on? Are you also mad with me today? Hi, it's me, Hesper. Hello, everybody. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the Slimon. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress here to play some Pokemon today. We're doing the Pokemon Teal Mask DLC with a party of Pokemon that I went and recaptured in Pokemon Blue to recapture my childhood team that I lost a long time ago. I transferred them all up from Pokemon Blue into this game. We did it live on stream. It was a ton of fun. And so now we're on our Paldean Victory or Kitakami Victory Lab. Slug, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good vibe? It's you, the famous Ogerpon Teal Mask DLC. Wow, I can't believe you're here on my stream. What a celebrity. That's amazing. Thanks for coming. You're very fun. I'm enjoying you quite a lot. You're currently following me around. But yeah, Slug, I hope you had a really wonderful stream. Let me know how it is. And as always, because I am a kobold, I understand the importance of snack, nap, and shiny. These are the 3 most important things. And so if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please do not feel obligated to stick around. But if you do want to stick around and play some Pokemon with me, I am super down because I'm having a ton of fun with this stream and it's been really great and it's wonderful to have you here. If you just came in with the raid, hi! I'm a big fan of Slug. Slug and I are chatting. We've been talking about doing a collab for a while and it keeps getting pushed back. So I don't know. I love it very much. I love Slug. Slug is great. I did. We played a little fun visual novel style game where you talked to little ocean god. Ooh, I love a little ocean god. Did you encounter a fish? Did you encounter a kissable fish? Was at least one? Could you kiss at least one of the fishes? It would be neat if you could. I would like that. I love you too, Slug. Ah! I'm currently getting my butt kicked because I don't really have. It's fairy poison. I don't think I have anything that's super strong against it. Psychic? Maybe? Cobalt, thank you for the follow as well. Speaking of stream, I should go. I start in 15 minutes. Have a great stream, Mazak. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for spending your pre-stream time over here. I really appreciate that. Many kissable. Ooh. Was there more than one kissable fish? Was there more than one? Could you kiss multiple fish? That's awesome, Slug. That sounds really fun. What was it called? I'll look into it. I'm curious. I don't know what's strong against stuff. I don't know all of my type matchups. I have to print out like a cheat sheet or something and have it next to me for the Solak on Saturday, because damn. There was a rock that can talk. Ooh, we love a rock that can talk. It's called Mythic Ocean. I see. Mythic Ocean. I'll make a note of that. Yeah. Short version, steel types would more or less shut the entire loyal 3 down. Oh, I do not have any of those at all. Can I? Oh, I can't put it to sleep. It's paralyzed. What am I doing? I'm losing my mind here. You were in the game? Yeah, was there a Sluggo? Did you have a slug friend? Damn, and a very cute, oh, I love a cute bug too. We love a cute bug sometimes. All right, let's do, I guess I'll just spam Dark Pulse and let Sinistcha do it. That sounds like fun, right? That's like a good move. That's a vibe. Yeah, this is perfect. This is me winning the fight on my own merits. I mean, to be fair, Celeste did a lot of damage before she went down, so. You know what? No. You know what? No. No. We're gonna switch. We're gonna switch Pokemon. We're gonna do... I don't have anything steely. I gotta evolve some of your snips at some point. Let's do... Sure. Why not? You're at least not gonna be weak to it. Poison crumps on fairy. Yeah, but isn't it fairy poison type? Didn't somebody say it was fairy poison type so that it would not be? Brute forcing is the way. Listen, I didn't get level 70 Pokemon for nothing, okay? Levin was badly poisoned. That's okay. That's okay. He'll get through it. He's tough. He's been badly poisoned before. Hey, sometimes we put a little... That's too dark. That's too sad of a joke. It's gonna make a Munchausen's joke. That's not funny. That's just sad. Thunderbolt. Why not? You're not actually flying type, but it worked anyway. Listen, we're into it. If it works, we're into it. Oh, it's back to normal size. Can I catch it? Or no, there's got to be another cutscene with all three of them, right? That's what you get. Hey, look, it dropped a mask. Pun! Wow, that looks a lot like Ogreppon's missing mask. What a coincidence. Yay! Hearthflame mask retrieved. Oh, it's so happy. Poor Kieran. Kieran has been worshiping this thing for his entire 11 years of life.
I found this weird set of 3 tiny holes in the wall. I licked them and it hurt lives.
Oh, you found the crying face out. Okay, in the United States, there are a couple of holes that have crying faces in them, Slyman. That's where they store the pain. The pain that is stored in the walls builds up in the crying faces. You can't lick the crying face, Slyman. You shouldn't do that. It did Kieran so dirty. This is my first time playing through it, Slug, but like, we lied to Kieran and he lost the fight to try to win his honor back. We've treated him like crap. And he doesn't get to come with us for the Ogrepon thing. You know, I felt this way at the Crystal Pool too, but we make a good team, don't we? 2 masks left. Let's take the rest of the loyal 3 down. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was going crazy, love. Well, I would call you love. I thought I was going crazy, Slug. That I didn't like Carmine because people are like, oh, she's so hot. I'm like, okay, first off, she's like 14. But secondly, like, she's rude. She's horrible. She abuses her little brother. She treats you badly. She's constantly, we stand a queen who builds herself up, but she's building herself up at other people's expense. And that's never okay. All right, let's go get an okie dokie, right? Pain is stored in the walls. Otacon, pain is stored in the walls. Like pee is stored in the... Otacon, what are you doing? Carmine is just the worst. Thank you! She wishes she was fucking Nimona. Yeah, she do. She will never be. She will never be Nimona. Bing, bing. Also, where's Nimona for this expansion? Cause man... Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Oh, he reminded me by spinning his little scarfy boy that we need to heal our Pokemon. Yeah, people were saying she's hot and it's weird to me. It's weird and makes me a little uncomfortable. Got bad news for you, Hesper. What, is Nimona dead? That would track. That would track with my experience in this expansion pack. All right, rare bone. It's like a rare candy. If you suck the marrow from it, you gain a level. But if you do the epilogue after the Blueberry DLC, you'll see them again. Okay, I mean, that's good. He's jacked up. He's caked up to the moon. Oh, here's the buff one. Okie dokie with all of its mean muscles. This one's gotten bigger too. Is it a dog or a bear? Come on, Hesper. It's time to cut this Pokemon down to size. Let's do it. Let's cut it down to size. Ogrepon's not gonna help, and that's okay. I can fix her mindset. It's the worst mindset. It's the worst mindset. I mean, I agree, I can fix Astarion if I just try hard enough, but it's the worst mindset. It's a terrible idea. Honestly, I can very much imagine Nimona chasing a Tinkatink through traffic. It'll be so powerful. Nimona's off beating up some 30-year-old 11-year-olds in Kanto for her vacation. I want to go back to Kanto. Nobody wants to go back to Kanto, but I want to go back to Kanto. All of my Pokemon are from there. All right, so what type is this thing? Is it fighting? Can I use a fairy against this one? That scarf's way too stylish for the likes of you. I'm gonna teach you to sit the hard way. I don't think that works for you, Carmine, actually. I think you didn't teach it anything except how delicious your Pokemon is. I think the only lesson it learned is that Morpeko tastes really good. I don't know if I want to go back to Kanto, but seeing red again, I'm seeing red. You'll think you'll have to see that place again, 'cause Pokemon never goes back. Unless it's a remake and it's whack. But I played blue, y'all. I played it on the stream, that's what I do. I wouldn't want to go back to Kanto specifically because we spent a lot of time in Kanto. But like, I kind of want to go back to Kanto for, I don't know, nostalgia reasons. Because I liked the region. I feel like, okay, historically when we've gone back to a region, it's like the same stuff, right? This is like Green Hill Zone in Sonic. Going back to the same region a billion times, it's not fun. Because they don't do anything new with it. But you can, like, it's like going, oh, another movie set in New York City. But it's like, it's a different thing every time, even if it's in the same place. I think there's room for that. I think as long as you're not doing the same crap over again, you can add new details, add new towns, new routes, new things to the world, expand upon it, build on it, enhance the theming. You can have something really unique and actually retread your old content and appreciate its iconic nature without driving it into the ground. I think it's a wonderful vibe. Thank you, Fish Stick. That's really sweet of you. I should revisit Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I thought about it. I ended up playing Crystal instead, but I was gonna play Heart Gold or Soul Silver when I was in the hotel, when I was living in the hotel for a month. The Let's Go games were a waste of a remake. Thank you. I cannot stand that. I'm like gesturing with my hands so much because I'm like not actually playing the game. I cannot stand the capture mechanic in that. It just bothers me. Want to know what I'd like to see? A superhero movie set in Toronto. That's just Scott Pilgrim. I mean, Red, Blue, Yellow, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Fire, Red, Leaf, Green, Let's Go games. I think Kanto has been done a lot, but it's not done in any unique or interesting ways in those, you know? Yeah. I mean, but I like the Kanto mons. They're iconic. Maybe it's because I missed a lot of the generations, but I don't feel sick of them. I like the iconic nature of the original 151. I think it's valuable. What you're saying is you want something like Black 2, White 2. Yeah, that's a really good, that's a really good comparison. Like when you go back to Kanto in Gen 2, I thought that was a really cool way to do it because it was different. It was like a sequel. Scott is kind of a jerk. Yes, that's the point of Scott Pilgrim. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm doing this with one hand. That's the point of Scott Pilgrim, is that Scott Pilgrim is an asshole. He sucks. Scott Pilgrim versus the World is the name of one of the stories in this. Scott Pilgrim is an asshole. He sucks. The whole narrative, if you missed it, if you missed the point of Scott Pilgrim, it's that he sucks. If you watch the movie, you don't get this because the whole Nega Scott storyline is like, it's played for like a brief gag at the end just to tack it on. It's really important to his growth as a character because that when he meets Nega Scott, it's a reflection of himself and he sees what an asshole he is and he grows. And then retroactively, there's a flashback to like when he beat up, you know, the guy on the roof to date Kim. He beat up her boyfriend and he was like a nice dude. He was just a nerd and he beat him up. Scott Pilgrim sucks, and that's the whole point of the story. And that's why everybody in Scott Pilgrim treats him with like weariness at best, and why he has no friends who respect him. He's an absolute turd. He sucks. And then he learns and he grows and he stops being a turd. And spoilers, if you haven't watched the Netflix Scott Pilgrim show, it's worth watching, even if you've only read the original comic or not had any of it at all. It is, and I will I will give you a slight spoiler for it because it's been out for a little while. It is a sequel to the comics. Scott Pilgrim Netflix show is a sequel to the comics. And that's all I'll say on it. Don't they literally start the story with Scott Pilgrim is dating a high schooler? Is the first line. Yes. Scott Pilgrim Takes Off is so good. It's really good. It's great, but it's different because it's a sequel. It is a direct sequel to the comics. The original. Spoilers. Spoilers. Cover your ears for 10 seconds if you don't want a spoiler. Ready? Are you covered? The original Scott Pilgrim is in that series. The Scott Pilgrim from the comics appears in that series as a character. I just got one hit KO. After 4 turns of building up Calm Mind, I got one hit KO. Even with my special defense, huh? All right, what do I use against this guy? He's probably fighting, so what, Psychic? I guess? Beginning of the show makes it look like a beat-for-beat remake of the movie, but so much more than that after like 2... Yes! It's so much more than that! Yeah, you're right, Riddle. Alright, well... Celeste is with Mighty Anna now? Yeah. Yeah, she is. She's taking a nap, it's fine. Poison slash fight. So he's poison slash fighting. Are they all poison types? Did we get some cool poison types for once? I mean, that'd be kind of neat. That'd be cool. I'd like that. Unfortunately, that leaves me without a lot of moves to use. Okay. Psychic and Fairy. Yeah, unfortunately, my Psychic Fairy user is dead. She's gone! She's gone forever! She died! Come on! Ugh! These fights are rough, but I feel like giving me 6 Pokemon for this fight makes it like... It kind of makes this like... I don't know, a war of attrition, because like you're gonna win eventually, right? With 6 Pokemon at the right level? We're just gonna... Oh, you know what? Let's use a flying type. Oh, wait. That's a healing move. Son of a... I yarked up. I yarked up big. I saw the wing. I had good instincts. Does that take away your flying type for a turn? Really? That's crazy. All right, I'm just gonna Ice Beam it. This move works on everything in Gen 1, so whatever, it's fine. Today's been great, but the Dream Realm calls for me. Good night. Good night, Gem Army. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for vibing around with us. You never stood a chance. Hey, look, it dropped a mask too, just like the last Pokemon. That was the point of this. Pum! That makes 2 masks back where they belong. Ta-da! Yeah, we're so good at everything. I was full a half hour ago. Now I desperately want to finish off my chicken pad crop pro. I don't know how to say Thai words, but that sounds delicious, Riddle. Was it you who was saying in the chat? I saw it and then I didn't acknowledge it at the time. Somebody was saying right before we got the slug raid, I think it was you who said like, oh, my chronic whiteness, but I finally had Thai food. Was that you who said that? Because your first time having Thai food is a legendary moment. It's so good. Especially if it's good Thai food. That was like me my first time having Indian food. I had some kind of tandoor and it was so good. For the first time in my miserably white life, I had Thai food. Yeah, hell yeah. No opponent's gonna give us any trouble so long as we're a team. Kiki really should have come with us. You told him to... You're the reason he didn't. It's you. It is your fault, Carmine. I'm reporting you to the Pokemon board. Well, 1 more mask remaining. Let's make this loyal one a loyal none. What will you do against the brothers too? All right, let's, I guess, Sammy had pad thai for the first time a few years back. I had pho when I first moved to Seattle. I had pho for the first time. There was a place not far from Seattle called Best Pho and Thai. It's in, I think it's in Kent or Renton or one of those places. It's a little family-owned hole-in-the-wall place. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. It looks really dingy and bad, but if you are ever in Seattle and you see Best Pho and Thai in, like, I think it's in Renton, go there. Because it's like a family-owned business and it was so good. My first time was really, really good. Okay, we'll fly there. Carmine is in desperate need of Carminic retribution. I firmly agree. Is that pho? Yes. Yes. Pho. That is correct. I'm 3 miles away from a barbecue place that makes an amazing banh mi. I've never had banh mi. I lived in Seattle for 8 years. I've never eaten banh mi. And I know that's on me, but it's on me that I haven't had banh mi. It would be fun, see, if I had banh mi, but I never put it in my tummy. You think you had some before, but it wasn't all that great? It's all about the broth. If they use like a canned broth or something, or like a standard stock, it's gonna suck, you know? But I know that the place in question, Best Pho and Thai, back in the Seattle area, they had like one of those, like, we do our stock ourselves and we stew it for many hours, and it's just real good. It's out this way somewhere. I'm digging the wind effect. Also, that's like a gold Pokemon of some kind. I don't think I care. Okay, where is it? Here it is. Set as destination, Monkey Dory. So, they're all poison types. So this dude is poison, what? Psychic, because he's got a weird brain, a weird forehead. Is he poison psychic, or is he poison dark, maybe? You make an excellent banh mi rice bowl. Brightwin, thank you so much for the first time chat. Hi, I would love to sample your banh mi rice bowl. That sounds delicious. That sounds so good. Poison psychic? Okay, I was right. I got a weird brain too. That's, yeah, me. We both got weird brain together. Together we have weird brain. Also, hi. If you're just coming into the stream, if you're brand new, hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. Today we are playing Pokemon Violet DLC for the first ever time with the team of Pokemon from Pokemon Blue that I recaptured all of my childhood Pokemon live on stream in the virtual console version of Blue on my 3DS, and then we traded them all up to the current generation. So this is our team that we're going into this with. You arrived at your destination, so it's psychic. It's psychic, and that means dark, bug, and wait. They're scared of the 3 great fears: dark, bug, and crap. What was the third weakness of psychic? I don't remember. What kind of moves do you have? Do you have bug moves? You have struggle bug. And Fairy Cutter. All right, cool. We'll make you my lead Pokemon. That'll work. Ghost. Yes, Ghost. Psychic is weak to Dark Bug and Ghost. Yeah, well, somebody in chat, it might have been Riddle, actually. It was one of you all, gave me a mnemonic to remember it, and I've never forgotten. That was the first time I've struggled with it. Since you taught me that mnemonic of how to remember what Psychic is weak against, it really helped me. Yo, Riddle! Because of Pokemon, Monkey Dory would be neutral to... because of poison, Monkey Dory would be neutral to bug. You are correct. But... Dark. Then. Fine, it's fine. Dark, Ground, and Ghost. Fun Hesper pack. Did you know Hesper the Kobold is pink? That's right. It's the cocky-looking one. Cocky little freaks. That huge head must mean it's Monkey Dory. There's a dude by the name of Jacob Wysocki, who's a very funny guy. He does stuff on Dropout, and he has a little like short film he made on YouTube about going on an adventure and meeting a troll, and it's really funny and a little gross. Justice for Supple Plump. Everybody needs a Supple Plump. But no, as a dude by the name of Jacob Waisaki, and he was on Game Changer for a while, which is a show on Dropout, where they don't know the rules, and it's a bunch of improv comedians. They get a bunch of improv prompts. It's basically Whose Line Is It Anyway for internet dwellers. And so it's really good, and I highly recommend it. He makes his own buzzer noises when he presses the buzzer, right? And sometimes he...
Help. I'm being chased by a swarm of angry chickens.
That's what you get. I told you not to hit them. And those are cuckoos, Simon, not chickens. He'll learn. He'll learn eventually. And so Jacob Waisaki, in one of his episodes, hit the button. And instead of like the buzzer sound, he just went like, cocky little freaks. And I was like, wait, did he say cocky little freaks? And he did it again and again. And nobody on the set got it. Nobody on the set understood why he was going cocky little freaks every time he hit the button. And like they were a little bit weirded out, I think, and like a little unsettled. I got it. Because that is Star Fox 64. It is a reference to the boss in like Sector Z. The guy in the Gundam suit goes cocky little freaks when you shoot him. And it's a reference. And just in case you were wondering, Jacob also did location confirmed sending supplies, which it's really on the nose. So I tweeted at him about it back on Twitter, and he responded to me, and it made me really happy. He's real good. Hi, Velvet. Hello. I'm playing Violet. Yes. I am playing Violetto. What would Crump Monkey Dory? Earthquake? Oh, I don't think my Blastoise has it. But I am doing the Teal Mask DLC with my Pokemon Blue team. Yeah. Yes, Lance. Lance gets it. Is the difference between a cuckoo and a chicken like the difference between a Hylian and an elf? Yes. That's a very good analog, yeah. I bet you scored high on your SATs, Drays up. A is to B as C is to question mark. How is it they've all gotten bigger like this, though? Give me a break. Time for us to put this one in its place, Lamina. Hesper. A legally distinct elf, more different elf. If I ever rebranded into an elf, I don't know, I'd be a Hylian. Here he goes. Yo! All right, you're gonna be neutral to bug, and neutral is fine. I'll take neutral. I'll take neutrality. And then when Senor Snips goes down, excuse me. When Senor Snips goes, wait, why do I have an answer on what? Oh, because I fought Monkey Dory before. That's nice. I like that. Lowers their special attack stats. Or Fury Cutter, which hits in succession and gets stronger. I mean, why not, right? I wonder if it'll go all red in the face if we give it a good trouncing. Time to find out. Yeah, the Pokemon in this have conversations. They do. This DLC, these three Pokemon, the Loyal 3, have had whole conversations with each other in Pokemon. And it's given them text boxes. Scyther looks kind of cool in bug-type Terrestrialized. Beloved of the gods, good with swords, bows, and magic, fighting an evil jerk across the centuries over a treasure that comes in 3 parts. I read my Silmarillion, I see some similarities. Accurate, yes! You could use Struggle Bug to reduce its special attack. I've got 6 Pokemon, Mooney. I basically have a blade of armor made of my team. And she's congratulating me on knowing a type matchup. To be fair, that is kind of cool for me. That is like special. Similarities? Ah! Well done. Well played. Well played, Lance. Someone's got a weakness. We can keep using that move till it faints. That's what they say. And yeah, that's not. Fury Cutter gets stronger every time I use it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It did. It wasn't even super effective. Come on. Okay. Well, Fury Cutter didn't have a chance to build up. All right. Counterpoint. Monkey. That's true. That's true, Oz. Yeah, clearly it's a special attacker. I don't have Earthquake, but what I do have is a very specific set of skills. I hate that she has paralyzed it because I can't put it to sleep. I guess we'll throw a Dark Pulse. That sounds rad, right? Or Shadow Balls. Oh, 11's actually really fast. Maybe 11 will go first. For context, I just stopped dedicating myself to Pokemon since Black and White, so I'm super ignorant towards current Pokemon, but I'm all for learning. I mean, that's kind of the vibe of these streams. I don't know if you've been around for these, but like the whole my playing Pokemon on stream thing has been a big learning effort for me. 11 is very fast, yeah. What? Come on! Now it's just I have to survive long enough. Are you for real with this? All right. Dark Pulse. I know I'm weak to Psychic, but let's get a super effective move out at least once. And maybe Monkey Dory will attack Sinistra and not my baby Spud. Right? Why are you that fast? Who's been feeding you? Why are we both faster than it? Yeah, okay, I knew this was coming. You got a Pikmin on you? Oh, is there a Pikmin on me? Wait, where? Did I get it? Did I get it? I'm allergic to Pikmin. I'll puff up. I'll turn into a cow. It's really awful. Gengar's pretty fast. Oh, also, that's right. It is paralyzed. You're right. You're right. Doesn't matter. Got killed. We're just gonna brute force it now. I think we're just gonna brute force. Oh, there was a Pikmin on me, wasn't there? Damn, I'm all fuzzy now. We're just gonna brute force this. Why not? Worst case scenario, I can cheat. I have a bunch of items I can throw, and I can just put items in, right? That'll be fine. Do cows like eggs? Oh, tastes pretty different. Also, Lon Lon Milk anyone? Hey, I haven't had that emote in a while, you know? Hepper to heifer. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. Thanks for helping me, Ogrepon. Just walking through a field of corpses of my Pokemon. I do think you're very unleveled for these guys at the moment. You've beaten the main game. I have beaten the main game, but I didn't beat the main game with this team. The thing is, Oz, we were at the kind of right level when I started the DLC, but I haven't really leveled these guys up since starting the DLC because I didn't want to like forcibly level them up. I wanted the narrative for stream to be consistent, right? And so this is the team that I captured, you know, because you were there for part of it, in Pokemon Blue. And so they're at that level. The team I beat the main game with is Smashly & Co. That's from a different Pokemon stream series that I did when we did a very Violet Journey. And so that's Smashly and Ruckus and all of them. They're still sitting in my box. They're all level 100. These ones are not.
There's this 2-foot-tall pink gremlin with a 4-foot-long hammer outside. She scares me.
Yeah, Slimin, keep her outside. Don't invite her in. That will allow her to come inside, and we don't want that. Yeah, Lance, I was gonna say that too. Today I learned that items are toxic to most gameplay. Take League, for example. I think that's a hot take, because a lot of games kind of rely on itemization, and it makes them pretty cool. What's toxic about League of Legends is the players. Games like League of Legends with items, they have itemization so you can customize the way your game plays, and so you can specialize your character, and you can kind of tweak it. It's about learning the ins and outs of the items and your stats and how the game systems work, and your expertise in the game system and your choices made throughout gameplay. Those meaningful itemization choices influence whether you win or lose. That's a good game design. The players in League of Legends are the problem. Because the players will call you out if you get an item at like a minute too late, or if your play is even mildly suboptimal, or if you happen to choose an item that they don't want on your build. The item isn't the problem. That's like a guy ran over my cat with a car, so we should ban cars. No, the guy ran over your cat. That's League of Legends. The guy who runs over your cat. You die once. Stop feeding! Listen, I'm a jungler. I know how this goes. There's certain games I will play offline, and I will enjoy, and I will never stream. These games are up to and including Dead by Daylight and League of Legends, and I will never ever stream these. I enjoy them. I'd like to think I'm quite good at Dead by Daylight. I've got like almost 1,000 hours. What do I have? Something close to 1,000 hours in DBD. Like, I won't stream it. I'm not gonna stream it. All League of Legends players run over cats. We do. It's true. You have to. When you make a Riot account, they're like, all right, cool. Go commit a crime, make a child cry, and then you can have a skin. You get a skin for free. You get like a Wukong skin. You were a Vi main? Okay, I'm a Lilia one trick in jungle, if that tells you anything about me, so. But that's because there's not a kobold. No, I'm a Lilia one trick. So I made Poppy for a long time before the rework, if that tells you anything about me too. I like post-rework Poppy. I think she's great. I think Juggernauts were really strong for a while. I think Juggernauts got nerfed and Poppy has not been brought back up to speed. But apparently she can jungle now, which is kind of neat. As a jungler, I like this. I love Poppy. I love her new design. I think she's great. Zoe's fun. Zoe's kind of LOL random for my taste. She's like, ha ha ha, waffles, LOL random. 30-year-old internet humor, you know?
Sounds like there's more than one way to. Pretend I just put on sunglasses. More than one way to skin a cat.
Yeah! Do. Well played, Slimin. I played Unite, but now it sucks. Okay, I played it long enough ago that it's not here, but let me. So I played Pokemon Unite 2 for a little while. This was less than a week after I started playing. So you know, I played a lot of Pokemon Unite in a very short period of time. What is this video? Hold on. What is this little video I recorded? Is this a video of Pokemon Unite? What was I recording here? Oh no, okay, that's not something I want to play. This one? Why did I record this? Hold on, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, I'm fighting Rayquaza. Soloing Rayquaza. Oh, wait, I think I remember this. Yeah. And then I scored last minute, I think. I think this is when I scored last minute. It didn't record the whole thing. But, yeah, anyway, so I played a bunch of Unite, too. You were that really edgy Vayne bot lane? God, no. What a vibe, though. Vayne ADC is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play it. I'm terrible at ADC because I don't commit to killing. I'm not aggressive enough. I like it when people break themselves upon me and my defenses. And Lilia, I can be skittish and I can play like a jackass and like flee every fight and still do damage and contribute. So you get to play safe and also do lots of damage. You were a Kale main, and then you learned Rammus because you have the king skin. So you like being immortal, is what you're saying. You like being untouchable and ridiculous, and you like getting extremely toxic snowballs late game. Is that right, Mexai? Am I hitting the nail on the head? Yeah, Riddle. Vi is like if Set was less of a priority target. Vi is scary because of that. You're right. The best thing about Unite is people not being able to be nasty. Like, they can, kinda, but it's really, really diluted, yeah. Very important thing, does Unite still 100% depend on in-game purchases? You can earn it all through play. The only thing that is, like, necessary pay is if you buy cosmetics. The rest of it, like, you can unlock every Pokemon just through play now. You just have to earn the kind of in-game currency. They do events and stuff, so you can earn it faster, but yeah. I play, TiVo. Oh, I love TiVo. That dude records your shows for you. Did you know that? You can set it to record from cable, and then you can just go home, and then you can watch Columbo, even though it's not airing. It's crazy. And then you step on a mushroom and die instantly. No, Oz. Okay, there is genuinely a bird guy. There is Rakan, who is genuinely a really cool bird guy. League of Legends Rakan. Here is this guy. Let me save image. Let me put this guy on the screen. There's this dude, and this is one of his skins, but he is flamboyant and charming and amazing, and the dude has got moves, and he's a support guy, so he supports his partner because they're a couple. They're the lovebirds. There's the two of them, two different characters, and they're designed to play a bottom lane together, the two of them, each one of them taking one of the two roles. Yeah, he's very attractive. Rakan is very attractive, but he's taken. Sorry. Here, save image as. See, he's very taken. But it's very cool. I'm gonna mash him like potatoes. I mean, you can try. But he is so in love with his partner that they have a special backing animation if they do it together. So, I don't know if you've got a chance, man. I think he's monogamous. I don't know who that is, but he's mine. No, Carnage. We're gonna look up a Yordle for you. Which Yordle do you want to play? I mean, there's a couple of options. Actually, chat, if you've played League of Legends, sound off. Carnage, canonically Teemo main? Can we agree that Carnage would be a Teemo main? Right? Think about what you know about Carnage, about his content and his attitudes towards things. Carnage would be a Teemo main, right? What, Donger? I don't know, Velvet. I don't know about Donger. Or Gnar. I could see Gnar, but I think Teemo. I think Captain Teemo. You have to respect Teemo mains in the same way that you respect a snake that has the right colorations. That wasn't me being attracted to him. It was a threat. I'm going to make her... Oz, I know you'll do it too. I've seen you in Pokemon tournaments. Yikes. As a former Teemo main, yeah, Carnage could main Teemo. I think Carnage could bounce a mushroom across the map and cause enough poison damage to end a team fight. I think so. I played the Starship Troopers custom scenario in StarCraft 1. Does that count as playing League? That's kind of like, yeah, I wrote code by hand on a punch card. I'm basically a COBOL programmer. I mean, I am a Kobold programmer, but you like the Yordle from Arcane? Yeah, Donger! Heimerdinger. We call him Donger for short. Also, shout outs to the Arcane redesigns. God, spoilers. Watch Arcane. Arcane is fucking amazing. Even if you don't, and I apologize for swearing. It is yarking amazing. I'm trying to swear less. Arcane is yarking awesome. And even if you don't like League of Legends, if you haven't played it, go watch Netflix Arcane. Please, I beg you. It is so good. It has one of the best portrayals of a serious mental illness, of like BPD and schizophrenia, or like that I think I've ever seen in media. They took it really seriously and did a phenomenal job, and it's agony. It is agony, but it's so good. And it's not agony in the way that it's like such a heavy series it will depress you. It's not like The Last of Us where they say, oh, it's sad, but it's good. It's like both sad and good. And it's sad, but in like an exciting way. It's sad in a way that starts events and leaves you hopeful. So I highly recommend it. If you haven't watched Arcane, you should. You genuinely should. Hesper, the punch card comment made me laugh while I was taking a drink. What? We went to the moon on punch cards written by hand, Dresco. Also, it's very gay. It is also very gay. That is very true. It is being gay and doing crimes. Arcane might be a League of Legends show, but it legitimately stands on its own. Exactly. I'm gonna keep going with the game while we're talking about League. We're like the ogre and its masks. We help bring out each other's full power. Lance, I see that. I see that, Lance. I see you just started up Unite. And there it is. We got the last mask. You forgot we were friends. Ponyo. This one's sad. Congratulations, Ogrepon. And good work, Hesper. We've got all the masks. Ta-da-da-da! I wish I'd actually saved these photos to your memory card. People who know their league know exactly where one of the plot threads will end, and their hearts are breaking the whole damn time. He's not dead. We know he's not dead. Or were you talking about the different one? Are you talking about... I mean, Victor in League of Legends. I'm going to say this. Riddle. Victor in League of Legends seems pretty happy. He doesn't seem sad at all. So, are we talking about Warwick? Because if we're talking about Jinx and Vi, then yes. Yes, I get you. At least until Jinx. I mean, spoilers. Let's not spoilers. Let's not hold on. How do I? Can I not do it in the OBS? Guten Tag, Mr. Plague Doctor. Guten Tag. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Genki desu ka? Estás bien? German. German is Wie geht's? Wie geht's es dir? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and today we're playing some Pokemon.
No spoilers, or I'll spoil you.
That's right. Slimin will spoil you.
Spoiled is nice.
Fuck! Got very confused by suddenly hearing German. I know like 5 words in German, and that's some of them. Thank goodness. It all worked out, right, Ogrepon? Hey, I was here too. Huh? Kiki, what's up? Well, I wanted to ask a favor. I wanted you to come into the village and bring the ogre with you. Are you sure it's safe? Was he doing this the whole time? You gotta trust me. It'll be okay, I promise. Good Nacht, Fräulein. Wo sind Sie? I don't know that one, I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to ask. Just come. Here we go. This has got to be the wrap-up, right? I wonder what's gotten into him. Everyone in the village thinks that Ogrepon's a menace, right? I hope he knows what he's doing. Ooh. But he did have a confident look in his eyes. Let's trust Kiki and head to the village. If things go south, I'll use my natural charm to smooth things over. Whew, you're pushing that comedic irony pretty hard, Carmine. She's really nailing the comedic irony. Oh, come on. All right, let's go to the village. Let's go to the Matsuri festival. Okay, here we go. Sorry, my kanji's awful, Velvet. All right, here we go. Here we are in the village. Ist gut? Spricht aber nicht weil Deutsch. That's true. I know. I understand. Okay, I understand those. LMD speaks more German than I do. Eesh, you really don't want to be here, do you? Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kiki, what's all this about, really? Is it about Mom? 'Cause I know you must be scared, Ogrepon, but I did my best. So just trust me and come with me, okay? What? I love the way it walks. I love the way it walks. Ogrepon is baby. Whew. She comes aus dem USA. Yes, that's correct. I live in the great span of Enum. All right, how's this gonna go? So that's the Ogrepon. It's actually real? Let's trust Kieran. So, this is the Ogre of Oni Mountain. This is the true face of Ogrepon, whom we've so sorely wronged. For far too long, we've told tales casting you as the villain here in Kitakami. We didn't realize underneath that blanket you were so sexy. Wait, what did Kieran tell them? Hey, what's going on? Why the sudden about face?
Kieran's been running around the whole village, telling everyone the true story of what happened. I was ready to stir up a lot of resentment when I told him this stuff, but...
Where's... Oh, they're apologizing. Oh, Ogrepon's cute.
Seems that I was...
What was his voice?
Seems that I was wrong to worry so much.
I lost his voice. Who knew Kiki had it in him? You are his sister. Have some fucking support for your little brother. Look, even in the background. Look, the background of the Pokemon Center lady. She's like, Jesus, this girl sucks. Wow. She's filming it on her phone. She's gonna upload this to PokeTube. She's gonna upload this to PokeTube, but it's... Who knew Kiki had it in him? No, but I never once believed in him. He sucks. From now on, you can come to the village whenever you want. And you don't need to hide your face when you do. Oh, he's so good. He's so baby. God, his facial animations are so good. The 3 masks we kept at Kitakami Hall, oh, that was the grandpa's voice, rightfully belong to you all along. If you've managed to get them back from those 3 villains, please feel welcome to keep them. We've got the masks back, and we managed to clear Ogrepon's name. Now that's what I call a happy ending. And then... Dun, 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 dun. Basil Geese shows up, fucking flattens everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Am I gonna get an Ed Sheeran jump scare in a minute? One last thing to do. Let's escort Ogrepon back to its home. Aw, he had that's like a nice animation for like him just standing there. All right, let's escort Ogrepon back home, I guess, right? Back up to Ogre Town. You can come whenever you want. Probably don't stay right now. Probably go, and then maybe come back sometime, you know, in the future. And then Kushala Daora blitzes in a hurricane. Yeah. I couldn't remember Kushala Daora's music, but Basil Geese in particular, you know how he do. You know how Basil Goose do. There's a reason I have a Basil Geese emote in Atelier Lumi in the Discord server. If you stand still long enough, Ogrepon will literally run circles around you like an excited... It does! It does it! It's good! It's really good! That hair has become some numb... Oh. That hair has become so numb, I can't feel you there. Yeah. I get you. I see what you're getting at. We're gonna climb Oni Mountain. Gonna climb Oni Mountain, Charlie. Up here? Yeah, this works. This is how I played Breath of the Wild and Skyrim as well. Technically, this is how I played Celeste, too. There we go. Look, we went on a personal journey, and we short-circuited it with our robot dog. Future Dawn. Shove Carmine off the top of Oni Mountain. I would, but her giant head would break her fall. Oni Mountain. It's a magical Leo Pleurodon. Well, here we are. Yeah, welcome back to your stanky wet cave, Ogrepon. It's a bit lonely out here, but I guess this place must mean a lot to Ogrepon. Take care, okay, Ogrepon? Thank you, Punky, for the hydrate. Transition gets a lot easier with a robot dog. Yeah, because I can't do shit with a robot bird. Oh no! Oh, do I get a hug from Ogrepon? No, it just hangs out near me. Hey, you know what? I think Ogrepon might want to go with you, Hesper. Yeah, do I get Ogrepon? Hey, hold up. I did so many nice guy things. I deserve it. Oh. I want Ogerpon to come with me. Kiki. I know I'm being real selfish, but Hesper, please. Let me battle you. I want to see which one of us should get to keep Ogerpon with them. Do I get a chance to heal? Hey, Kiki. I know you really love Ogerpon. I really honestly understand. But you have to think about Ogerpon's feelings too. Pon? No, I don't. I'm Pokemon Red Pills. I want to battle anyway.
This isn't a custody battle. Take your
$30 haircut. I do just keep hurting this child. All right, hug animations are impossible. That's true. You can't do a hug animation unless you have enough democracy. Then you could do a hug animation. I look so serious. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's celebrate. Well, I actually don't have a lot of these, do I? I'm battling Kieran, so what if I just sort of, let's do it on stream and then I don't have to worry about you guys missing it, right? Let's just, we'll just, I mean, maybe sort of just, I mean, you know. All right, make lead Pokemon. Save game, because Kieran's gonna kick the crap out of us. All right. Here we go. You ready to battle? I guess so. I hope so.
Kieran, you take her wrists. I'll take her ankles. We'll yeet Carmen off the mountain.
Correct. Well then, let's get started. I like that he's like earned his confidence. He had a really like satisfying arc, kind of. He did it in a really bad way, and we treated him like trash, and his sister abuses him, and I treated him like badly. But he's growing. It built character. Whoever wins gets to be Ogerpon's partner. Never mind. Never mind, that's not a character. Don't you dare hold back. I deserve a girlfriend. I've been so nice for so many years. I was talking to these guys online on this website. All right, I know you're probably a better trainer for Ogerpon, but all right, can I do this setup? Yeah, okay. Thanks for the flinch, at least. Let's try this. God, they hurt so bad. Is this very much a case of make your own villain? I think so. All right, so let's, we'll just trust Celeste to tank through this, I think. So I've taken 2 hits. And if I do the math real quick, it's like 200, but a little bit less. If I don't get crit, I can survive 1 more. If I don't get crit, I will survive 1 more. Yeah, math! Math and science, baby! This is why we need more women in STEM. Okay, now we're gonna cheat. Because you know what really helps a legitimate Pokemon battle? Using items in the middle of it. Is Ogerpon a girl? That makes Kieran way worse, actually. Okay, so we've set up 3. I think we're gonna get through. Does Leaf Blade have a high crit? Hey chat, let me know. Does Leaf Blade have like a high crit rate or something? Ogerpon is the 3rd explicitly gendered legendary. Okay, so if it has a high crit, we're just gonna go ahead and... actually I'm running out of max potions. My cheating is drying up. All right, then you know what? All right, we'll do one more. We'll We'll take the chance. We'll roll the dice. Okay, good. Because I learned last time I tried this strategy that critical hits ignore stat changes, right? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring out our bag. We're gonna Maxwell Potion. Are Latios and Latios? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Because the O and the A, that makes sense. So Ogrepaw's a girl, I love that for her. Nobody's corrected me on that. All right, sword power. Do it to him, Celeste. Let's do it. I'm just gonna go down here and just never play Pokemon again. So Shiftry's a dark type. All right. Okay, cool. This one. Considered being educated, I guess. I mean, that works pretty well, right? We like that. You're not holding back. Thank you. But I won't hold back either. Okay, so it was a focus sash. Cool. Oh. Oh, no, actually, we're still alive. Okay, we're still in this. Let's just sort of cheat a little. Like, lesson learned, though, right? Moonblast, do it to it. And then my setup will persist. You know, it'll still work. It'll still be good. Yay! We did it, legitimately. Good job, Celeste. Probopass. I don't know what Probopass is. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, because we're gonna continue cheating, because I wanna do this with Celeste as much as possible. Rock and Steel. No, it's Rock and Stone, Riddle. Oh. Fudge! I forgot that kills your setup. All right, well, you know what I'm learning? I'm learning about Pokemon. I'm learning so many lessons. All right. I don't have a fire guy on my team. All right, well, whatever. You were just a blade of armor anyway. I don't have any, oh, water. Really? Water? Okay, cool. You know, there's a Kobold mod for Deep Rock Galactic. I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a Kobold mod that is fully voiced characters, and there's a mod to replace the foreman with a goblin too, the manager. How did Tank dodge that? Yeah, Sipko's project. Correct, Riddle. I play with it actually. It's really good stuff. And it, not just because I know some people who are adjacent to the cool creators in question, but, you know, whatever. Oh, it paralyzed me! This sucks. This fight sucks. I hate this. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let's continue cheating. This is exciting gameplay, right? This is what you came here for. So, listen, I can't do this as much in, like, if I ever do anything competitive, I won't be able to do this. So we're gonna cheat now and get it out of my... Okay, no, my cheating was punished. Frick. All right, well, you know what? Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because now we'll pull out a different Pokemon and it'll be fast enough and it'll be fine. Let's do... I have nothing that's awesome. Spud's real fast. Because he is tank, that's why they dodge. That's correct. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, great game for cheat. Rocket Mayonnaise is right. If you haven't gotten it yet. Really? Really? Alright, well, whatever. In exchange for that awful accuracy, Zap Cannon always paralyzes and has 120 base power. I mean, it hasn't missed me yet. What is a Gliscor? Okay. I'm gonna pull out Aurora, because I don't know what it is. What's your favorite D&D 5e class to play as for the MMPM? My Prime Minister? Oh, Mordenkainen's, okay. Favorite D&D class? I don't get to play. I really don't get to play. I'm a forever DM. I'm always the one who runs games, so that's what I got. I don't get to play. Oh, it's flying poison. That's perfect. Wow, I really picked a good Pokemon. Okay. Actually flying, right? God, is that it? Oh, it's the berry. All right, well, I'm not fast enough to hit it twice, so Kieran might beat me again. Oh! Oh! Yay! Yark! Good stuff. Yanmega. Flying something? Let's trust Aurora to be really fast, right? It has been flying. Oh, I see. Oh, it's fast. Uh-oh. He hit me with the fossils. Understood. Cool. Levin will do a good job. I might have to.
So, Hesper, I need to tell you to myself tonight. I met this cute slime. You see?
You're gonna have to ask Lamina about that, buddy. I don't have the keys to the atelier. Absolutely not. Did Lamina give her answer? Here we go. Good stuff. And that's Yanmega. Is that 4 down, right? Okay. Poliwrath. I know what that one is. Even I know that one. Yeah, look at the look. Oh, put up your dukes. Put up your dukes, fella. I'm gonna give you a 1 and a 2, and I'll give you a good old hamburger and oh. Okay, it didn't kill him in one shot. So he's got nuts specifically for avoiding getting 1-hit KO. Is that what's going on? No, that's just a citrus berry. Okay. God, he hits so hard! He hits so yucky hard! Okay. Celeste, I hope you're fast enough, baby. I hope you've got enough levels that you're fast enough, because yike. Shai says right. Alright, we're gonna throw Moonblast, right? Yeah, Moonblast. He's so fast! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mess you up. Wow, see? Nope, never mind. I'm gonna go become unconscious. Oh, a 200-pound flat-top grill. You can make a good burger on that. And then Diplin, which is a type that I know. It's not over yet. I'm tired of losing. Here's a fun discussion. If Pokemon had only 5 types, what do you think Pokemon would look like? Magic the Gathering. Yeah. That's my answer. Magic the Gathering. Celeste, Moonblast. Thank every god. Holy cow. Wow. Kieran beat the hell out of me. Figures. guy. Okay, you're such a nice guy, Kieran. This is a nice guy waiting to happen, right? He's like, ugh, whatever. It's what I deserve. Ugh. Yeah, his emotional weight is now my problem. But he's just a kid, so like, I guess if he's an adult that acts like this, he's bad, but this is how kids act. I knew I couldn't win. Women have it so easy, but I just couldn't give up. I'm sorry. Oh, Kiki. God, she's cute. I think it's time for you to catch Ogrepon, Hesper. Catch what? What are you talking about? When I went in the cave, there was no such thing as a Pokeball. Alright. Let's... it's saving, okay. Let's catch Ogrepon. Yes. Yes, I do. I hope I have Pokeballs. You too can be a woman, Kieran. That's the problem. I mean, he wears his hair like his older sister, you know? He plays only women in MMORPGs. The signs are there. Oh, it's got masks. She's got masks. Does Ogrepon have arms? That's a great question. It might just be the blanket under there. I don't know. But she's cute as frick. Wait, did she change types with the masks? I have to assume this is fire type right now. It's like a special terrestrialization? Okay. It terrestrialized its mask, so this is what Ogrepon's really capable of. Do I have to beat all 4 masks? Alright, Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and, I feel like swapping in tank is gonna suck because it's so high level. Welcome to Majora's Mask. I didn't get any of the giants! I mean, I guess I did, right? Because that's the base game. Wait a minute. IV what now? That's not very effective. All right. Sick, I love that. Yeah, no, change the terrain, please. Please, 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 please. Right, fire? Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. I like that.
Regretting her choices.
Listen, maybe a little. Oh, it heals too. Oh, because of grassy terrain. Okay. Let's... Maybe I'll use grassy terrain again. Maybe it's not smart. Maybe Ogrepon's just not smart. Maybe she'll just use grassy terrain again and it won't do anything. And we'll be fine. Oh, we're not fine. We're not okay.
Masking the pain.
I'm not masking anything. Okay, this is not gonna go well. Tank is so small, proportionally. I didn't realize how small Tank was. He's, can you miss? Can you miss me once, baby? Can you not hit? Can you not, though? Can you don't? Can you maybe don't, though? No. Okay. It occurs to me the older sister's praise when you switch type is her being passive-aggressive. Yes! Yes, she's awful. She's just the worst. All right.
Lumina whacked me away from the atelier with a broom like I was a golf ball.
Yeah, that's what happens, Slimon. I don't know if I'm cut out for this. Can I hypnosis it? Can it fall asleep? Can she take a little nappy nap? Can we try that? Let's try that. Oh, she's so fast. I might be a little under leveled for this, gang. I might have to level up my Pokemon before I can beat this. Yeah. Unless I want to pull out Smashly. You know what? I do want to win. I do want to clear this today. I want this to be the finale of this. So here's what we're gonna do. If I have to, I will pull in my champion. Oh, yeah, Moonblast not very effective, huh? Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get us a ringer. Indigo Disc is a direct sequel to Teal Mask? Yes, yes, I'm told it is. I'm gonna eat a cookie. I'm gonna have a little dirt cake flavored Oreo. Hum. And we're gonna load up Pokemon. Oh no! The game crashed! I think they're my favorite Oreo, Lance. I eat a lot of Oreos. I think they're my favorite Oreo. I have the churro flavored ones in the cabinet right now, but the game crashed!
Trade acquired. Strategic exit planner.
But you know what? As long as we're out here, right, we might as well switch in some other Pokemon, right? Like, it'd be cool to bring in some other Pokemon and, like, you know, really just for the sake of, like, you know, being super cool and entertaining, let's show off some of the other Pokemon that we've met along this journey. You know, that we've... The friends that we've made along the way. Let's make sure that all of our friends are represented, you know? Wait, so it's gonna be fire type right off the bat. Is fire good against steel or bad against steel? I knew that was gonna be a clip. Okay, cool. I thought it was good against steel, so let's not do that one. Cheating's not working. Guess we gotta cheat. I mean, you're right, though. I have a lot of fairy types, actually. I might, you know what? We're just gonna... Yeah. We're just gonna put Brisket in first. Because Brisket's really strong. Ogerpon knows you cheated. Ogerpon refuses to fight you again. Yeah, that'd be my luck. The battery pack inside of the game cartridge has failed, so you've lost your save. It's not how saves work anymore, Ogerpon. Yes, it is. Honestly, it'd be hilarious to have a smash-off between Smashley and Ogerpon. I mean, I'd be into it. Smashley carried me through a lot. And yet, Neko, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Fairy type has always been kind of my thing since it came out. But when I was Lumina, fairy type was obviously like even more important. Whew. You're just about to battle when Rossetti runs out to have some words. Hey, kid! I hear you time traveling? Okay. Hearthlane is fire grass? What? I mean, that makes sense, but that sucks and I hate it. Alright. Yeah, because that's fairy type and she has, okay. I guess we'll just throw out what we can. You adore dark types because you're diet edgy. Oh, so it's always gonna be grass type. That's actually great for me because I have a really strong fire type on my team. We're just gonna Shadow Ball it for a bit. We're gonna trust Brisket to be strong. Be strong, Brisket. Whoa! All right, cool. Wow. Yikes! And Scovillain has a special ability, right? Like Scovillain's ability. I remember I was watching a video and there was like, there's a Pokemon that I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was Scovillain is part of the nastiest combo. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, trans rights, but also trans needs to take a little nap. All right, Celeste, you can stick around. You're steel type. Let's get Peekaboo in here. Brisket, no! We're gonna get Peekaboo in here because Peekaboo can tank a shot. What was Hex again? Has to be affected by status conditions. Boy, do I hope Confuse Ray counts. That counts, right? Scovillain is such a disappointment overall. Such a good concept, but not a very strong Pokemon. I see, I see. Yay! Okay. Maybe Hex works with Confusion? Hey! It do! Yeah, Peekaboo. Thank you, Velvet. That is the joke. Memories of adventuring with you grant Ogerpon strength. Don't use that strength against me. That's the power of our friendship. All right, now you're water grass. Is that the vibe? Oh, Hex just doesn't require a status. But I mean, it did a lot of damage though just now, didn't it? Embody aspect. Okay. I guess let's just continue hexing.
Wait, Hesper, what are my Pokemon moves again? I think I know that. Watch. Now.
And splash, yes. You are really good, Hesper. I'm no match. Or am I? No, okay, he's lost his confidence again. Cool. Uh-oh. Hex requires a non-volatile status. Okay, so it doesn't work with Confusion then. Understood. Well, I don't have any of those, so we're just gonna hex the crap out of it. No, because that did like, I mean, I agree with you and I believe you, but that did like a lot less damage than the first hit did. Didn't it? Yay! Do-do-do-do. Oh, well, here it comes. All right. Bonk. I can't even see the move coming out. This is unfair. This is transphobic. I hate this. Hex. Ah, what the hex? Okay, no, I guess it did the same amount. Oh, maybe it's because Ogerpon hit herself. Yep, well, that's the end of that. Cool, I love that. Yikes. The Peekaboo is great, and I love Peekaboo very much. I love him, but he's struggling today. Let's do Rebarka's rock type. All of my Pokemon except Celeste are weak against it right now. Oh no, damn it. It's not fire anymore. Never mind. It would have been Smashly time, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it have been? Wouldn't it just have been? All right, well, whatever. We'll just do this. We'll just do this, and this'll work great. Yeah, it is no longer fire. Whew, I'm learning. But hopefully, Celeste can make a difference, right? Woo! See, I believed in her. I never doubted her for a second. Celeste is amazing. She's so powerful. It's that life orb. Memories of working together to retrieve the masks grant Ogerpon strength. Okay, now it's rock grass? If I had to wager a guess, that looks rock, right? So now it's fire time. It is time for fire. All right. Cool. The cornerstone mask, huh? Cool. Do I know? I don't get an opportunity to switch Pokemon when she changes. All right, well, let's let Ruckus take a hit. I mean, it'll at least be neutral. Oh, does Ivy Cudgel take the type of the... Because I saw that rock thing. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, understood. Well, guess what, Ruckus? You're my blade of armor. I mean, my ringer. I mean, Ruckus, you're like super good and I love you. Oh my god, I believed in you all the time. I never doubted you for a second. Memories of a partner from long, long ago. Yeah? Okay, what are you now? Grass? Let's Smashly off the leash. I just don't want her to take a hit. Good night, Rocket. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. We'll be wrapping up after this fight anyway. Pure grass. All right, well, maybe Ruckus is fast enough. Smashly supervised. Smashly was present. She nods approvingly. Yay! Ruckus is really strong. I think that's everything Ogrepaw's got. Now's your chance to catch it. All right, what do we want to put Ogrepawn in? I kind of like the Transcolor's Heal Ball. Kind of vibing on it. And she could use a break, right? She just took a beating. Yay!
Smashly nods approvingly, and then says one single word.
Proceed. This mischief-loving Pokemon is full of curiosity. It battles by drawing out the type-based energy contained within its masks. Do I get to use the masks? All right. So Ogerpon is... God, what do we do with this? What do we do with this? I didn't think about this. She's just been Ogerpon for so long. Hey Victor the Robo Cowboy, thank you for the follow. We're pondering an Ogerpon nickname right now. You already have a printers? I have a couple of print inspired Pokemon, yeah. Ogre print would be pretty funny, but no, I want to name her with the same kind of naming convention as my Pokemon Blue team, because it's part of the same stream series, you know? So let's name her Onion Oni-chan? Oh, Bean is actually pretty good. I like Bean is nice. Senor Bonks. Everybody probably names her Oni-chan. Burrito? Well, it's Pokemon's Big Bean Burrito. Bonkette. See, Smashly, she would be a good companion, a good duo with Smashly, but I'm struggling to come up with a good name to combine with Ogerpon to make a joke like Smashly. God, just call her Snuggy. Bonkley. Cloverella? Cloverella is the name that Leela took when she was a superhero in Futurama. Cloverella beats you up. Cloverella beats you up. That was her whole theme song. Damn, I'm really hung up on this. It's all ogre. Shillelagh's pretty good. But we get a culture clash because she's kind of Japanesey themed. Blankies? I do like Blankies. She does, I mean, I do have a Blankies emote. Hesper13 Blankies. That's what we'll call her. She's a Blanky burrito, so yeah, that's true. Oh, is Blanky's your ogre? Wait, Misa. That's like, hey, what name should I use for my character redesign? Why don't you go with Kaizad? That's what you just did. What about chat? No, you didn't, Misa. You did that. Blanky's 2, Blanky's Junior. Let's. Snuggles, Snuggly, Cozy Snugglepug. How about Comfy? Snuggumon? Oh no, let's not even go there. I kind of like Bean, actually. I think because she beans people with the with the club. I think I like Bean. I'm kind of into it because of the double entendre. Sid! Hi, Sid! Yark, 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 and well met. Thank you for coming in, Sid. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. Gamers, if you don't know Sharksighted, she's amazing. She's awesome. She's a ton of fun to hang out with. In the times that I have been in your chat, you've always been super cool. You're eating a snow cone. All right. Nice going on this fun adventure with you. Please go in the PC. But that's it, right? And then we get the denouement of the wrap up of the story. Yay! Thanks for the masks, buddy. And that's it. Hey, well done, Lumina. That was pretty impressive. Not all men. Congratulations. I'll take good care of your ogre pawn. Yeah. I learned all the wrong lessons. Well, why can't I be like you? You can! You can, Kieran.
Why is this grass ogre here?
It just takes like 16 years of HRT. You can. I hate it when he gets like that. All sobbing. Stop hitting me, Carmine. I'll tell Mom, Carmine. Well, oh wait, Mom's dead. Oh no. And then he cries for like a week. He's the one who said the winner gets to become Ogreppon's partner. Come on, let's head home. Don't worry about it, Slyman. He's part of the game. She's part of the game. I keep misgendering Ogrepon. Thank you, Misa. I'm happy with my Ogrepon. It is the next day. Is it Ogrepon? Oh, that's cute. Hey, Lumina. Good morning. Oh, look at the Clefable dancing. Oh, I've got a message from Carmine. She says she's waiting for you at Loyalty Plaza, where you betrayed your best friend, and that you should hurry up and meet her there. I've got to go bother Serena, the Sailor Moon. What do you think would happen if you shoved Carmine into a Tinkaton den? I mean, she's pretty powerful. I love the... Yeah, Celeste just has a lot of jobs. Celeste is like the rock guy from Gumball. So gamers, we've been going like 5.5 hours. I think it's probably time to wrap. Is this the ending? Are we going into the ending here? Because I'd like to play the ending if it is here, but if there's more content to this, I'll wait for another stream. What do y'all think? We've been going 5.5 hours. Holy crap. Those who know, those who played this content, how much more is there? Our positivity pals are live. You have a fight? All right. I think we're gonna raid out. I think I gotta wrap. I think I don't know how long it's gonna be, so let's save it. We'll save it for another stream. We'll save it for the opener of our Indigo Disc playthrough, right? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Carmine will want to battle. Oh, so it ends like it began? That's cool. All right. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and change my inputo. Let's us go visit some buddies. I think that's a wonderful idea. Let me get my stuff set back over here. Well, damn! Thank you all for joining me for this today. This has been a ton of fun. Poop. I have had an absolute blast playing Pokemon with you all, and this has been a really great series. In addition to recapturing my childhood Pokemon, I've learned a lot. And there have been a lot of moments where you guys in the chat have gone, oh, Hesper, please. Hesper, please. It's not fire type anymore, Hesper. And, you know, that's just what happens sometimes. You know, when you're dealing with systemancy, you build certain tendencies and habits. And, like, if something's the wrong type, you can just cast a spell to change it. But I'm choosing not to do that, and so I'm learning valuable lessons about not employing, and I'm sorry to talk about this, Sid, with you in the chat, but, you know, the Game Shark, powerful systemancy user. Is that bad to talk about Game Sharks because they're cheaters? I'm more of a Game Genie myself, but, you know, you can see because my cool sleeveys. It is. Scott's got a bunch of friends on his stream, including Ryu and Buncha. Well, I think that pretty much narrows it down for us. So Scottzilla, my good friend Scottzilla, the kaiju mecha VTuber, and close friend of Zepid Clooney Verdi Zebin, the kobold friend who with the badness level that's very high, are currently doing a collab. I think they're playing Fortnite, if I remember correctly. And so we're gonna go over there. And y'all, if you don't know, you can be introduced to some of my best friends in the world, but also Scottzilla, who does not get enough credit for his efforts in this community. He's really fun. He's a super interactive streamer. So we're gonna head over there. I, personally, will be collabing with Scottzilla on Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'll be starting my stream a little bit early on Thursday. And we're gonna be doing... And it's gonna be really cool. So I hope to see you there. And then Saturday, I'm starting my Soul Lock with my little bro classic _ Carnage. So we're gonna be doing more Pokemon content this week. And then next week we'll move on to something else. And then Beard's Buddy is coming up. It's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna be playing Wild Mender for that. So, you know, zero in on that.
Boy, that's me.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Yeah, no, so me and Scott on Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, are going to... And then we're gonna... Like, obviously, it would be really embarrassing if I didn't know what we were gonna do, right? So, raid Scottzilla. You can ask him what we're gonna do on Thursday. He'll tell you. He'll get you caught up. Anyway, I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. It has been a joy to come back to streaming. I appreciate you all a ton, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Those of you who are joining for the first time, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress, and it is my honor and joy to have you in my stream. And for those of you who've been around here for a long time, yark! I got a yark for you. And that's that. That's that. We got the bean. There's a good raid message. We got the bean. That's adjacent to a bad one, but I like this. We got the bean. We got beans. Thank you all very much for coming, and I'll see you next time. I'm gonna go sleep for the next 36 hours. Goodbye, everybody. And we wrap stream. Oh.